Hey chat, hello, hello. Thank you for your patience. It's good to see you guys. Thank you all for being here tonight. I have a little bit of news before we jump into things, just so you all are aware of essentially what went down and what's been going on. Just so you are aware of what's been going on. I'm gonna talk to you guys for a little bit, and we're gonna jump right into things with Tico. So, just be patient with me for a little bit longer, and we'll have everything good to go. Hey guys. Hello, hello. So yeah, hi, it's great to see you guys. Thank you all for being here tonight. This is not a usual VRCHAT stream. I'm basically trying to kind of scramble to get things together. It's been an interesting day. It's been a very, very interesting day. Apparently things have been communicated before I even had a chance to talk to you guys about it, but it is what it is. Well, hello everybody. Hello Psych. Hello Danny. Hello Michael. Hello Rezi. Hello Apple. Hello Ray. Hello Batman. Hello Fish. Hello Yote. Hello Batman. Hello Trooper. All right. So yeah, guys. So basically, hello to everybody who's lurking in chat and everyone who has said hi in chat. I really do appreciate it. Hello, Corzi. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. All right, so guys, just very, very quickly, I want to go over just a couple quick things before we jump into things with Tico. First of all, I had some ISP issues. Basically, this happens every so often, every couple of weeks or so. My ISP decides to shit the bed, and I basically didn't have internet until about, I want to say I didn't have internet until almost a little under an hour ago. Under an hour ago, I got internet back, which means though I was ready to go for tonight's event, I still had to deal with everything else. I had to set up for everything else within like a half hour, which didn't give me a lot of time. I did not have enough time to set up. So basically, I wanted to let you all know that's why I'm running late tonight. It's not because of, I guess it is technically tech issues, but I had an ISP issue, and I literally just got internet back no less than an hour ago. So I had to set everything up. All of my other stuff was set up for the event, but everything that goes into streaming in general, I had to basically put all that together, and also get geared up, and also have everything set to go within a half hour, which obviously I ran over a half hour. So hello Logan, welcome in. But yes, hello Puppet. Came for the funeral? Cool, I appreciate that. All right, so yeah, I just want to let you all know that's why I'm running late. I basically didn't have internet until a little while ago. I was without internet all day long. After tonight's event, depending on how things go, I may talk to you a little bit more about what I ended up doing today while I didn't have internet, but we'll kind of see how that goes. I want to kind of jump into things. I don't want to keep Tico waiting any longer. He knows the deal. He knows what went down. So, yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and meet up with him, and we're going ahead and jump into things, okay? Thank you all for your patience. I appreciate you all being here, and I hope you enjoy the show. Also, please mind the pinned message. Please pay attention to the pinned message. I will be paying mostly attention to Tico, so I certainly hope that that you guys are understanding of that. Hey Nomia, it's good to see you on the YouTube side. It's good to see you there. Hello, hello. But Apple, if you could do me a favor and like type in like a portion of that message in the YouTube chat and then pin it, please. That would be very, very helpful. I really appreciate that, so people on the YouTube side understand what's going on. No worries, Nomia, no worries. It's okay. No worries, no worries. Only owner can? Really? Okay. Well, if anyone asks, I'll leave it to you to communicate that. If you'd like to tell me in DMs, Nomia, that's perfectly okay. But yes, chat. Just again, so you all are aware, I'm going to be focused on the event. I'm not going to be able to chat with you all like I normally do, so please keep that in mind. I appreciate you all being here. I really, really appreciate you all being here tonight. Thank you, thank you. But this is going to be very much like my this is going to be very much like my live podcasts. It's going to be very much like that. So please keep that in mind. I'm not ignoring you. I just literally I literally cannot focus on chat as well as focusing on Tico, as well as focusing on, you know, being in VR, literally eating food. I'm literally going to be eating food outside of VR, so it's going to be a lot for me to do. So please be patient with me. I will most likely talk with you all after everything is said and done. I may look at a chat message or two, but I will not be focusing on that right now. So I appreciate you all being here. Anything that you have to say to me, please wait until after the event, until like we've kind of wrapped things up, because I'm just not going to be able to respond to all of you at the moment, okay? But I appreciate you all being here very, very much. Hello, Bobo. It's good to see you. Good to see you. I have some milk ready. I posted a picture in the Discord, in my Discord, of like what I have ready. I posted it in the chill area also, so if you want to take a look at that, that's perfectly okay. But yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we're all good to go. All right, I'm gonna run and meet up with Tico. Okay. I actually don't know where Tico is. Okay. I think he's in VIP, maybe? Thank you for wishing me luck. I appreciate that. We'll see how it goes. I think Tico assumed that I would know where to go. Yeah, this world is very, very large, and I don't have a clue where to go. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Oh yeah, guess what? We skipped school because the school guy makes us go tomorrow, and then the shower got demolished, so we'll come back to wait, what? The shower got demolished. Renovation or what?
Hey Tico. Hello. I made it. I'm moving. Okay.
One of the voice actors is the same as Mr. Krabs. Yeah, it was a detective. I think he did a great job.
Can we turn colliders off here?
I'm sorry? Oh, the colliders? Yeah, you can. The tablet, that's way over there.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm gonna be has also detected so much that I needed a good engine. And I'm glad on my first run, I had that good engine. Well, no, actually, that was on my second run. My first run, I know I streamed it twice. I don't remember if I had a good first run with Mr. Krabs, because I know on my first run I had a bad relationship with him, you know. But I don't know if I got the good ending of it or not. How you doing, Nepherti?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. We're kind of flying by the seat of our pants here, but yeah, I'm doing okay. Trying not to knock anything over. IRL, you know.
Right.
Yeah. How are you doing, Tico?
I'm doing kick-ass, not gonna lie. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm very excited.
Hell yeah. I am excited also.
Okay. So go ahead, select a certain position that you want on the sofa. Is that the one?
I mean, if specifically across from you, then I guess being here. I mean, I could sit next to you and look over. But I think like I think diagonal's okay. I think that works.
yeah, diagonals actually fits with the camera really good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That works. Also, hello. What's up, chat? Hello, Tico's chat.
In that case, I'm gonna place the camera over. Oh damn, it's way too close to me. All right, hold on. I'll fix it. Go on. Open and wide. No.
Ow. All right.
In that case, I'm gonna move the camera a little bit further, but I'm gonna be zooming in.
Okay.
Damn, you look vibrant like that. This is really dope.
Hey. I mean, you know what looks good because you're looking good. So I trust you to know what looks good because you know what's up. It's that simple.
Damn, okay, I'll take that. Shoot.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. So just doing some additional camera stuff because you know how it be.
For sure.
All right, so I do have everything set up. Everything is generally good to go in terms of IRL food and preparation and all that. So yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Yo, what you eat?
Well, I mean, today I ate, I had just an omelet, like, it was it's omelet day, so, basically I did
Omelet
that.
day.
Yeah, so that's what I was up to, that's what I did, while I was suffering without internet.
So what the heck happened with that? What kind of ISP decided to choose the interview day in order to mess you up?
I don't know. I'm not about to say it's karma or anything, but I don't know what the hell went down. But they just chose today of all fucking days to screw me over, and yeah, basically I just got internet back like at about an hour ago, so I had like barely any time to get set up because I had to set up like everything like for the stream, stream title, get everything working, all my I had to get my title ready and point redeems turned off, everything ready in what's it called, in OBS.
Everything ready for the interview. Yeah. On the OBS and on the Twitch page and all that.
Yes, yeah, I had to do all of that very, very fast, and then I had to get geared up. So I'm fully geared, elbows and everything. So you can like see me like
Damn.
digging.
I'm still waiting for mine.
Yeah.
I'm literally lifting my elbow way up here.
Yeah.
And look at this. What is this? When I want to punch chat, I want to have my elbows way out so they know that I'm serious. But look at this. What is this? It's like I'm begging instead.
Yeah, that is the downside.
Crossovers.
What's up?
That's right, guys. The crossover is coming in. Hell yeah. As a reminder to everyone, I will not be interacting with chat. I'm gonna be solely focused on the Nepherti.
The
The
Nepherti.
one, the only, in the virtual in the virtual flesh, on her personal ones and zeros. And y'all gonna have to know this. Once the interview is over, we're gonna be interacting with you guys for sure, right?
Yes, yeah. 100%.
All right. All right, so let's see. Who's your friend, Tico? Check out the title. I did put her @name right there in the title. All you need to do is hover your mouse over her name, and a follow button just pops up right there, including some of her background information and all that stuff, like her ISP, her social security number, her credit card number.
All the necessary
IP
stuff,
address.
all the necessary stuff to fuck me over. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. It's all there for you guys.
I never do you remember me from the bar with Miss Rogue? Oh, Matthew Murphy.
Okay, well, I do remember you, but just keep in mind, I can't see chat. I can't see Tico's chat at the moment, so Tico has to relay anything that you guys are saying. And also, I'm also not gonna be paying attention to chat either while we're doing this, because I have to juggle like eating food and IRL and pay attention to Tico and trying to focus while mouth burning very much. So for my own for my own betterment, I have to I can't look at chat. But we'll be talking with you guys later on. Hopefully I'll be able to talk after we're done. But we'll see. You know.
And by the way, chat, just one more thing. This is a collaboration. So she and I are streaming at the exact same time.
Yes.
In case you want to drop in her channel and support the both of us, it is completely and totally fine.
100%. Same thing
And
on my end.
good to see you. All right. So everything ready?
Yeah. I think I'm good to go. Yeah, I'll just I'll just move my little table up. Scooch that a little bit forward so it's closer to me. Yeah, I took a picture. I posted a picture right before I went live of the plate of wings that I have in front of me right now. So
ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's real. It's real. I'm actually doing this. This isn't an act. I'm a great actor, but no, this is real. So
Epic, hell yeah. All right. So let us know when to begin. That way I'm going to be hiding chat. Remember, guys, if anybody is saying hello, Tico, or why isn't he answering or anything like that, let them know to read on top of chat. It says that I will not be doing any kind of interaction until the interview is over. Please and thank you. Plus, if there's somebody that's being difficult, again, let the mods take over it. Leave the justice in the mods' hands. Don't take it on your own. And number 3, enjoy yourself. Enjoy the stream. This is a nice chill vibe. This is a collaboration event. This doesn't happen too often. This is such a great opportunity as well. So having said that, I am now, are we ready?
Yeah, I briefed my chat on everything, so you all know what's up. If you are confused about whatever, please look at the pinned message. It's all there. Same thing as what Tico's been saying applies to you guys. So, please enjoy the show. This is a show. We're collabing. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. And of course, leave it to the mods to take care of whatever needs to be taken care of. So, yeah, I'll see you guys on the other side.
All right, let's see if I can close this. Oh, wait, is it this? Okay, there goes the chat. Now, how in order to start the way how you do with the YouTube thing, how do you say we're starting now, stay quiet for a couple seconds and then go in?
I mean, you can do it however you want, Tico. This is, it's totally up to you. But yeah, I usually kind of I do it for editing purposes. But yeah, if editing isn't going to happen, then then you can just kind of jump into things. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right then. I will say that I am a bit nervous. I have never done this, so I hope that I do live up to your expectations. and that I do a tremendous job for you.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll do just fine. I'm nervous about like having to be in VR, and I'm worried about knocking something over. I don't want to destroy my controllers. It's gonna get a little greasy, So I'm just nervous about that too. But I'm also.
What do you mean? Content. It's content.
It is content. Yeah. Everything that goes wrong is always for the sake of content. As long as I'm still alive, it's all good.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right. Okay, then we're starting now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now, this is an interview for the Nepherti, the person who interviews everybody that she has interviewed who are amazing and great people. Nepherti, I understand that you had a problem with your ISP earlier today?
Yeah. I woke up and I had no internet. And I didn't have internet for the entire day until maybe an hour or so ago. So I'm just kind of recovering from that. Being without internet can be very daunting for a lot of people, but I got a lot done. I did some stuff around the apartment. But thankfully I'm here. We didn't have to reschedule. I'm so glad because this is not only something that we're doing because we talked about doing this last year, but also because I actually made this a charity milestone. So I did a charity stream. I did some charity streams earlier this year, and I said I'd do a Hot Ones challenge if we raised a certain amount of money for charity, and so we did. And so, hey, that's what we're doing now. So,
oh wow!
So that's also
congratulations.
Yeah. So I get to be punished for helping out the kids in the hospitals. So it works out pretty well. Entertainment for the masses. So. It works out pretty well.
The things that we have to do for everybody else, and quite honestly, what our sacrifice is actually rewarding.
Yeah.
Because at least we know that it wasn't in vain.
Exactly. It's definitely worth it. So I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to do the thing.
Hell yeah. All right. So how are you feeling this moment? I've been looking all week for this. Like when you approached me and all, I was like, ain't no way this is happening. Ain't no way. She's asking me, and not just that, you have a banner and poster ready already. I was like, ain't no way she had this faith in me. I'm glad that you see me that kind of reliable. How are you feeling that led up from that moment last week all the way up to today?
Mainly I'm just trying to keep everything in order. This isn't the only thing that I have planned. This is obviously I'm a streamer, I'm a content creator. I have to manage all those things too. So it's been a lot of things, juggling a lot of things, not just this, but playing out other things that I have in store, things that I want to entertain people with. But I've been good. I had everything set in stone because I knew that we had talked about this last year, so it was very, very easy for me to be like, okay, we talked about this last year. There's a good chance that he'd still be down. So we'll make it happen. And I pitched it. I was ready, and I had my own schedule. I had to schedule things in place, which is why I'm glad that we could do this tonight. Because if we had to reschedule, that would have messed up everything in terms of my scheduling for the coming weeks. So I'm glad that we could actually make this happen.
No.
So yeah, I'm excited to be here. I'm sweating already because I don't have my air conditioner on like I'm an idiot. I should have turned that on. But, it's whatever.
In that case, it's best if we were to start right now with the question, so that way you don't sweat even further, because those wings of death that you got in front of you, oh, you're gonna boil. I feel like you're gonna boil.
Yeah.
All right, so if we're ready for the question number one, go ahead, take your wing,
okay,
and enjoy its flavor. Oh, one more thing. Every single time, if it's okay, if it's not too much of a bother, let us know the name of the bottle.
Sure.
So that we can all just imagine what you're eating.
Yeah. I actually, on my stream, if people want to hop over to my stream, I actually have a graphic that I made while I had no internet tonight. I actually made a graphic of all the names of the bottles that I have, and I'm going to be changing them in real time as we move through each one. So if anyone wants to take a look at that, you can absolutely can. But I can mention which one it is. So the one we're starting with right now is buffalo hot sauce. It's the Hot Ones buffalo hot sauce.
Ooh.
And
a classic.
Yeah. So I'm gonna open that up. Should have probably already had things open, but I wanted to open it up in real time so you guys can hear me opening it up. So this is real. I'm actually doing this. This is in VRCHAT, but I'm actually doing this. So But yeah, let's go ahead and take that wing. And we'll just whoa, oh shit, that was a lot. I did not mean to pour all that. I'm gonna be careful in the future.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's a great thing because bottle number 1 just gave you a warning of what's to come. So you gotta be really, really careful.
Yeah, okay, I have to be very careful about how I'm pouring things. So yeah, let me actually take that, take my hands, grab it. Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers. Okay. It's really flavorful, yeah.
Like they are notorious for really flavorful, spicy bottles, though. They taste so good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm eating the whole thing.
You're eating the whole thing? Okay.
Yeah, I'll just eat the whole thing.
And then while you're eating it, here comes the question number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Many streamers and non-streamers have created a character that means so much to them. So you and I are no exception. Are no exception to that. So where does your OC Nepherti come from?
Basically, Nepherti is something that I created on the fly. Basically, my intentions were to create a character, or not to create a character, but to kind of embody this. My initial idea of Nepherti was to be a succubus, or like a half succubus, have maybe like vampire or something like that. I don't know, something like that. That's what I was really kind of going for. But as time went on, the identity kind of evolved from there, and I still maintain like the idea like she's actually been possessed, like a human woman has been possessed by the spirit of greed. But there's also another layer to that which I can't talk about because it hasn't been really revealed yet. But essentially. Yeah, essentially, I'm like the embodiment of the deadly sin of greed. I like to know things. I like to understand things. I like to understand people. I'm very, very curious about people, and so for me, Nepherti has legendary connotations, but also like Egyptian connotations as well. Nefertiti, blah 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 blah. So basically.
I did.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Basically, my character, who I am, just kind of embodies that idea of being someone who wants to, inspire people and has very kind of like royal, connotations, while also being kind of a bad girl, because I have the biker aspect too. Which has become the majority of my identity these days. The legendary biker queen. I kind of leaned into that. So that all those 3 words mean something individually. So
that does come up with a couple of the follow-up questions that I've had. And I mean, if it's meant to be a secret, because my question, a follow-up question that I had was that I did see a whole lot of every single time you go live on YouTube, I did see the first thing that comes up in the name of the title is greed and all. But if that's meant to be quiet, or would you like to share?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So basically, like I don't want to go too deep into the lore, but basically, a human woman was very bored with her life, and she basically decided to do a little bit of an experiment, a little bit of a supernatural experiment. She ended up simultaneously. The deadly sin of greed was also very bored, and was looking for some sort of excitement to kind of spice things up, being an eternal being and all. As long as humans are alive, greed exists. So, they were very, very bored. So this woman did this thing, and basically, greed decides to, possess this woman's body. But greed can't just can't just jump realms. You can't just easily jump realms. So a certain kind of sacrifice had to be made. That's kind of why I have a cat girl identity. There had to be a cat sacrifice involved. It was the nearest living thing there. She had a cat. So basically, took the cat's spirit, used that as a means to traverse realms, boom, possess the woman. And yeah, essentially that's me. There's also another aspect to it also that I can't talk about. But ultimately, that's kind of the lore. Delia Cinefree was bored, so they went to the human world and possessed a very bored lady who happens to be an ex-biker, ex Yakuza. So all that kind of comes into play also. So she's a bad girl who's been trying to be good, and now she's kind of like balancing. It's a very kind of balancing act between the two.
Very well. Okay then. So if you're Yakuza, does that mean that you possess a sword?
No. Basically, just like she has like, no sword. She's just a badass. Like I'm just a badass at my core. Not I don't take any shit from anybody. I say what's on my mind. There's also like a dark side that's a bit that I've been doing since I've been streaming as Nepherti. Dark Nef. That's essentially kind of like the flip side where I really say everything that I want to say. So that's another thing that goes into the identity as well. So yeah, she's just a badass. She's trying to be a good person, but she knows that she's like the furthest thing from a good person. But she's trying, despite having her biker experience, and now she's a streamer, and now she's she's trying to inspire people and regather her posse. She can't help but gather her tribe together again. So that's what she's trying to do. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to do.
Speaking of your badass character,
yeah,
it does have something to do with something that I saw, but that's on the follow-up question. So we are now ready for wing number 2.
Alrighty, okay. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and move right along to wing number 2. Okay. So, wing number 2, the sauce for that says it is Smokies jalapeno hot sauce. And once again, if you're curious about how hot these sauces are, you can hop over into my stream. I'm streaming right now. You can see all the information right there. It tells you how hot it is and everything.
And if you're wondering on my channel, if you guys are wondering like how to get to her channel, just hover your mouse over her name that's in the title. You guys can go in from there. And also you can give her a follow.
Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. I know you guys love Tico. I know, like I respect that. And obviously you guys on my channel also. You guys should go check out Tico. He's a good guy. He's a good dude. Very chill, very awesome, good vibes. So yeah, definitely do give him a follow as well. All right, let's get this open.
Yeah, we're chilling. We're vibing.
All right. Okay. That's opened. Okay, let's be careful about this. Okay, got a few little dabs on there. Okay, a few. All right, close that up. Oh, I can smell it. I can fucking smell it. Wow.
Yeah, I wish I could have done it. I really wish I could have done this.
Yeah, I know. Like, it would have been great if you could have done it too. But this is just as well.
Yeah.
Just as well. All right. Let me put on my hand again, so you guys can see me eating it. All right. And cheers.
Cheers. Ow. It's kind of funny. It's like a dog looking at the human eat the food, and they're just like hoping and wanting, just waiting right there with big eyes.
Yeah, waiting for the leftovers. Okay. All right.
Oh, we can hear every crunch, and it sounds really, really good. Thought it was a great idea.
Yeah. I made sure to order from a small business, a small little. They specialize in wings. I never ordered from them before, but they taste pretty good. So I'm very pleased. Yeah. Support small businesses.
Very great. Okay.
All right.
No, I didn't mention that this would be like a follow-up question when you mentioned that your character is like a badass chick. Here's what comes to mind on this next question. So, last I saw you stream, you were playing Final Fantasy XIV online.
Hell yeah.
And a few of our friends have mentioned that you were very invested in the game, especially on raids. So why Final Fantasy XIV?
Why Final Fantasy XIV? I think the game has a wonderful story. In terms of like, if you've done any sort of research about like how Final Fantasy XIV initially started as a game, it had a very difficult, very trying start in 1.X. And basically, it's a miracle that the game even exists today. Basically, the game was a massive failure, in 1.X. And so basically. There is a like the way Naoki Yoshida was able to essentially galvanize the team together, essentially keep 1.X running while also having building 2.0, like what would become A Realm Reborn, doing that in the background while also keeping 1.X updated for the players who are actually still playing the game. It's nothing short of a miracle. It's a testament to Naoki Yoshida's leadership, and I think just the like it's an underdog story that's very inspirational. It's a kind of story that brings a person to tears, really, because like you want games to succeed. Excuse me. And like it would have been terrible if a numbered Final Fantasy game completely bombed. And so like I really love Final Fantasy XIV because it really does seem like there's a lot to it. There's a lot of heart that has been put into the game, and as far as I don't know too much about Dawn Trail, but for what I understand, Dawn Trail is supposed to be like a brand new adventure, like and like I believe the previous expansion was Endwalker, and that was supposed to like wrap up everything that started with A Realm Reborn, as well as from 1.X. So I think it's a great MMO.
You got quite a knowledge of it. Yeah,
I've done research on the game. Like I actually was really passionate about wanting to play Final Fantasy 11. Way back when. I actually wanted to play that game, but I couldn't play it because I didn't have enough money to have a subscription. So I wanted to try that out, but I don't really come from money. So when Final Fantasy XIV, when I heard about Final Fantasy XIV, I'm like, this is my chance. This is my opportunity to like play the game, play an MMO that's a Final Fantasy game. And so slowly but surely, I've been able to do that. So.
And I did see like when you were playing your character the last time I saw you, which was I think 2 days ago, your character did look like a badass. Like you got that jacket on you and all that, the leather outfit and stuff.
Yeah.
Is that how you really want your character to look like? Does it represent that the badass girl lore?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that outfit was a gift from one of my viewers. That's not something that you can just get in the game. If I remember correctly, you have to craft that particular piece of gear to get it. So I couldn't do that. So that was a very generous gift. So kind of honor the support of my community and people who have been watching. I'll be playing it a lot more in the coming weeks, but to kind of show respect. And it looks really cool. So yeah, I want to kind of like the whole idea is like being a badass black mage, but basically she's actually kind of a performer. So I'm playing the black mage character, black mage job, but she's actually kind of like she sees herself more as like a performer. She's doing magic for people. So that's how she kind of views herself. But she's very self-sufficient and very, very strong-willed, and obviously she wants to just do she wants to do cool shit and make shit explode and wow people. So she learned how to be a black mage just so she can like be like a better performer. So she's kind of like an actress in a way.
And it makes totally sense when you mentioned that you were going to be playing it from a whole lot more because, like you said, your viewers ended up giving you like the outfit and as well as the how much passion you have over the game. It's understandable because the problem that I do tend to have is paying subscription monthly in order to play a game that I've already paid for. But I understand that not everybody is the same way. Everybody is passionate about something, and it seems like you're going down the right path with it.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of love for Final Fantasy 14. Like that's a given. There's a lot of people who enjoy the game, who have enjoyed the game. A lot of people. There's like a period of time where people from WoW, mainly, I believe it was like around, I think it was around 2022, I think, where WoW was just kind of like Shadowlands just kind of was not resonating with people, and people jumped over to Final Fantasy 14 and they found something new, they found something fresh, they found an actually welcoming community over there. So there's a lot of love for Final Fantasy 14. There's obviously, it has its faults, has its flaws, but I think as a streamer, I like to kind of keep things, I like to kind of have a wide variety of games that I'm playing. So in terms of MMOs, Final Fantasy 14 will be my MMO that I play.
I hope that you explode when it comes to Final Fantasy and 14 and the community that you have. Then I hope that you explode with a whole lot more viewers and a massive success in the future. I really do.
Thank you. I hope so too. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Yeah. All right. So we're down to question number 3 now.
Alrighty. Okay, here we go again. All right. So let's switch over to number 3. So those in my audience can see that change in real time. Yep, that changed. All right. So let me make sure that I'm grabbing the next one. What the hell? Okay, this is the next one, yeah? This is the next one, yeah. Alright, so the third one is this is Funky's Hot Sauce Stellar Fuzz.
Oh. Yeah, that left me confused. I don't know how that tastes like.
Yeah, I don't know, like maybe it has some sort of like space theme to it. I don't know. Maybe, who knows. But we'll find out in just a second. We'll see how it smells when I open it. Alright, we're opening it now. So come on. Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, it's opened up. We'll give it a little bit of a shake. So it's been sitting for a while. I've had these sauces for like a month, and they've just been sitting there in the box. So just kind of waiting to be used. So
okay.
So I gotta shake them up. So I'm getting the full flavor. All right. Okay, so we're gonna close that one up, and we'll put that one in the box. Okay. All right. Oh right, my hand. See, it's like doing this is like, it's like fucking musical chairs. Like everything is a system. Everything is like you're doing everything very specifically. Like you take off the hand, you grab the sauce, you open the sauce, you pour the sauce, you put the sauce in the box, you put your hand back on, you say cheers to the hungry wolf, and then you eat the thing. Cheers.
Cheers.
It's all a system. Funky Stellar Fuzz. I feel like I should put a little.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I feel like I should put a little bit more on it.
Ooh, go for it.
Yeah, I feel like I should have put a little bit more. Let me see about that.
Damn. For the name Funky Sauce, she's actually really enjoying it.
Yeah. Because I didn't, like, I got like a little bit of it. Okay. All right, we don't want to overdo it. We don't want to get too excited here. All right. Okay, there we go. Like, I have my paper towels too, so I'm wiping my hands every time I grab the chicken, so I don't end up staining my controllers. That'd be kind of gross. All right.
I will say that one of the bites did sounded like you took a chunk out of an apple. That was satisfying.
Yeah, I mean, they're very crunchy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's very... It's very good. It definitely has, like, a bit of, like, a interesting taste to it. I like it.
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Okay, so now every young human being dreams of becoming something while growing up. A chef, a police officer, a singer, an actor. What was your dream before you became a streamer?
Well, my dream was to become a voice actor. That started back in high school. And like that's my most recent and most prominent dream. I think before that, I wanted to be a prolific writer, and I still want to do that. I plan on still pursuing fictional writing, and maybe even some non-fictional writing. Once maybe I get too old to be a streamer or whatever. So I still want to do that. But yeah, my dream was to become a voice actor, and it started back in high school when I realized that that the shows that I was watching, the cartoons that I was watching, I'm like, holy shit, this is actually an occupation. People actually get paid to do this. And so I'm like, oh wow, this is something that I could I feel like I could definitely do it. Like I was like, immediately I was sold on the idea that I could absolutely fucking do it. And aside from me I have singing experience. I know you're a singer, Tico. I know you were actually like, you wanted to pursue singing also. So I know that about you as well. But yeah, like I had singing background. I used to sing in high school. I sang in elementary school. I sang in college. I was in an a cappella group in college. So I had singing background. I came from a musical family. My father composes music, and he also sings. And his father sings. So, like, I came from that kind of background, and it just kind of made sense for me. I just instinctively knew that I could absolutely do it. And lo and behold, after a couple of years of doing some amateur work, eventually I started doing some professional stuff, and I started getting paid for it. I made connections. It was a long, long process. You don't just wake up one day and you just become a voice actor. I think a lot of people get that twisted. It takes a lot of... It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of effort, and acting, as well as streaming. It is a cutthroat business. Obviously, you're supposed to gain friends and communicate with people and build camaraderie, network with people. But at the end of the day, it's may the best person get the job. So ideally, you want to be good enough and know your strengths well enough to be able to achieve what you want to achieve. So yeah, voice acting was my goal. It still is my passion, and when I stream, I incorporate that. And even though I'm not really auditioning for anything these days, I'm still able to express my passion and my dream while streaming simultaneously.
So I did hear voice acting is somewhat of a cutthroat kind of a job. Is it the same like going into Hollywood and be auditioning and hoping that you get the job?
Yeah, I mean, there's no difference between voice acting and regular acting. It's the same thing. Obviously, it's about who you know. Obviously, you need to know people, and the more people that you know, the more potential you have of being considered or even to be thought of. Ideally, you want to continue to be thought of. Very similar to streaming, you want people to remember you. You want people to keep you in mind when they think of when they see a certain character. You want people to remember you. So the more you're around people, the more you're kind of hanging out with people, then the more often perhaps someone may think of you. Obviously you and I talked about doing this Hot Ones thing last year, so it was natural for me to be like, okay, well, I want to do this year. I don't want to do this by myself, so it makes sense to reach out to Tico because we already talked about it, and we're cool, everything is good between us, and it just makes sense to do that, to have a collab with a friend. So that's why it just made sense. And that's the same thing with voice acting. Voice acting is acting. And so just like it's difficult to get jobs and work to be considered in Hollywood, voice acting is the same thing. Like obviously it may be a little bit different, the atmosphere may be a little bit different, but the idea is still the same. You have to be good, and you have to, and may the best person get the job. Same deal.
And there is somebody that at one point did came to my channel, and they were talking about that they were also voice actors at one point, and they did give an advice. They said never do this for free. But the thing is, like, some of the people who are in the industry who would hire, they would say exposure is your income and stuff, at least for those who starts. What's your opinion on that? Pay up, or maybe for now it's okay to do it for free?
My opinion on that is when you're first starting out, you don't know your worth when you're first starting out. And for that matter, no one else knows your worth. So if you're doing stuff for free, which I did a ton of work for free. I did a ton of fan work. I was doing free fan dub stuff. I was dubbing over anime that wasn't over in the US yet with people that I networked with. So I was forming relationships with people, doing fan dubs with these people, trying to create high quality fan dubs, just showing that I had the skills to actually do it. And we're doing this all for free. So like when you're first starting out, it makes sense to do work for free because again, you don't know your work and neither does anyone else. So why should anyone pay you when they don't even know who you are? So like you should absolutely, build up a repertoire, know your strengths and weaknesses, have a sense of like the work that you've done, know where you fit in the grand scheme of acting, like where like what kinds of jobs that if someone asks you like what kind of characters can you play, you can mention them very, very quickly, very, very easily, because you've done the work, you've done your homework, and it makes a lot of sense because you can just communicate that very easily. So I was doing free stuff for maybe like 5 to 6 years, and I would say maybe around 5 to 6 years or so, and then it wasn't until like I was able to like make myself a demo, and I made my connections. I had connections with people. Like one of my closest friends is Michelle Knotts. She's the voice of Jessie and many other Pokemon in Pokemon. Her and I are very good friends. So like, it's really about like who you know, and that just kind of happened that way because I was doing professional work, and obviously she's very much doing professional work. She's still doing professional work, and so it just makes sense to do things for free, build up a repertoire of where your strengths lie, get a professional demo made, and work with somebody, get trained. If you don't know what you're doing, be trained, because anybody can do impressions. Like, voice acting is not impressions. It's not impressions. It's building a character. It's being able to explore the full facet of a character in all of their emotions. So it's not just doing an impression of a voice. It's about creating a character, building a character, and being able to do so effortlessly by just looking at words on a page. Like, I can look at a script and be able to interpret that script 3 to 5 different ways. But that's a skill. Like, you have to build that up. So, like, yeah, you should absolutely, people who are just starting out, do it for free. Figure out your worth. Train with people. Work with someone to get a professional demo made if you don't have audio editing skills, and then put yourself out there. Go to conventions, meet up with people, network, meet people, greet people, really put yourself out there. That's what acting is. So, yeah.
Damn, so you mentioned 2 things that was pretty interesting throughout all of that. One of them, you said that you voice acted before it reached in the US?
What I meant by that is, there are anime that, like, anime needs to be licensed to come over to the US. It needs to be licensed by a company. So if an anime isn't licensed by a company, that means it still exists, but there's no licensing to ultimately, get the rights to dub that anime. And then you need to be able to distribute it. You need distribution rights as well. So, to distribute it in the West. So basically, I was doing fan dubs for series that had yet to be licensed in the US.
I can't wait to see one of those animes. If they do, if they do come up over here, I wanna hear the title so I can see it for myself. I would be like, dude, that voice actor right there, that's my homie, that's my friend right there. Can you believe that? That's insane.
Well, okay.
And another thing.
Well,
so,
okay, just one quick thing on that. Basically, I could actually I could actually show you like an old fan dub that I did. Like, you know, more recently speaking, you're not gonna see anything from me because I'm not doing fan dubs anymore. I only do dubbing, I only do voice acting for money. I'm a professional now, so I will only dub things for money. I only do voice acting for money. So that's first of all. Second of all, if you want to hear something from my past, there may be still stuff on YouTube that's still floating around. I know of one thing that's still floating around that I did way back when. So I could probably show you that in private, but like that's about it. Just to kind of show you that I was doing stuff. Yeah.
I would really appreciate it, like not the facts or anything like that, but rather for entertainment purposes, and I can't wait to see it. And another thing that you point out, the voice actor for Jesse.
Yeah.
We already know the news, right?
The news?
Yeah, the voice actor for Jesse, well, she kind of passed away.
Oh, okay. That must have been like, I think the more recent, or like maybe the older maybe the older. I know I think there were two voice actors for Jesse.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure because I
there were
wasn't so
two.
sure myself.
They're two. They're two. Yeah. So yeah, it's the other one that's still alive that I'm friends with.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, having said all of this, are we ready for number 4?
Okay, yeah. Ready to go for number 4. All right. Let's go ahead and switch that over. Okay. Everything is working according to plan. Okay.
Are you feeling all of this like excitement, switching out bottles and stuff? Is it too complicated or is it simple?
It's you know, the first and second one were a little bit complex, you know, because I've never done this sort of thing before. But you know, I'm kind of getting used to it. It's just, you know, put the controllers down, grab the bottle, open the bottle, you know, grab the controller, you know. It's growing on me, I guess you could say, you know.
That's what's up. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So this one, the fourth one, I believe is, it is a Hot Ones brand. It's called Los Calientes.
Oh, classic.
Los Calientes. Is that the right one? Yes. That's the next one. Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure on OBS. All right. Let's open it up.
The funny thing is, Los Calientes is Spanish for the hot ones in translation.
Yes.
Which is very, very fitting.
Very true. Okay. Yeah, leave it to Tico to give the translations, you know. The Espanol translations.
Claro, porque cuando uno agarra una botella y lo abra suavecitamente y comienza a escucharlo, parece como uno va a sentir demasiado emocionado porque ya casi llega la lengua a tocar ese sabor.
Solamente. Lo siento. Mi español es muy mal.
You should be knocking this door anymore.
You got it down. I understood. I think it was great.
You know, I did study Spanish in high school, but I was so obsessed with learning Japanese in college that I got my A in Spanish, but I didn't really remember any of it in a really significant way. Obviously, I just spoke a little bit, but, you know, un poquito. But, you know, that's just very basic shit. Like, everybody knows what that means. Just like everyone knows what.
Betrayal.
Just, I know. Sorry. You know, I wanted to learn Japanese. You know, I should have taken Spanish more seriously. I should have, because like, there's so many people speak Spanish. Like like so many people do. So like I wish I learned a little bit more. All right. So the hot ones, los calientes. Let's go ahead and cheers this thing. Cheers.
Cheers.
My controller just hit the plate.
Oh, okay.
It's really hard to hold this while holding the controller.
I'm not gonna lie, when I do the hot ones, I do put both controllers down because I don't want a single mess.
Oh.
I mean, that's just me though. In your opinion, how's it taste like?
It tastes like spice. It's spicy, but it just tastes like pepper. It tastes like peppers.
Not gonna lie, when I tried that, if it's the same as any other season, the first thing that comes to mind is like something that I can throw in pasta. Like the original tomato sauce kind of pasta, and I did that before, and it was so good.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It does have that it has that zest to it. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. I like that one. Yeah.
All right, and as it's getting a bit spicier, so the questions. So, are you ready for number 4?
I'm ready.
Because for some odd reason, a lot of VR streamers tend to start out clean, then shift into the lewd area bit by bit. What was your reason to go into the spicy content?
Spicy content. Well, I mean, can we really call what I do spicy? Can we? Can we actually do that? Can we? I mean, it kind of depends on what you're talking about.
I mean, we see extra skin a bit more and more on the other stuff that you got going on the other platforms.
Okay.
They seem a bit more and more spicy.
Okay, so we're not talking, are we talking about like just VRCHAT streams, or are we talking about all encompassing? Like...
Oh yeah. Oh no, in VR streams though.
Okay. So basically, my whole thing is, you know, I think it's very, very important to have a variety. What I like to do, and the reason why I've kind of leaned into more, you know, spicier stuff, is because like I shouldn't have to be ashamed of my sexuality. First of all, I shouldn't have to mute my sexuality down for anybody. But at the same time, I pride myself on creating content that is very, very educational or very, very insightful. Regardless of what I'm doing on stream, I'm always talking very, very candidly with my chat. I'm always interacting with them in a very, very thoughtful way. And, you know, I like to entertain. I enjoy dancing. So, like, a lot of what I do in whatever avatar I'm wearing it may at a glance appear spicy, but the thing is, I'm not simply just like standing in one spot in a skimpy outfit and just like doing whatever. Like I'm creating things. I'm dancing. I'm moving. I'm talking. I'm interacting. It's very much meant to be an experience. I like to create experiences, and you know, I enjoy the exercise of exploring my sexuality on stream. And at the same time, I'm still speaking like I can be like dancing. I can be doing actual like dancing. I do dance on stream, like actual like moves and shit. So like I may be dressed skimpily, but I'm also dancing and I'm also talking about like actual like interesting things. And I'm communicating about like various topics that I think are worth talking about. So, you know, I'm making my chat think, I'm making my chat feel, I'm making my chat goon. You know, it's great. It's great. It's creating an all-encompassing experience with a badass chick with a banging body, you know? So it just kind of
exactly
it's natural, you know. It's natural, you know. move. But obviously
And
I
it
do my
seems
podcast.
like you do
stuff,
enjoy yourself.
I do. It's fun. I think it's all creativity for me. It's all creativity for me.
You did say someone earlier that you shouldn't be like blocking yourself due to somebody else or something like that. It sounded like somebody tried to block that, or somebody tried to stop you with that, or somebody was talking smack or something like that. Was that ever an issue?
What about muting my sexuality?
Like if you wanted to go ahead and you wanted to do like the lewd content, like you said, and you enjoy it, you were having fun, did you have like anybody to like who would come in and be like, yo, that's not you, need to stop, or anything like that? Because when you said I shouldn't have to do this, I shouldn't stop myself if other people feel uncomfortable, it sounded like that happened.
What I will say is that I think people have accused me of changing. I've been doing this for a little over 2 years. And obviously when you're first starting out, you don't really know what the hell you're doing. And as you do more, as you explore more, as you check out more streamers, I do a lot of studying. What people don't really know about me is that I study a lot of streamers. I'm watching people. I'm looking at what they're doing, and I'm trying to incorporate little bits and pieces and removing all the other stuff that doesn't apply to me out of the equation. But I'm studying other streamers and seeing what they're doing. I'm studying what top streamers are doing and what's working for them. And I'm trying to do what I do in a way that maintains my dignity. And I think as long as you maintain your own self, your own self-identity, and you maintain your own dignity in what you're doing, you're not selling your soul to do the content that you're doing, then it shouldn't make any difference. No one has come to my stream and told me I need to stop, but I have been. People have told me that I've changed. And yes, of course, you change. Everyone changes over the time. Everyone changes and evolves, because if you're not evolving, then you're just stagnating. So yes, of course I've changed, because if I'm not changing, then I'm stagnating. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I've been pure and clean this entire time. I don't know you talking about other streamers. Hell no. I mean, what? You've been changed? Oh, I can't believe this. I thought you were wholesome this entire time.
I am wholesome.
I thought you were at my level of clean and
I am one of the most wholesome VRCHAT streamers out there, despite the stuff that I do. And I make a very strong point to keep it that way, because I like to keep balance. I enjoy balance. So I'm relatively wholesome, all things considered, I would say.
Very well, very well. All right. Does this mean that we're ready for number 5?
I think we are. All right. Let's get that let's crack that bad boy open. All right.
I really do like what you said. Like you shouldn't feel like you need to stop. If you really enjoy your time and you really enjoy the content, then what's stopping you? No one should stop you. As long as you're not doing something that you feel uncomfortable, but you're doing it out of fame, though. As long as you're not doing any of that disingenuous stuff,
yeah.
Then I am rooting for you.
Absolutely.
Go ahead,
Same.
push forward, stay strong, and again, I hope you explode.
Yeah, for real. I have anyone who maintains their dignity and doesn't, they maintain a sense of self. They're not. How should I you put it really well? Basically, as long as you're not disingenuous.
Comfortable. Oh yeah.
And you're comfortable in what you're doing. You're not simply doing it because it sells. You're doing it because you enjoy doing it. You're doing it because it's fun, because it's creative. It's an exploration of yourself. Then yeah, all the more power to you. But I truly do think that people can read disingenuous people. I think that people can feel when people are just doing it because they know sex sells or whatever. So I think that's very much something that people can feel that. So I very much endeavor to maintain my dignity and grace, and I love what I do, and I know that my audience loves what I do. I love that my community loves what I do, and I enjoy it very, very much. I have a lot of fun doing what I do. and I know you do too, Tico. So, you know.
Oh, definitely, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that tweet that you put out the other day, about like, you know, about what you told your community, that you're just like, yeah, you're like.
There's that's a bunch of stars. What tweet? No, I count like over 100 stars out there. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, should I not bring it up? Did you want me to not bring that up?
You're totally fine. People always bring myself up anyways. You're fine.
Okay, I mean, but no, I was just saying, like, basically, like, I liked what you said because, like, you know, like, you wear your female Abby because, you know, you wear it because you enjoy it, and it was made for you, and you enjoy it. It's an expression of yourself, and regardless of what anybody says, fuck what anybody else says. You know, as long as you are genuinely wearing it and you're having a good time and it's great for you and your community enjoys it, that's all that fucking matters. You know, if anyone has a problem with it, they can fuck off. You know? All right.
Well put.
Yeah. Okay, so this next sauce is called sin con queso. It's a wait, is it con queso? Con queso. Sin con queso? Is that right?
Sin con queso or cinco queso?
Queso sin queso. Good heat, queso sin queso. Yeah. Mhm.
Queso sin queso. Okay, that translates cheese without cheese.
There it is. All right.
That's interesting. All right.
Yeah. All right. So, cheers.
Cheers. It's like music to my ears. I love it. That mom and pop shop, that's where it come from, right? A store that you haven't heard of?
Yeah.
Damn, they did a great job.
They did. It's really good. Really tasty. Really crunchy. Yeah. And the sauce looks like queso. It's very like orangey.
Oh. Ooh, is the sauce thick or was it loose?
It was loose.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't know. For a sauce with that name, I was thinking it would be a bit thick, but
yeah.
It's just
I mean,
good.
it did say cheese without cheese, so.
True.
All right.
Did it taste anything like cheese?
I think the initial taste was very kind of, it had like a little bit of hint of like queso, because I buy queso. I buy the Tostitos queso, and I put that in my eggs. I mix that with my eggs, so it tastes a little bit like queso. But then like once it kind of like goes through, it's you know, it just kind of tastes like peppers. So there's like a little bit of initial taste.
Well, all right.
It's nice.
All right. In the advancements of the thing that we were just talking about, like how people should not be towards your content, it does come on to the next question, which is number 5. As a streamer, everyone goes through harsh experience, aka drama. The notion of pleasing everyone, both viewers and friends, is impossible. Sometimes it's easy to correct viewers, but even close friends would break rules because, in your case, she's my friend. In your opinion, how do you deal with a situation like that?
Wait, so drama that involves, you're saying drama that involves a friend of mine, and how do I deal with that?
Like, let's say that, like somebody, like a loyal viewer comes in and they're kind of breaking rules and stuff, but even though they've been there for a long time, it's kind of easy to correct them because, I mean, nobody's perfect at all. But when it comes to close friends, people who you know, they come in and because, oh, they're my friend, they're totally fine and they're still breaking rules. How would you make that approach?
Well, I mean, if we're just talking about like rule breaking and in terms of like in my chat, like and during my stream,
just basically everything that you've been building up to this point.
Okay, so if a friend comes into my stream, my live stream, and they're breaking rules in my chat, and how do I deal with that?
in your chat, in your Discord, and they know that those rules, like, they're supposed to be there to, you know, support you and all. Sorry if I'm putting like a scenario going on, but like basically,
I'm just trying to
you've
understand
got
what
this
you're
thing
asking.
going on. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
So let me see if I can put it differently.
Yeah.
Like, you've built all of this thing going on, your community, both on Twitch and on Discord, and you get like somebody who's been your friend for a good while, but all of a sudden they're somewhat trying to take over their opinions on your announcements and stuff. They think that they need to put their 2 cents on almost everything, when all they just need to do is moderate. Instead of supporting you, they're trying to put their opinions a bit more above yours, like trying to take over Nepherti's stuff.
Okay.
What would you like? How would you deal with a situation like that?
Well, that's quite simple, actually. If they're my friend, then I talk to them. It's like it's really quite.
Have you had a situation like this?
No, I've had a situation like that. No. Thankfully, I'm very
Oh my.
I'm very confident in what I do. I run a very tight ship. In my community, you know, I don't spend a lot of time. I look over things in my Discord, but I'm not always active there because I'm very busy trying to like create stuff for the people who are there. So like, I haven't really had any sort of like issues with anyone trying to override me or anything, because again, I run a very tight ship, and if someone maybe missteps or, you know, goes above me, then I just have a talk with them. It's really that simple. I'm like, hey, I didn't, I understand what you're trying to do here, but I didn't quite appreciate that. I think we should, you know, maybe in the future come and talk to me about that before you take it upon yourself to, you know, to take a stance that's very much kind of like, you know, you know, you're very much kind of leading into my territory. You know, I don't want to. I'm not trying to cause drama. I never am trying to cause drama. I don't like drama. I stay away from that shit. But like, I'm very much of the kind of person. I like to just have conversations. You know, as you all know. I think just talking things out with people very candidly and being very honest about the situation. I think that can go a long way, especially if you supposedly already have a good relationship with that person. So I just prefer to take that route. Yeah.
I'm actually really surprised because I have met, like, including myself, but I have met other people who has had close friends who would come up and they would try to take over a bit because they feel already that sense of authority or superiority that they would once in a while try to kind of overstep and stuff. I'm really surprised that you haven't had a situation like that.
No, I
like how?
Haven't. No.
Damn.
Yeah, again, you know, they don't call me the legendary biker queen for nothing. You know, I run a like I said, I run a very tight ship. I am the boss lady. What I say goes. I'm very adamant about that, and I try to be very fair and righteous about what I do. So as long as I am doing my part to be very honest and upfront with people, I make it very clear that you know, anything that goes beyond what you think is okay, you should come talk to me about that first. So, you know, I think it just makes sense to you know, just be open and be very candid about having conversations with people who potentially didn't know any better, and that's okay. You know, we can teach them. People can learn. We make mistakes, and we move on. But yeah, I haven't had that problem.
Is it because you carry a chain? You gotta be carrying a chain every single time you talk to somebody. Be like, yo, so we're gonna do this, and that. You guys got it? Be waving it around like, you guys got it?
I mean, I am ex-Yakuza. So again, legendary biker queen. I don't fuck around. I'm very loving. You know, my community says, like, people call me cute, and I'm just like, what? I'm the furthest thing from cute. But you know, I think people call me cute because they recognize that I have a very big heart. I care a lot about people, and despite me having a very kind of rough exterior and I'm very tough. Very like rough around the edges. You know, people recognize that I genuinely do care, and that I want people to be better, and I want people to know that they are protected and they will be looked after. And so I make a point to just be very like, I'm very much like, I run the show. This is my community. It's my show. It's what I do, and I want you all to be a part of it. And my mods, of course, know this very well. And you know, if there's ever a problem, I just talk to them about it, and you know, we move on.
Oh yeah, dude. Okay. Well, I'm actually really, really surprised. I thought almost everybody would go through that, but damn, kudos to you.
Thank you.
In fact, I kind of want to just go ahead and applaud. Shoot.
Yeah. Hey, what can I say? You know, I think it's I try again. There's a balance between being nice to people and being a pushover. And anyone who knows me and really pays attention to me, they should know that I am no pushover. I don't take shit from anybody. I don't care who you are, and I make that very abundantly clear. So I think that's why I haven't really had to deal with that sort of thing, because people know that they you don't want to cross someone who's but the biker queen. You don't want to cross someone like that. So I care about people.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah. But I'm very, very nice. Don't get me wrong. I'm a very, very nice person. Very, very nice. People know this. I wouldn't be like Tico wouldn't be my friend if I wasn't nice. I can be rough, but like I genuinely do care about people. So, but people can sense that from me.
All right then. Well, shoot.
Yeah.
This means that concludes that. Neferti holds a tight ship. She needs to talk to people, she'll go ahead and do it. People will know exactly her aura when it comes to like, yo, what are you doing? She's tough, but she's awesome. All right. Are we going to number 6? Because I'm going to throw at you what you have thrown to all of us.
Okay. Number 6. Let's get it going. All right. Okay, so number 6 is... let me change that over. So people know where we're at on my stream. Alright, so number 6 is, it's called Cantina Royal. Cantina Royal. Morita Bourbon Maple Reaper.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Yeah, bourbon. I love bourbon. Bourbon the flavor, not bourbon the drink, but bourbon the flavor. I'm a big fan. I hate bourbon the drink. This stuff is gross. But bourbon the flavor.
Do you drink from time to time? Just out of curiosity.
Of course I drink. Yeah, I drink. Yeah, I drink. I drink. I get high. Yeah.
There are many times that I think like certain people do drink, and they're like, "Dude, I don't drink," and I'm just like, "What?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of very good boys and girls and people out there who just I think it's perfectly all right to not have to drink. I have all the respect for people who choose to not engage in putting drinking is essentially poisoning yourself. You're essentially putting poison in your body. So like I have nothing but respect from people who choose not to do that and just can have a good time without having to do that. And like, don't get me wrong, I can have a good time without drinking. I do it all the time. But yeah, some people just don't need that, and that's perfectly fine. But I enjoy drinking because I'm a very fast thinker. I'm a very deep thinker, and sometimes I just don't want to think. And so I use various narcotics to slow my brain down, so I don't have to think as much, because I literally think about everything. Everything is a measured decision. So yeah, I need to stop thinking sometimes. So it helps with that. Oh my god, that's so strong! Holy shit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You picked up the whiff?
Yeah, that whiff was like, I don't know, like, what does it smell like? It smells like, I guess it does kind of smell like maple. I guess it does kind of smell like bourbon too, but like, it's like a mixture. It's like a mixture of like maple and peppers and I don't know. It's wait. It smells a little bit like alcohol, like isopropyl alcohol. It kind of smells like that, actually. Believe it or not.
Yeah, that does smells bad.
Yeah. But all right. So we are on 6. All right. Let me grab my hand. All right.
All right. Best of luck with that.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. I don't think I can ever get tired of that.
Oh. This is the first one that kicked.
It's sneaking up, huh?
This is the first one that kicked immediately. No. Okay. Now we're getting serious. That one kicked immediately.
Good, because that serious spice is gonna kick in with a serious question, and it's a question that you have hit us all with it. Every single person that you interviewed, that you have interviewed on us.
Okay.
This question's gonna go back on you. So it's love interest time.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
So we're gonna get a couple questions out of the way just to make sure if it's good or not. So number one, are you with anyone?
Nope. Nope.
All right. Number two, do you have anyone in mind?
I mean, like, let's be real. VRCHAT has a lot of interesting, fascinating, attractive people. Let's just be real. And it's not just because of the abbeys they wear. We're talking about personality-wise. We have some very, very fascinating people here. I'm very, very fortunate to know many of them. However, you know, when it comes to having someone that I'm interested in, I'm very, very careful about that sort of thing because I don't immediately fall for people. I'm very, like I said before, I think about everything. I'm extremely meticulous and analytical.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I would say that there are people that have struck my interest, but there isn't anyone at the moment that I'm like pursuing per se.
Well, then screw you, man. This interview's over. I can't believe it. Damn it.
Ah, man. Genius. I should have saw that one coming. But like,
Alright,
I was keeping myself humble. But I'm like, I was thinking that I could just say that and like it'd be okay. But damn, Tico.
No.
Tico's interested. You know what can I
No.
say? I mean, you're not. I know
Well,
you're not the
funny.
only one. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I will say this though. It's funny that you mentioned all that because now that we got those two out of the question, those two questions out of the way, here comes the question though. For everyone out there who thinks that have a chance with the Nepherti, what are your pros and your cons when it comes to a partner?
All right. So, basically, I guess I can just kind of run through them. If you can make me laugh, that's a plus. I do enjoy laughing, but I don't just laugh at anything. Lowbrow humor does not appeal to me. You know, meme humor does not appeal to me. You really have to be very thoughtful with your humor. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's dumb. So that's one thing. If you can make me laugh, that's great. Someone who can show me things that I am genuinely interested in. And can like kind of reveal things to me, like have someone who can teach me something is good. Someone who can teach me something is very, very nice. Someone who I can talk to very candidly, and actually be able to have a proper back and forth with them, about whatever. And because like I like to have very deep conversations. I don't do small talk very well. I can do small talk because, you know, society demands that I'm good at small talk, so I can do small talk, but I absolutely despise it. I don't like it. It's boring to me. So if I could have a deep conversation about something like actually important, something actually that has some purpose, that can potentially lead to some sort of like understanding about a new idea, about a concept. I enjoy those kinds of conversations. I'm not looking to be saved. Pretty much, I would say 9 out of 10 times, even I'd say 9.5 out of 10 times, whatever issues I have going on in my life, I already run through the procedure of potentially resolving them myself. I don't need advice in most cases. If I need advice, I'll ask for it. But I'm not looking to be saved. So someone who thinks they can just kind of whisk me off of my feet and tell me that it'll be all right, you know, I don't need that. I tell myself that every day. Because, you know, again, when you live alone, you have to tell yourself that it'll be all right every day. I told myself that for years before I even got here. That's why I'm even here right now, because I was strong enough to tell myself, I'm gonna be okay. This situation sucks, but I'll be fine. I don't need to be coddled, or to be like pat on the head. I don't mind head pats though. That's perfectly fine if you want to give me head pats. That's all right.
Head pats are always nice. Just make sure that they trust you.
True. What else? I honestly think I'm kind of at the point where I don't think I would be able to be with someone who like isn't like some sort of like entertainer, someone who actually gets my lifestyle, because I feel it seems like a lot of people have they like demand time out of people, so I need someone who's going to understand that I can give you time, but I need time to myself first, and I need time to work on what I need to do second, because that's a lot of time. But I will make time for you. We'll have to like maybe set some time aside. Like we'll have to like maybe like schedule some time or something. But like scheduling time is not a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it means that I care enough to set aside specific time for that person. I think scheduling is great, and it's kind of necessary for someone like me. And if they don't like that, that's a problem. Because, it just kind of is what it is. Otherwise, I will just work on things. I will work forever. I will create forever. And maybe I will set some time aside. Like if I realize it's been like a while, I'll maybe take initiative and be like, hey, it's been a while, let's hang out, blah, blah, blah. But in most cases, if they desire more time of me, then we have to schedule. Otherwise, it's just not gonna happen. So I think I can only be with someone who's like an entertainer, or who gets my lifestyle in that way, because I'm very serious about what I'm doing. This is my first year being a full-time streamer, so essentially, I lost my job at the beginning of this year. So, like, what I've been doing, what I've been building is extremely important to me, because I have to succeed. I have to continue to make a living. I'm still kind of living off of residuals from my past job. But I need to continue to build something so that when those residuals run out, I have something to lean on. So yeah, time is very important to me, and they need to understand that.
And it makes total sense. I will say, like, I'm not gonna lie. On the thing that I got going on is, or at least on my mentality, I do feel bad if I would have to try to schedule for the person in order to give them time, and I want them to be my priority. But at the same time,
yeah,
you're working on your passion, and you're working on everything that you've built for.
Yeah.
Having somebody to come in to support you on anything that you're doing, it's a massive dub. Yes. And I completely agree with you on that.
Yeah, 100%. Like, the person needs to be your biggest cheerleader. They need to be someone who's going to, be like, yeah, I love what you're doing. I think what you're doing is awesome, and I believe in you. And, we'll make time. We'll figure it out. But, I want you to know that you have my support. Like, that is an ideal partner for, someone like, streamers, like you and me. Because, for me personally, I can't deal with anything else. Anything more than that is just anything less than that is problematic, because that means then I feel bad because they feel like I'm not their priority, which they are my priority because I'm not fucking anybody else. So they are my priority. So it's for me, it's like they should know that and they should understand that. But it's hard for most people to understand that when it comes to being an entertainer, being a streamer, whatever. So yeah, that's definitely something that person will need to understand. It can be whether they're a guy. I'm bisexual, by the way. So guy or girl doesn't matter to me. Even to some degree, if you're trans, that's perfectly fine too. It just really kind of depends on what you look like and how I vibe with you. So even that sort of thing would be okay with me. But
it's sorry.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I don't know, I was just saying, it's totally perfectly understandable. Not everybody can go into specifics on what the person that they're looking for, because obviously, there's a friend of mine that I absolutely love. I do call him Arby. He does, back then, he told me this through his experience. He was straight. He would definitely only go for girls and stuff. He ended up meeting with somebody who was transgender. Out of nowhere, it's like a curveball that hit him in his life, and then he's like, now I'm with this person. I'm with this person and I enjoy my life with them.
Yeah.
So it's like we really cannot like not cannot, we definitely can hit a certain standard of what we want, but life's such a mysterious thing because next thing you know, you're with someone that you did not think you would be with.
Yep. Yeah, you never know who's going to come around. So that's why I just kind of leave my options open. I keep things very, very chill. I'm not actively looking for anybody. I am living my life. I'm doing what is important to me. I'm living out my purpose. I'm creating meaning, and my happiness is derived from my ability to succeed in my passion. So for me, I don't need someone to make me happy. All I need is to find purpose and meaning in what I'm doing as a creative individual. That brings me happiness. Having someone who I can share that with would be wonderful. I'd love that, but it's not a priority of mine. So I'm just living my life, and whatever comes my way is whatever comes my way. And I've been smacked in the face with I've been surprised by a number of people that have come into my life. And you never know what's gonna happen. You never know where that's gonna go. But yeah, for me, I'm just kind of doing my thing. And I guess I could probably go on, but those are the initial things that come to mind when it comes to what I'm looking for.
All right. I hope you guys have been taking notes in case you were trying to get with Nepherti. I'm definitely taking notes. I got a separate Discord. I already got it down for the future intent. No, just kidding. Either way, now that we understand the Nepherti's love interest, let's go on to question number 7. Therefore, burn your mouth, number 7.
Burn my mouth. I'm not doing anything else with it, except talking. Except talking.
Yo, share it.
All right. Okay, let's move on to number 7. All right, swapping that out. All right, so the next one we got is La Pimenterie, the forbidden fruit. All right.
That must have been a different language. I could not pick that one up.
Yeah, I think it was maybe French.
Pimenterie.
Yeah, I think it might have been French, maybe. I don't know. Not sure. All right, so I'm giving that a bit of a shake. All right. Cracking it open.
I will say, if it's anything like a different kind of language, like Pimenterie, does sounds a lot like pimienta, which is pepper.
Maybe. I mean,
maybe.
I mean, they just said the forbidden fruit, and
you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, this fruit that they have on the show, it might be some sort of pepper. So, who knows? Who knows? All right, so we're going to just dab that on. Okay.
Yo, how's it smell like? Because that's always a plus. That's always so good.
It smells like, fuck, what does it smell like? It smells like red peppers.
Oh.
Like very clearly red peppers.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh. Oh. Huh. Okay.
All right. So, quick question: is your nose running now?
No. No, I'm good.
No. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. My tongue was burning.
Wow.
My tongue was burning, but I'm good. And like, I am putting like a generous amount. Like I'm putting like 5 or 6 drops on it.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it's burning. Like, my lips and my tongue are burning. That's for sure.
Ooh.
All right.
Cool. Because now that that thing is pretty burning, so is this nice question. Let's see if you're able to handle it.
All right.
Now, like you have mentioned before, you are this kind of badass chick. You run a tight ship and everything, but I do feel like this happens to everyone, so I thought I'd throw this question in. Have you ever wanted to do something big, but you doubted yourself so much that you didn't go through with it?
That's a good question. Honestly, I'm at the point at this very moment actually where, you know,
Oh, okay.
where I am thinking very, very big. I'm thinking about actual like events that I want to throw, very large scale events that I want to do. I'm not gonna go into detail about these ideas because I'm still kind of formulating them, but I would say that, you know, whenever I start to think about like projects that I want to do, streaming related events that I want to throw that involve like a large swath of people, it can be very intimidating. You know, even doing the charity stream that I did earlier this year. Well, not the charity. I did 3 charity streams earlier this year. And we raised $890 for kids in the hospitals, which is fantastic.
Oh, damn! Congrats.
Yeah. Our community is fantastic. They completely blew my mind. I was not expecting that sort of support. I was very, very, very proud of them. And I matched $200 out of my own pocket as well. I told them that if they got to 200, I would match up to 200 out of my own pocket. So yeah, that was just they did phenomenal work, and I'm very, very proud of them. But even planning that, I bring that up because I am saying even while planning that was a trial for me because it was the first time I had ever done something like that before, and it was very, very intimidating because I didn't really know I'd never done anything like that before. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know if I was doing it correctly. It's completely out of my wheelhouse. So I would say doing that really helped me to kind of empower me to realize that I can do events. I can run events like what we're doing right now. Like you know what we're doing. This Hot Ones challenge thing. This is an event. I consider this an event. This is something that I think is, you know, it takes a lot of work, takes preparation, it takes very deliberate decision making and timing. So I love that we are able to do this, but I want to do bigger stuff. I want to do more than just this. I'm talking about like involving like 10, 20, 30 people type of events that I have ideas for. So I would say that at this moment, I'm kind of at this point where I'm considering those sorts of things, and it's very intimidating, but I haven't stopped. I'm taking my time with it, but I'm not stopping from like, doing it, you know.
Yeah, that's actually kind of ballsy, though. There are so many people out there that do also want to do big events and aren't able to pull it off because they end up with the question of, like, as time passed by, they end up with the question of, if I was to go back in time and do it, what would have happened? And it kind of sucks. Instead of just saying, at least I did it. I failed, but at least I did it, and now I know.
Right.
So that's really, really good.
Yeah, I think
So it's just like for like events like this, or have like perhaps if you were to end up having, let's say, a crush on someone, but you never do it because you never did it because of intimidation. Did you end up regretting anything like that?
Yeah, obviously. I think if you like, are you asking me, do I actually have a crush on somebody and then end up not doing it? Or is that hypothetical?
Well, yeah.
In terms of the context of the conversation.
No, how's that?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, basically, yeah. If you miss all the shots you don't take, basically, and I've been living by that mantra, especially this year. Especially like with the charity stream, I could have I was very kind of hesitant because with the charity stream, I basically found out about it a week before it was supposed to start. They had contacted me a month ago, not a month ago from now, but they contacted me a month before the event, but I only caught my DMs like a week before it was actually supposed to happen. So I could have just been like, okay, it's too soon, I have no time, there's no way I can pull this off, I guess I won't do it. But I'm like, you know what? This is for a really good cause. I actually believe in this. I think that, you know, providing video games for kids in hospitals is a really legitimate cause to raise money for. And because like I could truly get behind it and really believe in what I was putting together, it was difficult. It was challenging. There were a fair bit of hiccups along the way to get it all worked out and everything. I actually spent like so upwards of like 3 to 5 hours with one of their customer service people from the charity because I was having a really rough time. Like I couldn't figure out what they needed me to do. So like I did have some serious hiccups leading up to the actual streams that I did, but I did them. I made it happen. And they were very, very helpful, and I learned a lot from those experiences, and I was surprised with what came from it. And again, you miss all the shots you never take. And, you know, when it comes to, you know, having a crush on somebody, you know, the one thing that you can do is just say, hey, if you're interested in somebody, just let them know. Obviously, you know, timing is everything. Obviously, you know, you can get too locked into the idea of time and then you never do it. So don't get too wrapped up in timing, of course. But like obviously, you know, if they're streaming, don't like go in their chat and say, "Would you like to go out with me?" Like that's stupid. Don't do that. But like yeah, timing is everything. So like just be smart about your timing. You know, create a moment where it makes sense to actually like, you know, fucking, you know, like talk to them about it. But like, you know, just be real, be natural. Have a friendship with them, focus on the friendship first and foremost, and then, you know, if things start to go in a certain direction, if things are moving in a certain direction, you guys are spending a lot of time together and hanging out together, and, you know, things seem to be working out, maybe like after like 2 or 3 months, you know, hey, you know, maybe you can like say, hey, you're really, really interesting, I'm enjoying my time with you, I think it'd be great for us to maybe, you know, spend a little bit more time together, you know? I think, but again, you miss all the shots you don't take, so yeah, just be honest, be real, and don't be afraid to be told no, because, you know, life is full of no's. You're gonna be rejected all the time. And one thing about acting that I mentioned about earlier, we were talking about acting earlier, if you get into acting, any sort of acting, be ready to be rejected. If you cannot handle being rejected, don't get into acting. Just don't do it. You're wasting your time. You're gonna be told no a lot. So, like, and that's the same thing with relationships. You know, like, absolutely be ready to be told no. And then be pleasantly surprised
Basically,
if they say yes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, if you end up fearing of being rejected and therefore you never take your chance, then you never took a risk in life in which you could have been where you wanted to be. But out of fear and doubting yourself, you ended up still staying stuck in the same place that you never moved out of.
Yep.
That you never actually moved forward of.
Absolutely. So true.
Okay, so then I want to put you on a spot on something.
Okay.
Let's say chat is the man or woman of your dreams. Let's say chat just finished with their stream. And they're like, oh, they wiped it out. Is that anime freeze moment where the sweat is just holding place and they're like shining against the sun and you're looking at them like, ah. All right, go for it. Ask them.
Oh,
they can be your boyfriend.
Yo, I watch your streams. I see what you're doing. I think you're really, really cute. I think we should spend a little bit more time together, chat. How about you and I, you know, go on a date sometime, you know? Spend a little bit of time together, I think. I think that'd be really, really great. What? Isn't that what you want me to do? Isn't that what you want me to do?
Yeah, but how about like I'm sorry. I need some more Riz. Maybe something like
Wait, you need more Riz or do I need
Mi
more Riz?
señorita. No, I need more Riz from you because
more Riz from me?
Yo, what up? Because it felt like, yo, what up, toots? How you doing? Look, I've been keeping my eye on you from across the bar, alright? And then I think You looking mighty fine and tasty, babe. That's how it felt like. I'm not
Well, I
gonna
mean,
lie.
like honestly, you know, I mean, there are two ways I can do this. There are two ways I can do this. There is like the New Yorker way, or the romantic way, like the anime romance way. I can do it the anime romance way. If you want me to do it that way, I can do it that way.
Ooh, let's
too.
hear it.
All right, yo. You know, honestly, I get a little bit nervous around you, but I really do find you really attractive, and you know,
Really?
I honestly feel like I think you and I could maybe do something together. We can be something special. So maybe if you're down for it, you know, it'd be really great if we could maybe, you know, go out sometime. I'd really like that. That'd be super cool.
Okay, that was sincere. That was good. I liked it. Bravo. Bravo.
Yeah, you know. I have like, I mean, honestly, the reason why I can do that, I can be sincere about it, but again, I have acting background. I'm a trained actor, so you know, I know how to reach into myself and pull that out of me. So you know, putting myself in a situation like that. So living in the moment.
Hell yeah. I would try to do it myself, but it's not my time, it's your time. So let's go to the next question.
Okay. All right, so we're at 8, yeah?
Number 8, which is the most hated bottle.
Is it?
Oh, I can't wait for you to try it.
Oh, it's the bomb, right?
Yeah.
It's the bomb, yeah. Okay.
It's the bomb.
Okay, I'm gonna take a bigger wing for this one. I'm gonna take a bigger wing for this one. Alright, so we do have the bomb. Alright. Let's crack this open.
I will say that because this is the bomb, and for me, I think it's the worst, I thought number 8 should be like a softball question.
Okay. Hey, you know, whatever you want it to be. Whatever you want it to be, it's up to you. Alright. Let's see about getting this open. Open. Come on.
Damn, the bomb is even stubborn too. What the heck?
I know, it's because like my hands are greasy, so like it's my fingers are slipping a little bit. I'm trying to open it. All right, there we go. Okay, give it a little bit of a shake. You can see my elbow moving. All right. Oh, I can smell it. Holy fuck.
There it is.
Jeez.
It's. You know what? I feel glad and I feel happy to know that I'm not the only one who feels like that about bottle number 8.
Yeah, it smells heinous. Okay, alright. That was like 5 little drips in one spot. It's a bigger wing, so you know, hopefully I'm sure it'll still hit. No matter what, it'll still hit.
Oh, definitely.
Alright. Okay.
Okay, best of luck.
Thank you. I'm gonna like mix it with some of like the old hot sauce, like the buffalo from like the first bottle. I'll put a little bit of that on there too. All right.
I mean, we need flavor.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Man. Holy fuck. I do not like this.
And still, I wish I was in the same situation with you. I wish I had my wings with me.
Ooh. Oh.
There it is.
No, it's just blowing up in my fucking mouth. Oh my god. Ah.
Welcome to the bomb. Is this your first time doing hot ones?
Yeah, first time. First time, never done it before.
Oh.
Holy shit.
How you enjoyed it now?
I think my my headset's getting fogged up.
Oh.
My entire face burns.
So that hot one really has gotten so many celebrities who would say, "What? Is this really all you got?" And then when they eat it, they get exactly that reaction. As seasons pass by, more celebrities that ended up watching the show ends up now respecting it, and for a good friggin' reason.
Oh yeah.
Now, to go into this question.
Okay.
Everyone's got a map in VRCHAT in their heart that they go for comfort, that they go to for comfort. Is there a go-to map for you, and why?
Yeah, my map is... What is it called? Oh god, I should know this by now. What is it? Let me see. Let me check real quick. Fuck.
The other effect of the bomb.
Yeah, Cozy Calm.
Passes with your mind too.
Yeah, Cozy Calm.
Cozy Calm.
Yeah, Cozy Calm. That is my home world. That's my home world. I really love it. It's a really beautiful place. I spend a lot of time there. I've filmed a lot of things there. I love that world. It's very, very beautiful. Very cozy. Sam and Camille are fantastic world creators. They spared no expense in making that world feel realistic and like very, very relaxing. It's a very, 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 very good world. There's another world that I found recently. Called Rainy Days. Rainy Days with a DAZE. It's that's a very, very comfy world. Like the entire world is like made out of like, it has like pillows. There's like pillows like on the walls and shit. I recently found it while world hopping recently, and it's just a really, really great world. Really, really comfortable and very, very relaxing. Love it a lot. I'm probably gonna go there a lot more these days. I'll probably like if I ever want to like hang out with somebody and just relax. I'll probably go there.
Yeah, no, it's
really, really nice.
That's actually pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. If I were to share just a little bit, like on the basics, top layer of my experience when it comes to some worlds, is whenever I'm feeling really, really stressed, that I would go to the VIP room upstairs and hit the hot tub right there, just kick back and relax, because the way how the environmental phantom sense, it feels so damn good, along with the sound of the bubbles. Or sometimes when I'm kind of depressed and I need to like try to deal with it, I would go to the showers, because that helps a lot. If I cannot take a shower in real life at the moment, I would go to the upstairs or Luminesce's ledge, because that place is so peaceful. The breeze when you hear the leaves just ruffling together and stuff, like those are my maps, and for those specific reasons I kind of have set on where I go when I need to. And also it's a good reminder of who I was. So is there any spots that you would go to always remind yourself where you came from? Because obviously you have created a huge community, a great community, but you never ever want to forget where you come from, right? Do you go to a place for that?
I wouldn't say there's like a specific place for that. But I suppose like the first world I ever went to, the first world I ever wound up in, fuck, what is it called? I forget. Yeah, my mind is having problems. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, Zen Garden. Zen Garden. Zen Garden is that was the first world that I popped into when I first started playing VRCHAT. So I go there to kind of like remind myself of like, yeah, this is where it all began. This is the first place that I was testing out avatars. Like I would like go there and look at the mirror and like, you know, work on facial expressions, just so I could feel comfortable with like the little free avatar I'd found in some random ass world in VRCHAT, because I didn't know any better. So yeah. Zen Garden is that's the world, the first world I ever wound up in. So.
Okay, and how are you feeling on the spice level right now with the bomb?
The top of my mouth is burning, my lips are burning, my nose is running, but I'm fine. For now.
Damn, that's really good. Seriously, there has been some people when they eat the bomb, they overdo it. Like, oh, blah, oh.
Yeah.
Do you got milk with you?
I do.
Or are you planning on going all the way through?
Again, you know, I'm a badass, so I plan to go all the way through without having to lean on milk. I do have milk sitting out with me. I probably should have poured some in a glass rather than taking the entire thing out, because, you know, I took the entire thing out the fridge, because I'm silly like that, I guess.
Wow.
I should have just poured some in a glass. But anyway, yeah, I have milk with me, so it's there. But, you know, badass biker chick, I'm gonna see if I can go all the way.
Hell yeah. Okay, so damn. Soft spots going to the map to help remind yourself, and then you remember. Right now, I'm in the future. I'm in the present. Badass biker chick. Brought them characters in Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna live up with the name and see where else we can go with that, right?
Yeah. Also, Sovereign's Chill House. Sovereign's Chill House is that's a world that was like my main world for a while. To hang out. I want to mention that real quick. Sovereign. Yeah, that's like the world for a lot of people. So yeah, Sovereign's Chill House. Yeah, love that world too. Reminds me where I came from.
They did a great job on that.
Yeah.
All right then, let's go with number 9.
Okie dokie. Alrighty. So, let's switch that over to 9. Alright. Okay, there's that one. And number 9 is... It is... Mono Loco.
Wow.
Mata Sands. Mono Loco Mata Sands. It has a picture. Yeah, it has a picture of a monkey in a top hat and a suit.
Yeah, because Monoloco means crazy monkey.
Oh, okay. There you go. There you go. That's why I know.
Monoloco Mata Sans. That's pretty. What is the Mata Sans? Now I gotta go look.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. But yeah, we're getting up there. We're getting up there, chat. Once again, if you're just tuning in on Tico's stream, if you want to see how hot these sauces are, you can hop over to my stream. My name is in Tico's title. You can hop over there. I have a little graphic there on the screen that you can see how hot these sauces are getting if you're curious. But you know, obviously.
Mata Sans.
Obviously, keep.
I'm sorry, I was just reading.
Yeah, stay here. Yeah. All right, trying to open this up. Okay. Alright, that is opened. Let's... Okay, I'm going to go with the smaller wing for this one, because I want to save the last big one for the final one. So I have a lot of chicken.
For sure.
To sop up all that all that burningness. All right.
Shoot, I mean, I don't blame you. Hot Ones is no joke. Hot Ones, sorry. The bomb is just no joke.
Yes. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. dabs on this small wing. All right.
You know, I do have a little question with this. Drumstick or flats?
I prefer drumsticks. Like I actually like the wings that I got. Or like it was the whole thing. It was both the it was like the leg and the it was like the leg and the thigh, and they were like connected to each other. So like, you know, like
Oh wow, okay.
yeah, so like they so like I actually just broke off the legs. I just broke off the legs, and so I could just have those. And I left the thighs in the in the box that they came in. So I just want to deal with the legs. They're just easier to deal with, easier to eat. All right.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers. Wow.
Okay. All right. We're hanging in there. We're chilling. We're vibing.
Heck yeah.
All right. All right. That wing is done. It's very, very, very small. All right.
Okay. Everything feeling good?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm good.
How was it taste?
There was like no taste. There was no taste.
Oh, that sucks.
there was no taste. There was no immediate smell. It was just like I just kind of like did it, and it was like, yeah, okay. Like it just kind of went down. Yeah, there was like nothing
what
there.
What season bottle you got?
I think it was. Wait, what season is this? Whoop. Come back. Ah.
Welcome back.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's see. What season is this? This is season 23. This is season 23.
23. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad season 25 is coming out pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, now I don't have to look forward to that bottle. Freaking tasteless, spicy stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so here's a question number 9. There's no such things as perfect human beings, meaning that at some point we must have done something that we regret in our lives. So, would it be safe to share any regrets you might have gone through your experience, and would you ever do it again?
Well, I mean, if you regret something, you clearly don't want to do it again. That's the whole point of having regrets. You don't want to do them again because you regret it. So, I mean, let's just say, in my case, do I have any regrets? Do you mean in terms of my life or in terms of streaming?
Yeah, through your entire life of experience, have you done something that you really regret, and only if you want to share it?
Huh. I don't think so, honestly. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I know that's kind of bold for me to say. You know what? I do regret, I will say that I do regret, it's hard for me to say that I have regrets because I like to think that everything that one goes through, it ultimately makes a person more well-rounded, and it makes a person more, just a better person overall. So, I feel like having regrets is like, is kind of the antithesis of actually like actually appreciating the experience for what it was, because I like to live my life feeling as though I appreciate my experiences for what they were, even if they were shitty ones. So, but I mean, if I had to choose something, I would say, yeah, I regret giving this guy that I knew a chance. Basically this motherfucker that I knew online met him online, and this guy fucking catfished me. Made me think he was a girl this entire time. Kept me guessing for like, well, not guessing, but he made me think that he was a girl for like months, like 5 or 6 months. But constantly.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, constantly would like, have emotional outbursts. I should have like known better. But from that, basically, yeah, some dude on the internet fucking catfished me, for like half a year. And then he basically like pretended that he was mad at me over something stupid. So he got mad at me over something stupid and then kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. And that should have been it for me. That should have been it. I should have been like, yeah, okay, fine. Thank goodness they're gone. Because they were a pain in my ass. They were always so needy and so fucking irritating. But I really wanted to. I really believed in them. They seemed very very interesting, like a person, like a very interesting person. So I was sad when they left. The guy then emails me. Then saying like, oh, I'll tell you everything. And basically. He tells me everything, lets me know that he catfished me, shows me a picture of himself, and I was still very like depressed. I was upset. I don't get depressed easily. I don't get upset easily. But this particular person, when they disappeared, it really did make me upset. I was like, well, I really cared about this person. So when they came back, I'm like, okay, this is what it is. It's up to you if you want to give me a chance or not. My dumbass was like, this is a dream come true. And like, trust me, I'm not fairy tale. I'm not fucking fairy tale. Like, I'm not an idealist. I'm really fucking not. But in this particular case, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like, in my mind, I was like, this is the scenario I never believed would be possible. So for me, it was like, this is like the impossible scenario that I never believed that could exist. So for me, it was like, this is fucking mind-blowing shit right here. So I'm like, I would be stupid to not take this. Like, this is something this is, wow, holy shit, this never happens. So I'm like, okay, fine. So I gave him a chance. And then come to find out, he's a massive narcissist. He's a piece of shit. He was into degradation. So he basically would get off with me, tell him how much of a shithead he was, And at the end of the day, he was still treating me like shit. Like he called my goals shit. He never wanted to do anything that I wanted to do. He was an absolute piece of shit narcissist who had creative potential but wasted it on being a fucking loser, playing like fucking free to play Korean games like a fucking little shit for all that time. And I tried to be with him. I lived in abject fear of this motherfucker for like months because like I cared about him so much, but I was scared to leave. But I was in an online relationship with him. I met him in person though. I didn't meet him in person. Like I'll say that I met him in person because he wasn't too far away. Right. But even then, like I was scared to leave the guy. But I'm like, okay, you know what? I created a scenario. I basically planned out a scenario in which I could break up with him. So I actually like orchestrated my breakup with him because I couldn't think of any other way to break up with him. Oh my god! Yeah, I was so scared to get away from him, And like
you went from oh my gosh, this is a fairy tale come true to complete fuck you. What the heck?
Yeah, I mean it was over the course of months. It was over the course of months though. But like I'm like this guy. I need to get away from this motherfucker. He's a piece of shit. I need to get away from him. But I needed a reason. I needed to justify it in my mind to break up with him, and I had enough justification after him like treating me like shit for months. So I basically orchestrated my breakup with him, and he took the bait. It was very, very easy. I had like, if he does A, do this. If he does B, do this. If he does C, do this. And he basically took the bait, and I'm like, okay, you either listen to what I'm gonna say or no. He didn't listen to what I wanted to say. He was blaming me. He victim blamed me so much. He made himself be the victim so fucking often. It was so tiring, so exhausting. And eventually, I'm just like, when he took my bait, I'm like, okay, fine, we're done, and took him out of my life. Worst decision I've ever fucking made. I actually do regret it. Because I don't think that motherfucker added anything to my life. I don't think he contributed a damn positive thing into my life.
not gonna lie though, as I got myself, I do find it kind of odd. Cause I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing or anything. I mean, like, you are like one of the many people that has done that to hopefully create a scenario and to make to say, okay, once this happened, that's gonna be it. Sometimes I kind of wonder myself, if you are uncomfortable, if this person has made something bad, if you don't feel like you fit with them anymore, why not just go and talk to them right then and there and say, look, it's not working out? Why wait to create a scenario though? But that's just my thought.
Yeah,
I mean,
I get that.
That's
Yeah. The thing is, I tried to talk to him. I tried to be reasonable with him. I tried to reason with him. He could not be reasoned with because he was a fucking man-child. You can't reason with a man-child. You can't reason with someone who thinks that they're right all the time. So, like, I did try to talk to him. I tried to let him know, hey, like, you're being a piece of shit. You're really treating me really badly. But he would basically, like, I work really hard. So, like, I would do what I do. I'm very, very busy. But he would basically say, you're not spending enough time with me. You know, you're not giving me enough attention. You know, and so he would try to make me feel bad. And then I have to look at myself and, like, have to question myself. And, like, am I the piece of shit? Am I the bad person? So, like, I was being put in situations where I was made to feel guilty about just being a diligent hard worker and, like, not wanting to spend time with them. So I would basically, like, sacrifice of my own time to spend time with this person. And it was terrible. It was terrible because, like, spending time with him was painful. And honestly, I should have just gotten rid of him. I should just ended it. But I truly believe that he could change. Like, he seemed like he could be someone who could be reasoned with, but I was wrong. I was mistaken. That relationship was the most wrong I've ever been about anything in my life. I've never been more wrong than anything in my life than that relationship, and I'm rarely wrong. So,
like in the question, nobody's out there's perfect.
Yeah, nobody out there is
perfect. We this group, and I completely understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. Sorry that you've gone through that. I'm pretty sure, I will say this, I'm pretty sure like everybody has like a story of what happens to you as what happened to the other people. On their own story, everybody would say like, okay, this happened to me, but would always come out as a saint on their own story. Same thing would go to the other person. This is what happened to me, what they did to me. But I am the saint of this person. So I am the saint of this scenario. So it never really adds up. So I guess a follow-up question would be, is there anything, like, only if you want to, I know it's a kind of a pressure question, this is question number 9. Do you think that you might have done something wrong during this? Because I know that he or she, whoever that is, also must have done something wrong, but would you say that you must have done something wrong in the relationship too?
I would actually say that I would say the only good thing that came out of that relationship was, I guess it did kind of put into perspective how much time I give towards my goals, and I guess how to better balance spending time with someone who I say that I love. I think if nothing else, I think maybe there's a possibility that I may have been a little thoughtless, once at very most, maybe twice, and in how I basically kind of handled spending time with them or setting time aside with them. Maybe I think there was one instance where I scheduled time to hang out with them, and then I basically was just like, I really something came up. I can't do what I said I was going to do because something came up. And he fucking flew off the fucking handle. And like the worst thing is aside from that. So I think in terms of me, maybe I think there may have been an instance or two where perhaps I was not, I guess, more considerate of the time that was being set aside, and perhaps I took advantage of that.
Were you fucked up? No, I'm just kidding.
No.
No, I get it. No, I understand.
So yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of showed me that maybe I need to be a little bit more mindful of the person that I'm with and the time that I set aside with them, and try to stick with what I say that I'm going to do, rather than rescheduling like the day of, to kind of stick to what I say I'm going to do, and not be like, well, sorry, something came up. But like, if someone did that to me, I would be understanding of that. Like, if someone was like, I know we're supposed to hang out today, but something came up, I would actually be understanding of that. Like, just like, like if they would tell me what the thing was, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, just tell me what came up, what's the issue is. All right, fine, we'll schedule some other time. So in my mind, I thought that was okay, but for him, it was a problem. And again, the worst part is he would act like it was okay, and then hours later, he would just snap at me and just like talk. He would basically disparage me. Like, it wasn't just like him being mad about the situation. He would basically like call me shit. He'd call my dreams shit. He'd literally insult me. So like, it's like I don't think the punishment fit the crime. I think he was a child in that regard. So I think maybe I learned something from that, but the way that he treated me wasn't justified in any shape or form.
So just basically, it didn't feel like it was just guilt tripping. It was just pure insults on what you were looking for.
Yeah,
Like
he
something that you were trying to push for.
he wanted me to feel bad because he was a miserable piece of shit.
I never heard it put it that way. He wants me to feel like this because he's a piece of shit. Like,
It is what it is.
That kind of took me off. All right then, down. So that is the massive regret. And again, I completely understand to the point, like, because you're a streamer, I'm a streamer. I don't have any relationships. I don't think I've been involved romantically with anybody in VRCHAT. So I can
Probably for the best.
But I have had maybe though.
Yeah.
I will say, like, there has been friends. There has been friends in chat, as well as there has been friends in there has been friends in chat, as well as the one in VR chat that I have become friends with that is not in chat, who would sometimes say, yo, Tico, you got time to hang out? Yo, Tico, you got time for this? Yo, Tico, you got time for that? And we schedule it, and I want to be punctual, and I want to save that day for that person, even if it's something big that happens. I mean, you could even ask like some of the people that I'm staffed to, where I say, yo, I need to leave here for a moment to make time for a friend at the moment for something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I get it though. And that means so much to me when somebody wants to make somebody wants to make time, but they say, if you can't, I understand. And I do hope they mean it. And so far, 100% of the people that has said that, like, if you can't do it, then I understand, has been understandable. I do feel really lucky about that.
Yeah.
So I am really sorry that something like that ended up happening to you. It does suck.
Yeah.
And I will say, if it's who I think it is, I know it must have happened to them too, though.
No, it's no one that anybody knows. This is someone who's outside of the VRCHAT server. No one who's from VRCHAT.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was just like trying to throw that in the clear, though.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So it seems like out of that massive rant, are we ready for number 10?
Yeah. Sorry.
10 is a much better question. Oh no, you're fine.
All right. Okay. So the last one, the last dab.
The last dab.
The last one. All right.
No.
All right. Okay. Yeah. There's just one more left. Okay. All right. Let's do it. I'm gonna shake this up a little bit. Gonna open this up.
Can you believe that you're this far now? Freaking bottle number 10.
I mean, hey, it's been a journey. It's been a good time. You know, these sauces, like, for the most part, the sauces are very, very tasty, very, very flavorful. I've been enjoying them.
Right?
Yeah, they're very, very, very good. And I'm not a big hot sauce person. I do like hot sauce every so often, but like some of these are like just like really fucking like really good.
I will say that it's surprising to hear you say that because you handle it so much better than many people that I know. And I will have to say this humbly, you're doing it much better than me. You're handling it much better than me.
Oh, okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I didn't know what to expect, honestly. I really didn't know. So, you know, I was looking at the units for these when I was making the graphic earlier today, and I'm like, am I gonna be okay? Am I gonna be all right? Because again, like I'm not one for hot sauce, but like you know, I can do spicy things. Like I'm not adverse to spicy foods, so like I figure, you know, maybe I'll be able to handle it, you know. But you know, we'll see. Like this last one is a massive fucking jump. This is a significant jump. So we'll see how we do with this one. I put five little dabs on this one. Oh wow, I think I just got some on the controller. Fuck.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So just letting you know, in the spirit of Sean Evans and who is the host of the First We Feast.
Yes.
I will say that when he does the last dab, he does throw in a little extra, but that's only if you want to.
A little extra. Okay.
But only if you want to.
You know,
there are many people who have not done that.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, I'll put a little bit more.
Damn. Okay.
Put a little bit more. Well, we'll make this good, because like, you know, the last one that I had didn't do anything to me. The last one that I had was fine. I was totally fine with that one. So let's make this one a banger.
Well then, let's go.
Okay. Put a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Okay. That was like it's a little bit more. It's like 4 or 5 extra dabs.
Let's go. Awesome.
All right. Make this entertaining, of course.
And does it smell nice?
It smells like the bomb, but with a little bit more pepper. It smells like the bomb, but with more peppers. All right, let's do this. Cheers. Yep.
Tastes good, don't it?
It doesn't really taste particularly good, but it definitely burns. All right. Wow. Come on. No, you can do better than you can do better than that, Sauce. Come on, please.
You're hoping for a much stronger kick in the butt?
Yeah. The bomb was more intimidating than this.
I will tell you this though. I never mentioned this before, and I was hoping to wait for your reaction. I will say that for me, for Rooney, for everybody else who's tried it, the bomb is the worst of all. And the other two is just like a pacifying from the bomb.
Yeah.
At least through my experience.
Yeah.
So now, for question number 10. Throughout your streaming career that you have had ups and downs since you started, and there have been unforgettable moments, would you describe your journey, and would you do it all over again?
Would I do this journey all over again? Would I? I mean, let me just be real. I never expected to be here right now. I had no special expectations. I had no expectations about what Nepherti would become. I had no visions of grandeur about becoming this massive streamer. I did not have any massive expectations. My expectations have always been exceedingly low. And all I have focused on doing is creating an experience for people to enjoy themselves, to feel entertained, to feel like they matter, and for them to feel like they're a part of something that's bigger than them. And that's just the kind of vibe that I've given. That's the kind of vibe that I've focused on, like up until this point. And yeah, obviously I would do it all again. I love streaming. I love content creation. I fucking enjoy this. This is my favorite thing to do. Like with all of the skills that I have amassed over my lifetime, this is a culmination of everything, of like my business training, of my acting training, of my voice acting training, of my video editing skills, of my audio editing skills, of my photoshopping skills. I'm literally incorporating everything that I've learned over the course, understanding like business. Like I ran a small business. I ran a small business for 8 years. So like being able to like essentially do that again, and essentially find success in what I'm doing here is phenomenal to me. I am astounded. I am forever surprised. I will just mention this now. Like I don't know where I'm at right now in terms of subscribers on YouTube, but as long as no one unsubscribed recently, I just hit 1K subscribers on YouTube. So
congratulations!
Yeah,
wow.
So like it's just like it's like stuff like that, and like obviously we're I'm doing pretty well on Twitch also, but at the same time like I didn't have any expectations about any of this. So like, yeah, I would do it all again because I love doing this. Like I have had the most exciting, fun, humbling, meaningful, like mind-blowing experiences in VRCHAT that I've ever had in my life, and I get to bring everything that I have creatively to this endeavor of creating awesome, amazing, engaging content that I hope people will love. And that's all I'm doing. I'm hoping people will love what I do, and I'm very, very grateful that people actually are loving what I'm doing and helping me and supporting me in the way that they do. It's phenomenal. I'm always surprised every day.
I mean, like completely, I do understand. Again, congratulations, 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. For the amount of time that you have been streaming here, I'm pretty sure like eventually you will grow up to explode, because I mean if there are any words, like I could take the words of Mr. Beast when he said that nobody starts out like blowing up, or maybe you gotta have that look, but if you continue to throw your content out there, eventually you will grow and stuff. And shoot, you have been growing. I'm actually surprised at the rate that you have. Seriously though. It's like,
why are you surprised?
How many subathons have you taught?
Why are you surprised?
Why am I surprised?
Yeah, tell me why.
Because the people who are able to reach an hour situation and hour moments and stuff like that is that 1%. Not many people is able to reach that 1%. So the way how Nepherti have been rising from down to the ground to where she is at right now, how many members do you think you accumulated on Discord, on Twitter, on Twitch? Would you expect to go that far?
Hell no. Hell no. Of course not. No, I don't.
Shoot, if you're surprised, I'm surprised.
Yeah, like I don't. Like I said, I had no expectations. Like there was a point that I was just like, I didn't want to make a Discord. I did not want to make a Discord because I'm like, no one's gonna use it. Like everyone's gonna join and then no one's going to use it. I'm like, because like I am like, one of my weaknesses is that I am terrible at community stuff. I'm terrible at it. I'm very bad at it because I'm very much independent. I'm very introverted, despite what it looks like. I'm actually an introvert. I've trained myself to be extroverted, but I'm actually an introvert. I prefer to be alone. So like I'm terrible at community stuff. So I'm like, I'm gonna make this thing and no one's gonna use it. But as time has gone on and more people have joined it, and I talk about it, I bring it up with people, and and people have willingly joined the Discord, and I think it's because they legitimately like what they're getting, and they want to know what I'm doing, even if they don't make it to every stream, because I know a lot of people join the Discord and they don't come to every stream. Maybe they don't come to any of my streams, really. Who knows? But like I think people join it because they like what I do, or at the moment they liked what I did, and like they're still there because they enjoy the content that I make. So I appreciate that there are people who use the Discord, but I'm just terrible. I'm terrible at doing community stuff. I'm bad at it. I do my best, but I'm terrible at it. But yeah, I had no expectations. I had no expectations about any of this. About the people, the 200 270 people I have in my Discord right now. The majority of them are other streamers. I would say like 50% of the people in my Discord are streamers. Who like never engage, which is fine. That's really fine, because I wouldn't either if I were in their Discords, because we're all busy, we're all doing our own thing. It's par for the course. Ooh,
you okay?
That pepper caught me. Ooh, that pepper caught me. I was fine until I breathed that pepper. Holy shit. All right.
Yeah, there's always milk.
Nope. I don't need it. I can keep going.
No? Okay, Dan. She's going all the way.
I can keep going. I can keep going. But yeah, I had no expectations. Yeah, for me, I'm just glad to be here. For real. In all seriousness, my growth, from literally, I built myself up from nothing. I started at nothing. And so, for me to be where I am right now, after 2 years and change, I did not have any expectations about that. I'm just glad to be here. I'm glad that people find me worthy enough to be here. And, I try my best to create content that raise people up, that highlight people, and that is entertaining, first and foremost. So, I guess this is just my reward, and I hope that I can continue to do what I do. And I do want to do big events. I do want to take it up a notch. This collab with you is just this is the tip of the iceberg. I want to do bigger stuff. I want to do bigger and better stuff, and I want to include as many people as I can along the way, because I never forget where I came from, and I know what it's like to stream to 3 people. I know what it's like to stream to 1 person. I understand that very, very well, and I never forget that. So I'm always grateful. Always grateful.
Hell yeah, Nepherti, look at you. Just in the spirit of Schala Evans, you have survived the wings of death, going all the way from bottle 1 to all the way to bottle 10 with the high Scoville. You handled it like a champ, not even no milk, no water, or anything like that. Yo, congratulations. It's just I'm really happy that you chose me to do this to interview you, and I hope that I did meet your expectations.
Oh yeah, you did. You did great. You did great, Tico. I knew you'd take this seriously as someone who watches a lot of Hot Ones and just are familiar with the property very well. I know I know Shox watches a lot of Hot Ones during her Tuesdays stream, so I know you've seen plenty of it. So I knew you'd do a wonderful job. So thank you. Thank you for making it.
Oh, thank you. Awesome. I really appreciate this. So, yo, just to end things right now, to this camera, not yet, me camera, to you camera, do you want to tell anything to anybody what you got going on?
Sure. So yeah, guys, basically what I have going on is tomorrow I have a community event, community movie night. So if you'd like to come to that, you're more than welcome to come through. We're having it both in Discord and in VRC, so it doesn't matter if you're in the Discord or in VRC. It's everyone's invited as long as you're in my group. So you have to join my group to be a part of that. Next week I have a collab that I'll be doing and that I'll be announcing very, very soon. But next week I believe I'll be having another collab with someone, so please look forward to that. The following week, I'll be interviewing someone. Next Thursday, I'll be announcing who the next guest of my Sweet Talking podcast will be. So please look forward to the next guest. It's gonna be very, very interesting. I think you guys will really love this guest as well. If you're interested in knowing the ins and outs, some secret tech about VRCHAT that maybe you didn't know existed, I think you guys will really be interested in hanging out with this guest. But other than that, September is just a really, really busy week. I'd love for you to come to my streams. I stream 4 times a week, typically Sundays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. And I'd love to see you guys there.
Well, all right, Neferti, thank you so damn very much for putting this together. It is a plan that you have planned up since last year, and it is now concluded. Thank you so much, guys. Remember, her name is it's in that title. If you want to hover your mouse over it, there's a follow button right there. Whenever she goes on, she just gave you the schedule. There it is. If you ever want to come and see her. Thank you all so damn very much. I really appreciate all of you guys. Take care, and we hope to see you next time. Love you all.
Love y'all.
Peace out.
What's up? Bye-bye. But we're not in the stream.
Bye.
We're not in the stream, though.
Yeah, it's a stream. It's like the moment of the VOD where the YouTube is ending, but the stream is still going.
Yeah.
All right. So now I'm gonna bring out chat. It seems like the interview is over.
Yes. Alright, we'll bring up chat. Alright.
There you guys are.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Now I'm just gonna move the camera just a little bit so that your face isn't covered in the chat. There you guys are. What is up? Yo. And I'm gonna go ahead and close this message.
Okay. Alright, guys. Hello. Thanks so much for tuning in, everyone. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you guys were entertained. Hope you guys maybe learned something and enjoyed it. Yeah.
Okay, so this is kind of odd. It just said that Twitch itself gave 8 bits. Gotcha. Okay, I forgot to mention something.
What's up?
So every single time that you guys were to contribute or support the channel, anybody's channel actually, Twitch is willing to give that 30% of those bits. So if you guys got bits and you want to bombard the hell out of Nepherti, go ahead.
Hey, you guys should do that. If you want to show some love to Tico too, please be sure to do that. You know, not just me, but Tico too. Like this is the collab. We worked together, made this happen. You know, I did most of the legwork, but Tico came up with all the questions on his own. So Tico deserves a hell of a lot of credit for his hard work and come up with the questions. I didn't know what he was gonna ask, so you know, but we made it work, and it was great. It's great. Had a great time. Thank you for.
I really do appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Hell yeah. That was fun. I'm very glad. I'm gonna drink some water though, cause I'm sweating.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, if you got AC.
Yeah, I could turn on my AC, but you know, I don't wanna. I'll just drink some cold water. But thank you, Trooper. I appreciate that. Yo. Now, what did you guys think? Were you guys entertained? Was it good for you guys? Was it a good time?
Were you not entertained?
Yeah.
Are you not entertained? I think they need some booty shaking.
Did they say that?
Just kidding.
Did they say that?
No, I said.
Oh, you said that. Okay, so that's what you want.
Yeah.
You want some booty shaking.
Yeah. Oh, of course, I'm just kidding though.
Yeah. It's alright.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a question to every single one of you. Now that we're reading chat, guys, how did you guys feel? Did you guys enjoy the hot ones with Nepherti?
Yeah.
I would like to hear what you guys gotta say. Let's see. Let's that tonight. Hey, Tika, what is up? I hope you're all doing great. What is up, everyone? Yeah. Hell yeah, that's what's up.
All right.
Yes, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it all. Awesome.
Cool. Yeah, like they're saying it was fun. Too sweet. Thank you, Lupito. I appreciate that. He is not kidding. Trooper said.
Damn.
Lumona, I'll catch you later. Was fun. Thank you, Danny. She needs more to bomb. No, I don't need more to bomb. I don't need any more of that. That shit was like tasteless.
The bomb really was. It really is horrible though. Like, oh my gosh, man.
Yeah, it's wild. To me, it's wild that the bomb is like it's so potent of a sauce, and then everything. If you blast through the bomb, like everything else is just like whatever. It's wild. Cause the last one is such a jump and you expect it to be like crazy, but like it's just like, oh, okay. But like the bomb is just so explosive that like the last one, even though it's like such a jump, it's just nothing. At least for me personally.
And that's no, like I completely understand because that's what's crazy about it. And I think it's done like that on purpose because you would be like sweating bullets when you're like, oh my gosh, there's the last 2-1. But in reality, the biggest threat is the bottle number 8.
Yeah. And it's important to keep that in mind. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm just so damn glad because this is the reason. Like I do the hot ones. I want to say a lot. But I do them occasionally because it may not be that good for the system, body system wise.
Yeah.
But it's so enjoyable. I do love it. I will say that.
Yeah.
And I do hope to get the season 25. It is coming out pretty soon though.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, season 25.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling fine. Like I could keep streaming. I'm feeling good. I'm very strong. I'm very strong mentally and physically. So I'm.
That's what's up.
I'm holding it down. I'm good.
Say I love hot sauce, dude. Same. I've always said this. When it comes to hot sauce, there needs to be flavor. If you're trying to throw something spicy at me, I want flavor.
Yo, Kyo, thank you so much
you can't handle this, and it's
the
just
6 gifted
with no
subs.
flavor
Thank you. Holy shit, I appreciate
I'm just gonna
that.
push it off the table like a cat, but
thank you.
because as the bottle number 8 has proved it, it's like ugh.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Seems like something happened in your channel.
Yeah. I got a 6 bomb.
Yeah,
yes.
Let's freaking go.
Yeah, and I really do appreciate that, Kyo. Thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Thank you. And we got ourselves a hype train in. Yeah.
Guys, she's got a hype train right now.
Yeah, that's
Go
wild.
Go get her.
Wait. Nepherti, you know where my main hangout on Twitch is? Dragon, what is your main hangout? I actually don't know what your main hangout is. Again, I can't see Tico's chat. I don't have Tico's chat open. I only have my chat open. I can open up Tico's chat. I could, but I'm sure Tico will relay anything that has to do with me from his chat. But yeah, if you guys have any questions for us, feel free to ask. If you guys have anything you wanna say, wanna ask us, feel free to. I do have Tico's stream open, but I'm always looking at mine.
I actually got a box of the hot sauce. Yo, which season did you get? I'm pretty sure it's pretty good though. I mean, dude, here's the thing though. Here's the funny thing. It's not that I just like save the bottle and I leave it in the refrigerator for the next time I do a Hot Ones event in VRCHAT or actually in any streaming platform.
Yeah.
But sometimes I would like to challenge my brother. He is right there. Like it's the funniest thing. I am like right there sitting next to him on a table. My father is like kind of a ways in the living room watching us, and he and I were like, and he doesn't like that because he's looking at us. He's like, why are they doing this to themselves? And he's trying to like get us to feel bad about ourselves. He goes like, you know what that's called? It's called being a masochist.
True, actually.
No, we're enjoying this time.
we're challenging each other's manliness. Who can withstand the most punishment. We're proving our manliness. We're not masochists. We're men. We're gigachads. True.
We're manly kissed.
Yeah.
I don't know if that is even a word. But
manly kiss. What, kiss the homies. What?
What?
All right.
Is that allowed now? What?
I'm pretty sure that's allowed. I'm pretty sure that's pretty normal. In VRCHAT, kissing the homies. It's pretty appropriate.
In VR.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yo, Sniff 42069. Thank you so much for the follow. That's one hell of a name.
Nice.
Yeah. Wait. So Dragon says he would know like where his hangout is. Dragon Wilder. He said.
In
like,
which he would hang out a lot.
Yeah, he said. Now you know where my main hangout on Twitch is. Oh, you mean?
Yeah, it's on my channel.
Yeah, I knew that already. That's where I knew Dragon from. I already knew Dragon from your channel. That's not news for me. I already knew that. But yeah, of course, no worries. No worries. Thank you so much, Trooper.
I guess it's not like where. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Trooper. Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, like the question is now you know why, like why he hangs out at the channel though. But the thing is, fair enough, Dre. I have known Nepherti for a long time, and I bet she knows why too.
Yup.
Dude. Which of all of these questions? In fact, I feel like I want to send you the questions that I created over here over to you in DMs.
Okay.
Because I do want to know which of all these questions was a little bit tough for you.
Okay.
When it comes to answering, and which one was like the one that you liked the most.
Okay. I'll take a look at my DMs. My main hangout is the lurk hole. I know that, Kiyomu. I know. Adorable.
Yo, Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome.
Adorable lurker. Yeah. But thank you again, Trooper, for the gifted sub. Kyo loves the 69. I'm sure you do. BH Rocky 12, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna just shout some people out while Tico's sending me the questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andresa _C, thank you for the follow. Wish Dream Nova Beast, thank you for the follow. Subi 42069, thank you for the follow. I know that's one of your mods. Jamie, Jamie MCG 1624, thank you for the follow. Timba Timborf, thank you for the follow. And that's it. Those are all the people who hit me up during the thing. Yeah, good to see you too, Leapy.
Oh shoot, I haven't even seen mine. Hold on. First of all, we got Kyo with the follow. Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. Oh damn, and I didn't see Daiwing resub. Thank you so very much for the 6 months, Dai. I hope everything goes great with Bullet. Also, thank you so much for the follow, as well as William Smith. Yo, thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I suppose that's it for now. Hold on. Oh, and James the First is the one who followed much earlier today. Thank you guys. I hope you guys are doing great. All right, going through the list, what do you think was a good one?
So you're asking me like what I think was a good question? I think they're all good questions. I think they're all great questions, honestly.
Aww.
Yeah, seriously. I think they're all very respectful questions. Like it wasn't anything too prying. Nothing that was like trying to nothing that was meant to be a gotcha. So I felt like those are very respectful questions. So I thought they were all good. But in terms of I guess my favorite question I guess was about my passion. My dream job, I love talking about voice acting a lot. That's something I'm really passionate about because I've been doing it for over 10 years now. So it's very much something that I really love. So I love talking about it and sharing people the real stuff that people don't tell you about voice acting, because people try to romanticize the idea of voiceover, and it can be very romantic, but it's very real. It's very much like acting, so you have to take it just as seriously. But yeah, I love that question personally.
Thank you. I will say though that it is true to understand, because when people they do grow up and they start fantasizing. Just like you said, fantasizing is basically the key word, or romanticizing is when they'd be like, I can't wait to grow up to do this. They don't think of the consequences or the cons about it. Yeah. And when they jump in, it's overwhelming. I didn't know this had this, I'm outie.
Yeah, it's
so
good.
I'm really
it's good
appreciative that you ended up showing, that you let us know about it. Which out of your experience when it comes to voice acting was the part that you would say, this sucks?
What about voice acting? Yeah.
Or like getting there, or the experience of what comes with it.
The networking. having to talk to people. Yeah, having to like legitimately like just interact with people. That's like the hardest thing. I love being in the studio. Like being in the studio and recording is great. I don't mind that at all. But like I would say that the portion of like voice acting that sucks is just having to network and having to like get to know people and just kind of like, you know, like just like legitimately try to get to know people as they are, not as fellow voice actors, but as people. And like it's the same thing with streamers. It's the same thing with streaming. Like getting to know a streamer as a person, not as a streamer, I think is key with trying to build any sort of relationship, any sort of like connection with anyone who's like doing what you and I are doing. Just kind of seeing them as individuals, as people, is like that's what we want. We don't want you to like to worship the ground that we walk on, though it's nice, but we don't want you to do that because it's just like it's not necessary. We just want you to see us as regular people. We do VRCHAT just like everyone else does. We love VRCHAT as much as everyone else does. We're here to have a good time, and we just want to be seen as people. So as long as, you know,
and it is so true.
Yeah, just like approach us as normal. But yeah, I don't like the whole like having to socialize aspect of it.
That's basically is exactly what Dre just said. He said the never-ending curse of an introvert. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
You're an introvert, and you want to go into the streaming business, and you want to go up there and grow.
Yeah,
Like it's not just a hobby. Like you really want to grow up there.
You better learn how to not be introverted.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Gotta go to big events, have a conversation, have a legit conversation, not like, okay, there's gonna be the key points of stuff. How was your day? Oh yeah, the weather. You like rain too? So do I.
You like hot tubs? Yeah,
And then it dies
they're
out.
banger.
Yeah, like oh my gosh, you end up with somebody who likes to speak monosyllabic all the time. Okay, bye.
Yep.
Oh my
Basically.
gosh.
Yo, Kyomu, thank you for the 2,000 biddies. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate
Hell
that.
yeah, dude.
Appreciate that.
She's at level 4 now. Just saying, she's at level 4.
Yeah, I am. Yeah. What do you guys? Why are you guys not like? Why doesn't Tico have a hype train? You know, every time I watch Tico stream, he has a hype train. every time I see you stream, they're always like spoiling you. It's wild.
How about because of what you just answered? They gave me enough. They gave me a lot. They gave me enough. It's your turn.
Okay. All right. Hey, if you say so.
Damn it! Thank you for the 100 bits, Yodi.
Hell yeah. Love that. But yeah.
No hype train yet? Huh. Actually, a question. What did I miss? Just in case, Trooper. You said there's no hype train left. Oh hell nah. This was about Nepherti at the moment. What the heck are you guys doing? You know what? It ain't happening. It ain't happening. I'm just saying. You know what? This is what I usually do when people trying to start up a hype train. When it's not about me at the moment, I give them no content. I just turn around. I just be like, "No, man."
You give them no content.
I give them no. I'm not gonna talk to them. I'm not gonna see them.
Yep, no content whatsoever.
I'd rather talk to the city.
Yep.
No content whatsoever.
Looking at the stars.
They can kiss something else.
Yeah.
Just looking at the stars. I'm talking to the mountains, to that building, the skyscraper. I'm talking to them.
Real.
No
content. Zero content.
Yeah.
Not one whatsoever.
You know what? How was your day?
My day.
I hope you had a great day.
I did a lot. I actually cleaned up my apartment, actually, because I had no internet. So it was a pretty good day. I did a little bit of cleaning today, actually. Yo, Ash and
Sounds
Smoke,
great.
hello. Yeah. It was good. But you know, it's funny that you said no ass shaking, yet you are doing that. No, you said no ass shaking, and then there it is. You gave it to.
I didn't shake.
You gave it to him anyway.
I didn't shake. No, I don't even know what you're talking. That's a nice yacht. That is a nice boat right there. I bet they're playing bingo. I bet if I were to go right now over there, I'd win
Yeah.
if they're playing bingo.
True. True and real. Actual true.
It seems like they stop and I'm safe. Just saying. Yo, Big Wolf, what's up? Thank you so much. How are you doing? Welcome.
Sweating.
See, and this is how you treat them.
Yeah. You give them what they don't want. You give them what they don't want.
Exactly.
Absolutely not.
Just how it is. Either way. So, what the heck is it the timing when the ISP decides to mess with you?
I woke up and I had no internet. Basically. I woke up at 12:30 p.m. and I woke up with no internet. And I didn't get it back until 8:30. Wait,
that's a good one. Damn it, Yodi, thank you so very much for the gift sub. I really appreciate that.
Hell yeah. Show Tico some love.
Well, you gotta not give them what they don't want.
Exactly. Reverse psychology. Works every time.
There we go, and that's how it is. Oh, dude, what? Cause a freaking Twitch activated it. Oh my gosh, you basically cheated the system in order to activate the train.
Well, Yote did it. Hype train for Tico. Hell yeah.
Get your Yodi down. Oh my gosh.
Let's show him some love. Hell yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I don't want Neff's
by the
boobs
way,
in my
guys,
face.
there's something that... Yeah, that's what I was reading about. You can't give them what they don't want.
You can't give them what they don't want, yes. Exactly.
So I will say this though. There is so because this is September,
yes,
they call it September.
Yes.
But there's discounts that only happens when people are resubbing or subbing for the first time, not get subs just yet. Right now, we kind of got a little bit of a 30% discount when it comes to, not discount, but 30% of what's going on in bits. So how many bits that you give that's over 300 bits, Twitch will match 30% of that, right? However, the real important part is a subscription that happens between September 26th to October during that week. Do you have any plans to it?
Well, I believe I have my, the 26th. 26th, actually, what day is that? 26th? 26th is the day of my interview. That's when my next, podcast will be. Yeah. And I might stream on Friday. I might stream either on Friday or Saturday. I don't usually stream on Friday or Saturday, but I might do it anyway. Just to kind of optimize a little bit. And also, I have my Sunday stream, which I do ASMR. Those of you who don't know, like I said, I'm very, very rough around the edges, but I also do ASMR. Those of you who've been there for that, you know what I mean. It's not what you expect it to be. It's something completely different. It's more so a gamer girl experience. And but once in a while, I do some VRCHAT stuff. But yeah, I do some ASMR stuff on Sunday. So yeah, that's what I have planned for that little bit, that period of time where it's the best time to get those subs in for that discount. So hopefully,
I mean, it totally makes sense. I mean, it's a freaking discount. How can any streamer not take advantage of something like that, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not really about the streamer taking advantage of it per se. It's more so about their community being willing to take advantage of it. Because we can stream for hours and hours and hours, and like nobody will follow, and like nobody will sub. So it's not about us streaming. It's about those people, them who are supporting us. Being like, discount. My favorite streamer doing good stuff. I think I'm going to show them some love. Yeah. Like so it's you guys. You guys make it happen. Not us, you guys. It's about you guys.
Are you kidding? Look, I'm gonna have to be real over here. In my point of view, I'm the type that want to take advantage of a certain something. Because if I don't do it, and this is a relationship that my community and I have, WolfTico, you better freaking do it. You better take advantage of this. So like, if I'm not doing what they want, then I'm kind of disappointing them. Because we do talk about, like, they do talk about how many times you deserve something good. You deserve something big.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you're not taking advantage of something like that, then they'll get pissed off. So that's why I say, how can any streamer not take advantage of this?
Well, see,
Up to you guys to do what you want.
yeah, that's your community though. Like that's the temperament of your community. My community, I think they just like when I'm around. Honestly, whenever I'm around, whenever I'm live, I think they just like when I'm around. Like regardless of whether they're subscribing to me or what, I think they just like when I'm there. They're not telling me to like go live now or I'm not gonna give you my money. Like they're not like fucking Fry from Futurama. Like, shut up and take my money. Like they're not doing that to me. But like if that's your community's temperament, you're very lucky, Tico. You're very lucky to have a community like that.
Oh no, yeah, they got that temperament. Of course, if I need a time off, they will understand, and I will get the time off. But I'm talking about like, yo, it's that day to this day. You should take advantage of it. Gotta go ahead and do it. They do whatever they want, and there are times where when I don't get like I don't get the hype trains or anything like that, which is totally fine. I'm just happy that I get to do it.
Yeah.
So I mean, of course, for me, in my point of view, what self-respecting streamer would not take certain events like that, or at least take an advantage? When it comes, like, if you're really passionate about it, of course I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, but then what happens when nobody subs?
At least I did it.
I mean, yeah, at least you did it.
Because if we can go back to one of the questions, if there's something that you could have done, like you doubted yourself, but you never did it.
Yeah, you miss all the shots you don't take.
You know that question.
Yeah.
Yeah, you make the shots you don't take. So if I didn't get anything, at least I did it.
Sure. Yeah, I mean that's how you have to approach every stream. Like every stream needs to be approached that way. So like, you know, not just for like when it's like optimal subscribing time, but like, you know, like the fact that we go live every day is like it's basically like, hey, we're doing this, we're making this happen, we're hitting the go live button, we love what we do, we're passionate about what we do, and we're taking these shots and we're hoping that you guys appreciate what we do, and you know, just like, you know, show that appreciation however you're able to do so. Obviously don't put yourself in debt for our sake, but of course, you know, if you appreciate what we do, then, you know, we're very, very happy to say thank you, because all we're doing is just taking the shots. We're taking the shots and we're hoping the very best. So yeah.
Exactly. So this is just basically I'm not gonna lie, because of all the streaming stuff, it does help me so much more in my life though. And I do advise many people to take this seriously too, because this is basically like this. Before I became a streamer, and I'm still an introvert, not gonna lie, there are so many chances that I could have taken and never did it, and it's a huge regret. I'm telling you right now that because of my idiot moronic self, I could have been a famous singer by now, but because out of fear, I never did it. That I will go ahead and admit that. So when I became a streamer, I have gone and pushed myself to do things that I never thought that I would do. Becoming a streamer helped me become a better person. It's tough. It's really tough. But I mean, it's kind of like going to college. It was tough as hell, but when you came out, whether it was dropped out or graduated, you are so much tougher now. You became so much of a better person.
You learn lessons.
You are now able to tackle things. Yeah. Like, damn.
Yeah.
And I feel like I can keep pushing forward. If there's something that you guys are not so sure, that you don't know, like, if you're doubting yourself really bad and you do not know whether to push forward or not, try it. Like Nepherti said before, if you fear rejection and you never do it, then you're still stuck in the same place. Like, go ahead, do it, try it. Even if you get rejected all the time, at least you said that I did it. Because I mean, in this life is full of risks. If you don't take it, well, you missed out you could have probably missed out on an opportunity where you would be where you never thought you would have been before.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, honestly, like Tico said it. Tico said everything. You know, it's basically, you know, if you can sit, if all you can do is just basically kind of like just say, oh, I'm stuck, and don't take action to change your situation will not change. Life does not show us any favors, you know? Like, life is hard, and we all know this to be true, but it's about how we respond to the situations that we face. That is what makes us different. It's what sets us apart from everyone else. It's what makes us better, it's what makes us stronger, and we need to be willing to try new things. If we feel stuck, try something new. If you don't like your situation, do something different to change your situation. Like, instead of complaining about it being the situation that you're in, try something different and try a different direction. It's about what we do as individuals to make our lives better and to make our lives more enriching. So if we don't feel that we are living enriching lives, then we absolutely should 100% aim towards something else. If you don't have anything they're aiming for, then of course you're going to feel like your life is dull and boring and pointless. So always have something to aim for, always have a goal to shoot for, always have something that you're striving towards. That is the human spirit. That is part of the human condition. We all need something to aim for in our lives, and that is what brings us the most happiness. It's not money, it's not fame, it's having something that brings meaning and purpose in our lives that we feel passionate about doing. And that's why Tico and I are doing what we're doing, because, you know, we found this path of streaming, and you guys love what we do because I think you can feel our passion, and we want to pass that on to you guys. We want to inspire you guys to be better and to continue to be more well-rounded and better, more positive people, and to take action, take what you believe should be yours. So, but you have to go for it. You have to take a risk and be ready to whatever consequences come from that, whether good or bad. You have to go for it. Otherwise, you'll just stay in the same place you always will be. Nepherti studies Marcus Aurelius as canon. I'm very, very big on Carl Jung. I'm very big on philosophy. I don't really study philosophy, but I'm a student of philosophy, and psychology as well. So a lot of what I say is kind of rooted in a lot of like ideas from, you know, philosophers like Stoicism, people who've been in that area as well. So yeah, you know, I have a lot of insights in that regard. But it really just comes from my own experience, because, like, you know, I don't come from money, guys. I don't come from money. I know what it's like to struggle. I know what it's like to have a dead-end job. I know what it's like to work in fast food. I know what it's like to work in an Amazon fulfillment center. I know what it's like to be a number in the cog in the machine. I've been there. But here I am trying to not be there anymore. So, you know, I can relate to a lot of people because I've actually experienced it myself, along with my own insights from, you know, being a very thoughtful, you know, philosophically inclined individual. So, but, you know.
Right. So, well then, having said all of this, do any of you guys have any kind of thing, any kind of dream that you wish to be doing? And I know that I did pick up some of the people who would say that they, like in past days, that they would say that I also want to become a streamer. Here's the thing. Just like any other job, I'm trying to learn, I'm doing something kind of tough. That toughness is always going to be there, but it's so damn worth it. I think I'm going to go ahead and throw something in the past of mine. I was a dishwasher at Black Bear Diner, and sometimes they would need me as a cook, right? I'm not gonna lie, I've been wanting to be a YouTuber, and then when Justin TV kicked in, I wanted to do that, but I never had the equipment, I never had the family support, and I never had the financial support to do it, because every single time I would buy something new, or at least that I would think is new, it's outdated, you needed something else, and it's like crap. It doesn't matter what job you have. Save. Work really hard. It took me 2 years to save up for the PC, to save up for the Valve Index. It took me a long time. to finally get what I want. But it's me for the love that I ended up that I've had for all of this that finally got me over here. Basically, hard work. Oh my gosh, a lot of hard work.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to bust your ass doing the things that you don't want to do. That's part of life sometimes. If you're fortunate enough to not have to do that, wonderful. But the majority of us have to bust our asses doing the things that we absolutely despise doing. We have to lower our standards. Like, I'm a college graduate. I have a bachelor's degree, but I've worked in fast food. I've worked in I've worked in an Amazon fulfillment center. I've had jobs that were I've worked at GameStop 3 different times. Like, I know what it's like, guys. Like, don't get me, I get it. I've done it. But, you know, again, I seek to improve myself despite my circumstances. So, you know, and anybody can do it. It's hard. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of work. We don't know how long it'll take, but with perseverance and effort and continuing to stay focused on your goals, whatever that may be, you can eventually get there. But it will take some hard work. It will take some determination. And I think, you know, if I can do it, if Tico can do it, you know, you guys can do it too.
And I'm stupid. I'm just saying, look, I'm so dumb, man. You got her as a philosopher. I'm just over here who used to be a dishwasher, bro. And somehow I still managed to pull it off. Like, what the heck? You sure you want to know? Yeah, Andre, I want to know what your dream job is. Tell Tico I said hi and that he still adores Tico. Crash your Apple, I'm not freaking cute.
Apple, you could just go to his chat and say that to him directly. Why do I need to relay that to him?
Oh, I got both. I got both up.
Yeah, like I actually should have. Like, I can flip between yours and everyone else's, and yeah, I should do that. let me actually do that real quick. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna lie, there's one more question I do want to ask.
Yeah, what's up?
Where in the streaming do you feel most comfortable that you wish you were at? On one number in viewership.
Ask that again? I'm sorry. What was
like,
that?
Viewership wise.
Okay.
Where do you feel comfortable? Where do you want to be at? In viewership wise, like how high?
As high as the people would like me to be. I cannot control my viewership. I don't even pay attention to that number while I'm streaming. I had to turn that shit off. I am as high of my viewership is as high as my viewers want it to be. As high as you guys want it to be, that's as high as it's going to be. Because I can't control that. I have an idea of what works. I know what things do well in viewership wise. I know that. But regardless of what I want it to be, regardless of what I want, all I can do is continue to create content that you guys find entertaining and worthwhile, and hopefully the viewer count will rise, the average viewer count will rise, concurrent viewers will rise, and that's because I'm creating content that you guys genuinely find interesting and worth watching. So I can't answer that question because it's not up to me. The only thing that's up to me is continuing to create good content.
Well, Aldra has actually answered for you. 40k viewers? Damn. One day.
40k viewers. That'd be wild. 40k viewers would be insane. I don't know how long I'd have to be doing this for to get to that point, but to even get to, like, honestly, like, getting to 100 average viewers is a dream. Because at that point, that means I'd be partner eligible at that point. So like 100 viewers, 100 average viewers consistently would be amazing, for me. And at that point, it was just like, well, I just keep doing what I'm doing. So, you know, that's really what I'm gonna hope for. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I will say this. I do have a number.
Oh, really?
And the number that I would be, oh yeah, definitely. Like, of course, I do the same thing. I do shut it off. I don't want the number to definitely change me in the middle of a stream, and then I'm like, there's a couple people, and then I end up being something that I'm not.
Right.
But if I ever do reach a certain number, high number out there, and then I would just be like, this is my comfy spot. This is where I would like to be, and I would just have no struggles of any kind. I would say 1,000.
1,000 average viewers?
Yes. I know it's gonna take forever, but I bet that point right there, I will always have a smile. I would just be like, "Yep, that's me," and stuff like that, and I feel great about it.
Yeah.
I do want to be a little ambitious.
What do you care about more?
And I don't feel like there's.
What do you care about more?
My community.
No. I mean, I was gonna ask you. I was gonna give you an A or a B. Chill. I know you care about your community. So do I. We all, obviously you do. Do you care more about average viewership or concurrent viewership?
Concurrent and average. I think. Oh, like, define the concurrent viewership.
Concurrent viewership is basically your viewership, like your viewership that you have, that you're getting, like, how many viewers you currently have, and like how many viewers you're able to hold over a period of time.
Oh, dude, I would like to hold a certain amount. I'm not gonna lie. So I think the answer would be more on the concurrent and all, but it's not like. There's not like the gap between the average and the concurrent is that big or anything. It's just I do care about the concurrent just a tad bit more than I do about the average and all.
I care more about average myself because concurrent viewership will always be higher than the average because the average is the overall gathering of like how many people were in your chat in your stream over the course of the entire stream. It's like the average number over the course of the entire stream. So concurrent viewership will always be a higher number for sure. But I find that the average viewership is more important to me because that's ultimately what Twitch will be looking at when they're trying to, see if you're partner eligible. They're not looking at how many viewers you have each stream. They're looking at your average viewership over the course of a month's time and over 3 months' time.
I thought you were talking about like to the point where if I ever do reach that 1,000 and everything, would I care about that point of view?
Oh no, I mean in general, like right now.
Like right now.
Yeah.
The average point of view would be the average point of the average viewership. Currently, right now is important. It really is important. If we're talking about growing and stuff like that, then the average really is important, and for everything and for every other reason that you mentioned. But when we finally get to the numbers that we get there, then why not concur?
Yeah, I mean, I guess once you reach your goal in terms of your average viewership, then I guess just kind of raising your steady number of viewership, just kind of raising that number. Whenever like a good day for me, Tico, is when that lion is doing this.
Yeah.
That's a good day for me. But that's my average viewers. That's my average viewers. That's the graph I'm looking at personally. So when my average viewers is doing this, that's a good day for me. When it's doing this, that is also a good day for me because that means I'm holding viewership. Even if it is like, even if the number's not changing, I'm holding viewership. So that's good for me too. But yeah, that's. I was just curious about like what you're looking at. I know we're talking about streamer stuff right now. I know we're talking about that right now. But hey, it is what it is. Like this is what I talk to Tico about in general. Like when we're like we're just hanging out. We usually kind of devolve into talking about like strategy and talking about streamer stuff. Like what's important. What's the new meta. Like this is what we usually talk about.
No joke, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be a writer. I have so many stories floating around in my head at any one time that I can't put them on the paper fast enough. It's one of the reasons I got into TTRPG.
Tabletop RPG. Tabletop.
Oh, okay. And running them in the first place. And I love collaborative storytelling. That's really good.
So they want to be a dungeon master.
Seriously, that's really good. Basically, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, do a D&D campaign or some other tabletop campaign. There's a bunch of tabletop games that isn't Dungeons and Dragons.
Definitely, yeah. Get a little of this guy, Mother. What's up? I hope you're doing great. What's up? Yeah, I do like the reason I do mention concurrent and all is because like yes, right now at the moment the average viewer is really important to get us to that to what we're looking for, and then after that, well obviously you want to strive to become a little bigger, right?
Of course, yeah.
Right. So like the average once that thing is done, then concurrent is the next thing to look at.
I agree.
At least in my opinion, though.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yo, what's up, Orbit?
I agree. You know.
Hope you're doing great.
Yeah, concurrent viewership basically means you're going to be higher up on the listing for Twitch. So people will be more likely to come to your stream the more concurrent viewers you have. So like at that point, like, you know, I mean, just having a high concurrent number in general is beneficial to being discovered more easily on Twitch. So that's very good. Yeah.
Yo, Orbit, thank you so damn very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Tequila, I'm not cute.
Not Mothra. Not Mothra. Thank you
She's
for the
cute.
follow. Thank you. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the tribe. I hope you enjoy your stay, Not Mothra. Get a load of that guy. Yeah, get a load of that guy over there. It's crazy. Nephi is lovely and Tico is a furry, cute fella. Thank you, Tequila. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Ain't cute. Call her cute.
I'm the first thing from cute. Getting
You're
stable.
friggin' cute.
Thank you, Tico. You're a manly man. You're handsome.
I am handsome and epic.
Yeah.
Devilishly good looking.
Yes, that is true. Eldris.
You are tough, so deal with it. You are though, deal with it. I ain't dealing with shit. Do I look like I work in a casino to be a dealer? Nah, I ain't dealing with it.
I've been a DM storyteller for 30 plus years. This is Dragon. I'm just trying to get my job to allow me the time to do it. Is a struggle. Yeah. The time for dungeon mastering is very rough depending on the kind of job that you're doing. That's true. Neff is cute and a good girl. Those are two things that are only as true as you want them to be. Yumi, hello. My mute, hello. Hi. How you doing?
Oh dang, you got mutes?
I have one.
I have to have my own mutes.
I have one.
Dude, wow.
And she's super cool. She's super talented. She's very smart. She's so like performatively talented. Like, she's such a great performer. I wish she'd streamed more, but she's such a good performer. She's very funny.
I will say that I have seen Yumi from time to time in some of the Saturday rave events and other rave events and stuff like that. Yumi, I hope you're doing great. What is up?
Yeah. Your mute is dumb and stupid.
Oh damn! Straight up.
Oh gosh. Okay. Sure.
For those who are just arriving and did not know what just happened, we just did a Hot Ones challenge. Well, I did the questions, she did the eating, and it was really good. And all of this interview is gonna go into YouTube. Just trying to figure out when.
I'm gonna see about editing this as soon as I possibly can. I think that's what I'll do. I got some camera angles on my end, so I just have to take the bot and basically I don't require any editing. I think everything will just kind of like, I just have to cut it up and then put it out there. I think it'll be fine. It'll be really easy to put up on YouTube pretty soon. So I think I can do that pretty quickly within the week or so.
If there's any footage that you need out of me, you're more than welcome to use my VOD as well.
Okay. I will let you know.
You didn't eat the wings? Look, I don't have the wings. I don't have the bottles, and at the time, due to medical conditions, I wasn't able to eat any spices. Otherwise, I would have tried. Oh my gosh, if I had the bottle. You know what? If anything,
thank you, Apple.
The season 24 bottles
Appreciate
are in my thrones, and nobody got it for me on time. Consider it your fault. Your fault, not mine.
What point of the wings
this is how
did
you
you get
clean
to?
off accountability.
Oh gosh. Oh man.
Failed
silly.
challenge, we gotta do this again. I would be happy to do this again, not gonna lie. It was really good. Thank you, Nepherti, so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you coming on to, working with me to make this happen. It was a mutual effort, and you helped me out immensely. So thank you so much for that. I do need to step away for a second to put my milk away because I don't want it to go bad. I haven't opened it yet. It's not opened, but it's just sitting here in this really warm room. So I'm gonna go put that in the fridge. So,
Oh, yeah.
I will be right back.
Yeah, no, take your time.
Yeah. BRB.
There we go. No, he can't do to health concerns. Yeah, failed challenge. We got. I do want to do this again, but yeah, sure. Dude, if I were to say like any. All right, those who are in Neferti's chat right now. Let's say that her milk went bad, and let's say that her milk is $100. Yo, I challenge somebody to throw $100 at her right now in donations. I challenge somebody to go ahead and do that. Either way, this never happened, okay? There was a time that I did on my first subathon called the Baki Chip. I know I asked Neferti, like, the journey was incredible and stuff, and would you do it all again? She said, yeah. Me, I would. 99%, and the reason why 99% and not 100% is because that 1% would be that Pocky Chip. That Pocky Chip had me feeling things all over my body. I'm talking about like I felt waves of numbness on my arms and legs. I felt like having to wait for an hour without taking anything was huge, because I thought I would burn my mouth and then that was it. No, about 20 or 30 minutes later, my stomach was burning as well. All that Baki top concentrated condiment went down to my stomach, and my stomach was burning. And then I was just burning up here, down here, and then all over my body, dude. Oh my gosh. And the Baki challenge, for that one chip challenge, isn't just eating one chip and then wait for it to burn out. No, that thing goes through. It's having to wait an hour before you can try to drink milk, eat any bread, anything that would coat the spiciness off of you to alleviate your pain. Oh my gosh, and that experience was horrible. It was horrible, dude. I could not do it. Olive oil does the job? Dude, I was told that milk helps, bread helps, obviously ibuprofen helps. Olive oil, I never heard that. Speak closer to her body? Son of a gun! Here, chat, we're gonna have to drag ourselves over there for now. There we go. I completely and totally forgot about that. Sorry, guys. I experienced the remedies to smooth burning sensation. Well, olive oil, right? I never heard that olive oil appease the pain, though, when it comes to, like, spicy stuff. I did miss out on the one chip challenge. It was, like, super late, my dude. At the time, I think it was, like, around 2 o'clock in the morning my time. That is usually the time when you were gone. How are you, Tico Blue Man? I'm doing great. What's up? Tico being Sneeko? Nah. Spoonful of sugar or butter? Sugar cube helps too. Now, here's the thing. I don't know about butter. If anything, I have experienced that butter does irritate the burn, making it a little bit worse. I don't know. See. For what you said, Tico, don't tap me. Oh wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, $100. Go for it. Challenge her while she can. She is currently AFK. I don't know if right now she just went to go. People, when they say AFK, I'm gonna go do the one thing, they end up doing like 3 more other things. So you guys got the time right now. Just said. You know the funny thing is, I don't see myself in her stream. I just unpaused it. That's actually kind of funny. Either way, listen, I'm crying right now. Why? I'm tempted. Yo. I mean, this is basically how I am with other people's streams. When I'm in other people's streams, hit them, bombard them, surprise them, make them feel, not make them feel, I'm sorry to say. Or actually, I think those are the accurate words if we're gonna be honest. Make them feel like what they did was a massive accomplishment. Because when it came to the subathon that I had on both June and July, and the massive amount of support that hit me doing a plan or something like that, dude, it hits good. It hits really, really good. Or actually, you just wait until the 26th, between 26th and October. Whatever plan they got going on, because I definitely know that would contribute so much more. What happened to all the redeems? So Lilith, first things first, we need a shout out for Lilith. Just saying. Well, not right now, but a moment ago, we were doing a collaboration, and there's the ads.
Thank you for shouting out Tico. He deserves it. Lost the game. Fuck you, Yumi. I love you.
Yeah, and there's the ads. If you guys got something to drink, get it ready, because we're about to cheers. Welcome back, Nav.
Thank you, Tico. Alright. So we're cheersing. I got myself a glass of wine. Because I'm feeling good. So, cheers.
Oh, damn. Fancy.
Yeah, of course. It's been a while since I've had wine. I finally got my wine delivery because FedEx has been a real bitch to me lately. Like, it's been, they fucking suck at delivering things. But for once, they actually followed my instructions and called me so I could actually get the delivery. So I have wine now. So I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy now. So I'm glad to be able to cheers.
I love what you missaid.
Yeah. Don't lie, my talker. Wine, it's milk. It is not fucking milk. No. I'm fine. I'm physically fucking fine. I aced that shit. I took that shit like a trooper. Not
like a champ.
Not
Hell
your
yeah,
trooper,
dude.
but like a trooper. You know.
Damn. So Lolpup Lilith, let's see, why are the redeems? Okay, so this is what happened. Earlier we were just doing a collaboration when it comes to, the Hot Ones challenge. Basically, if you heard of Nepherti, she does interview to certain people like about once a month.
Twice. Usually. Twice a month.
Oh, like twice a month. All right. And well, she decided to wanted to do the Hot Ones, and she asked me to interview her for this time. So this is gonna go up on YouTube. She's gonna work out on the details of that stuff.
Yep.
And I did not want any interruptions, because when it comes to interviewing somebody else, I would have to completely ignore chat. And understandably so, because the interview of a person is about that person. So that's why I had to take down all of the redeems, because the redeems make me do things. And at the moment, yeah, it was all about her. So they had to wiggle. I had to go wiggle on her lap and stuff like that. And that's not what this stream is about. I'm kidding.
You better fucking not. Unless I ask you to. I know you want to. Don't make me get up and do some ass shaking. You don't want that. That'll be too much.
Bro.
That'd be too much.
Bro. The shakiness of your powers is 2 times stronger. I don't think chat will be able to withstand that power.
No, don't even talk about you know all about the hip shaking, Mr. Bailando. You know all about the hip shaking. The Don't act like you don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I can't find it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, everyone, if you guys enjoyed it, if you guys enjoyed her interview, her name is right there. Go ahead, hover your mouse over her name. The follow button is right there. Smack that button or I'll smack you. Yes, that's a threat. Get it done. Get it done.
And guys, you all, if you don't know who Tico is, now you know who Tico is. You guys know more about me, now you know a little bit more about Tico. You should guys go follow him too. We stream at relatively different times, so like our stream schedules don't usually counteract each other usually. So like you should be able to enjoy him and also enjoy me if you want to. But like obviously if you're watching me, maybe you like Tico. You know, he's a good time. He plays some he does variety games occasionally too. He was playing some Gundam Breaker 4 the other day. You're also playing through Wukong. Were you playing Wukong?
I was playing Wukong.
Yeah.
And usually the desktop games I do that on Monday more than anything.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't stream on Monday, so see, that's perfect. That's perfect. If you want to see some other stuff, some other variety stuff, and just chill with the chillest wolf in VRCHAT, be sure to give him a follow. His name is right in the title, so you got it. It's very easy, very very easy. We made it
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that.
We made it so easy for you guys. So easy. You can go follow Tico. It's no problem.
I know, right?
So easy, so simple. The chillest wolf on VRCHAT. He's the best. Absolutely the best.
You guys cannot miss it. There's no excuse.
There's no excuse.
It has been there for a good long time. Just hover your mouse over it. Oh my god. It's as simple as it can get. In fact, I've been told that it's as simple as it can get by far. Oh my god.
It cannot get any simple than as simple as it is. He is the best. He's absolutely tremendously chill. The chillest wolf in VRCHAT. Absolutely tremendous.
Thank you. Well, I will say, if there's any target that you have had in mind,
Target?
that when it comes to like rating, yeah.
I generally raid.
Oh, you're down for another hour.
Oh, I can. I'm usually. Wait, we only been live for what, like, almost 4 hours? Almost.
I totally forgot that I did start a little bit earlier than you. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
No, we could definitely wait.
Yeah, we can definitely like go a little longer. Yeah, my session is almost 4 hours. So you are over 4 hours. So yeah, we can definitely do a little bit longer for sure. Yo, lol Pop Lilith, thank you for the follow, and hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Good to see you. Yeah, we can definitely go a little bit longer.
Low Pop Lilith is a really, really good friend of mine, and I met her through Amber Puppy and stuff.
Oh, okay,
like,
okay.
And stuff. I'm sorry, through Amber Puppy and all. Like, they're really great friends. Hell yeah.
Okay.
So, either way, what is the story with the FedEx being a bitch to give you the bottle of wine that you've been waiting for so long?
Yeah, basically, I was threatening my wine concierge, because they were sitting it through FedEx. So basically, FedEx has been, or I live on the 3rd floor of a house. So if they even, whether they knock on the door or not, I'm not going to hear it because I'm on the 3rd floor. I'm on the 3rd floor. So like basically, they come to the door. They say we're going to deliver between like this time and this time. It's like this 4 or 5 hour time span that they might deliver in. I'm not going to be staring at my window for 4 to 5 hours. That's stupid. So like they come and then they don't let it be known that they were here. And so they just leave. They say we haven't delivered. So like they deliver 3 times. It's up at the third. After the 3rd time, they take it back to the sender. So like usually I've told them to call me. I've written on the little slip that they leave on the door. It's like, oh, we missed you. Sorry, we missed you. Oh. So like I write on the fucking thing like, please call this number. Like I write it in like fucking like a permanent marker. Like this, like please call me. Look on the back. My number is on the back of this thing. Please call. And like 3 times, 4 times in a row, they never fucking did. Never fucking did. So I basically had to go.
Bro.
Yeah, I basically had to get my money back every fucking time because FedEx are lazy fucks. So this time I'd missed the delivery twice. I went downstairs today. I had no internet today. As you know, I had no internet. So I went downstairs. I made sure that I made this huge ass black arrow and permanent marker on the fucking thing with a down arrow. And then I wrote on it, like, please call this number. My number is on the back. And then I wrote my number on the back in pen. And then I put it back on the door. I get a call at like 4:30 p.m. or whatever by this weird ass number. And I'm like, maybe it's them. So I pick it up and I'm like, hello? They're like, oh, we're here to deliver your wine. And I'm like, oh. I was very pissed because I didn't have internet. So I'm like, okay, I'll be down in a moment. Thank you. So like I hang up, I go downstairs and the guy is there with the wine and he's like, would it be a good idea if we like called you or something? And I'm like, yeah, actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. But yeah.
Oh, please tell me you didn't let him have it because he just thought about the idea.
No, I didn't let him have it. I didn't let him have it too much, but I'm like, these fuckers, they don't call, they don't knock on the door. I'm like, I laid it into him a little bit, not too much, because it's not his fault. It wasn't his fault. He called me, so I'm like, thank you for calling. Right. Thank you for calling. But like, yeah, I would love it if you guys could call me, like whenever you guys deliver this. But he's like, yeah, we have to sign. Yeah, this is alcohol, so you have to sign off on it. And he's like, would you like me to leave it at the door? I'm like, no, don't leave it at the door because it says it's wine on the box. Don't leave it at the door. I live in the ghetto. Don't do that. People are very nice around where I live. They don't steal my packages or anything. But like, if it's very visibly says like, this is from the wine place. Yeah, someone's gonna fucking take that shit. So yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna lick their lips and be like, maybe this time, and then probably take it.
yeah. So yeah, So I'm so happy to be drinking wine because I haven't been able to, and I've been relying on white rum. I usually drink white rum. I usually mix white rum with some Crystal Light mix. That's usually my drink of choice. That's my drink of choice because it gets me drunk, but not so drunk that I can't function. So like I get buzzed and it feels good and I get to have a good time and then I fall asleep because I'm like I can enjoy myself and then I just fall asleep because you know alcohol is depressant. So after it's run through my body I just pass out, especially if it's really late at night. But like I can drink wine now and it's also gonna put me to sleep. But I get to drink like wine is my like I don't like beer. I'm not a beer drinker. I'm a wine drinker. I'm a classy lady. I say I like to drink my wine, and I drink my white rum. I drink my Bacardi white rum all the time. Maybe I mix it up. Maybe I get Tito's, maybe Tito's vodka once in a while. But you know, other than that, I keep it real simple. My alcohol drinking is very, very simple.
Damn, and at that time that you've been waiting for that wine for such a long time.
Yeah.
FedEx just didn't give up FedEx.
I know. FedEx dropping the ball, making me mad.
Dude. Oh my gosh. So wait a second. You ordered wine from a specific website and not from Amazon, right?
Yeah, specific website. Yeah. It's called Bright Cellars. If anyone's interested, the site is called Bright Cellars, like a cellar, like the thing you hide in when there's a tornado, a cellar. So like, or like where you store your alcohol or your canned foods, you store them in a cellar. So like you go there, and basically, they're basically a wine concierge where they take a wine profile. So they create a wine profile for you if you want, and like as you buy wine, they basically adjust your wine to your preferences. So the more wine that you buy from them, the more that you send in, like you rate the wine that you've received, they will adjust your wine based on your preferences and what you like. So like I actually ended up getting one of my favorite wines called Obscura. I really like Obscura. It's a red wine. I really like it. It's very, very, very flavorful, very, very strong, very bold, very tasty. So that's what I'm drinking right now. But yeah, like it's a wine concierge. Basically, is you pay money for them to send you 6 bottles of wine at a certain whatever frequency you want to be sent it to you, and they adjust your wine based on your preferences. So it's very, very highbrow shit that I used to do when I had my job, when I had my proper day job. I probably shouldn't maintain my I shouldn't really have I should probably cancel that. Or if I'm not gonna cancel it, then I probably shouldn't go and buy white rum. And just kind of do that, because I think I have wine delivered to me like once every 3 months or something. So like once every 3 months for like $100, and if I don't buy any other alcohol, I think that's pretty good. I think that's not too much money that I'm spending. So
Yeah. So I'm just over here hoping like maybe perhaps like, because I do take to heart to what you said earlier when it comes to drinking. Like, I know many people do it. They drink it. They got their fancy moments and stuff like that. But always, please try to always be careful, drink responsibly, and just don't go overboard, because oh my gosh, the friends who ended up just barely turning 21, or even if they drank before, be like, yeah, now I'm down to this until the legal age. They may just go at it, and then they're starting to realize, what the heck am I doing? Be careful, because it will sneak up on you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude.
You gotta be careful. As careful as Leshy VR hitting the follow button. They were not very careful about that, because they hit the follow button. Thank you so much for hitting the follow button, Leshy. I appreciate that. Welcome to the community, welcome to the tribe, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks so much for hitting the follow button. We just did a Hot Ones challenge, so we're kind of coming off of that high. Tico and I are hanging out. Tico was asking me questions. If you guys missed the Hot Ones challenge, by the way, that's okay. It's gonna be up on YouTube. I'll put up on YouTube relatively soon. You can check out the whole thing. I was a fucking boss. Tico asked some great questions, and I was a fucking boss. I took those hot sauces like a fucking champ, and it was no problem for me, because I'm just a badass like that. So if you want to see that, you can definitely see that.
No, like, no joke, boss. And I'm talking about the kind of boss in which when she took these bottle after bottle, she's like, oh, it's starting to kick in. Like at bottle 6 or 7. Usually for me, it starts to kick in at 5. And I'm Hispanic. This ain't right. And I love spicy food. She's like, no, I don't eat the spicy that much. What? What kind of tolerance do you have?
I don't know. I guess I don't usually eat spicy foods. I typically don't mess around with spicy foods, but I do like wasabi. I don't know if that means anything,
Ooh.
but I do enjoy wasabi.
It's kind of odd to say that wasabi, it's supposed to taste bad, but mix it with something else, and I don't know, it hits good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Take a shot.
There's gotta be one day, like if we ever do meet up in real life, I got a restaurant to take you.
Okay.
All you can eat sushi. Hell yeah, that hits pretty good.
Okay. Sounds good. I probably only have 1 plate though. Sushi fills me up pretty quickly. And I may be a cat and I may enjoy fish, but raw fish, a little too much of that, gotta be careful. I think I'll maybe only have 1 plate of that. But we'll see. But yeah, I'd love to go. That'd be pretty chill.
I mean, it's totally fine. They do have Kobe steak and pork bellies. What is this? Kobe steak and pork bellies and all that good stuff.
Okay.
Shoot, but you will not be disappointed. It's really good.
Alright.
Hikari, what are you doing with my thrones?
Take a shot of the
You
bomb.
close that right now.
Take a shot of the bomb.
There's nothing in there for you to get. As BS. At the moment, this was about
How about
Nepherti.
you take a shot of the
Go
bomb?
to her thrones and raid her.
How about you do that?
Raid her thrones like I raid her fridge.
You're silly.
What games are you gonna react to that?
Oh no! I heard you say
Usually I
no.
say that.
You said go to my throne. I do have a throne, by the way, guys. I don't ever talk about it because I'd rather talk about my Patreon. But I do have a throne if people are interested. But yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Damn, in that case, I'm just gonna go ahead and raid that. See what you got going on.
There's some nice rewards on my Patreon.
Damn.
If you wanna see some other content, some content on another site, and get access to that, you know, that's a good way to get access to that for free. I'm more of a whiskey fellow myself.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Neff getting wine sponsorship win? That'd be pretty cool. The
bomb is bad. A buddy of mine has a bottle. Hurts when you accidentally dump a whole glob. Did your friend survive? Like, dude, ain't no joke.
That's wild.
Now that you know that the bomb is the worst out of all the 10 bottles and all, how many times would you plan on doing the Hot Ones challenge? Or would you do it again?
I would do it again. Of course I'd do it again. I'd kill it. I will kill it. I will kill it every time I do it. Now that I've done it once, I have no fear. I'm fearless.
Let's freaking go.
I can handle it.
Alright, it's a 4-hour mark. Do you have anybody that you wanna like hit?
I don't know. I don't even know who's live right now. I'm actually like, honestly, Tico, if you want to raid somebody, that's perfectly okay. I actually kind of want to keep streaming.
In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and keep doing that too.
Okay. Yeah. I would go. I would go and like maybe like dance a little bit, shake ass a little bit. That'd be fun. Vibe to some music.
That sounds good.
But if you're gonna stay, then I'll stick around.
Oh shoot, no, I don't want to interrupt any plans that you got going on.
I don't have any plans. I was only saying that because I thought you were gonna head out. I thought you were gonna, head out for the night.
No, I just wanted to like mention that because you did mention like the 4-hour session, but if you are willing to go an extra hour, so am I.
Yeah. This
has actually been pretty fun.
It has been. Like I'm enjoying myself. Like I'm like whenever I'm in a good vibe, I'm in no rush to like wrap things up. I will go for hours if I'm feeling it. I'll just keep going.
I am not cute. For the quintillionth time, I'm not cute.
Yeah, the bomb is all spice and no flavor.
Look at these boobs.
Yes,
That's cute.
So true. Oh my god. Well, it was me, not my friend. I survived. Couldn't taste anything besides pain for the night. Jeez, Ashton, that's wild. Why are you staring at me? I'm kidding.
I got a monitor right here. If I want to stare at you like completely, I would just lean forward like, oh my gosh, damn, those tattoos be looking pretty fun. Yo,
nice tattoos.
The piercing on the bottom lip, damn. Yeah, and nice tattoo. Yeah, definitely. Damn.
Yep. All very nice. Yeah.
You're very nice, damn.
Yeah. True.
It is the Energizer. What am I giving a loot counter? Hell no.
Also, Rogue, hello. Yeah, more time. Hell yeah. What's up, Rogue? Nice to be here.
I am kind of curious.
What's up?
Do you think any of our streamer friends are gonna want to join us?
I don't know. Maybe. That's possible. I mean, you know me. Like, I'm very solitary when it comes to my VRCHAT streams. But since I'm with you, I'm chill either way. But I will say that I will be very distracted. The more people arrive, the more distracted I will be.
And I would say the same thing. This is usually what I tend to say to my viewers. That like, if anybody tends to join on in, expect my focus to be on chat all the time. If somebody says something, I am going to interact with them. If somebody hits me with a notification, I am going to be responding to that. Yes, it's like the standard that I always not just held on my stream, but as well as other people stream when they're streaming something. If something happens to them, I am patient. I'll wait, and I'll let them do their thing. And oh my gosh, I actually mentioned this problem before. There's still some people who don't respect it. It's like this. Tell me something.
What's up?
When you open up an instance, and there are people who are coming in, and they heard you what you say, I have an issue when somebody joins on in and they're having a conversation. I want them to have a conversation over there. Because if I'm talking with my chat and you want to be like close to me and you're like, yo, Tico, what's up? I'm like, yo, what's up? Okay. And then they're having a conversation with somebody else talking over me while I'm trying to stream.
Yeah.
And I've mentioned this before so many times. Why am I the one that needs to move away from everyone when I'm streaming, when I open the instance? You know?
It's called like
and then
respect
when I walk
and
away,
space.
yeah, it's common courtesy.
Yeah.
So when I end up moving away, there's some people would be like, oh, why did he move away? Or like, what? Yo, Leshy, thank you so very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. I might as well turn the notifications on.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Welcome. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that.
What's up, Santa?
Yo, believe it or not.
What's up? Believe what? What am I believing?
People do not believe. People do not respect that. Even after I say it.
I know, but that they're so used to just kind of doing their own thing and not having to think about streamers because they're not streamers themselves. So they just think they have no idea of proximity. So they just kind of do what they're like, oh, well, Tico's over there, I'm over here, I'm far enough away. But like you have to be like in another fucking room because like not like worlds work in certain ways. So you have to be very, very aware of that, and like people just aren't really aware of that. That's why I always keep my instances closed, because I don't want to have to deal with any of that nonsense, because I'm just gonna get distracted, and I don't want people to distract me from my flow. So you know that, but that's just me. And like, you know, call me selfish, call me like a fucking like you know, call me whatever you want. But like, I throw community events specifically to meet with people that so we can have time and hang out and we can talk and banter and whatever. When I'm streaming, there's a certain vibe that I want to maintain. And so because of that, you know, I don't want that to be interrupted by anyone, because like my vibe is my vibe. My energy is very important. How I'm focusing on my chat, how they're interacting with me, that's very, very important to me. So I don't want anything or anyone getting in the way of that. And it's no shade to anybody, none of my friends, no shade to any of them. It's just that, you know, that's just the rule. There was a point back in my past when I first started streaming that I did have people come through and hang out with me very early in my streaming career as Nepherti. I had people come through and hang out with me, but that was before I actually had people to actually talk to and chat. Let's just be real. That was before there were actually people who were there to come see me and hang out with me and all that. So that's just not that's not the case anymore. I now have a community to take care of, to entertain, and energy that I want to put out there, and I want to interact with new people who come through and let them know that they feel welcomed and everything like that. So it's very much important to me that I don't have interruptions or people who are essentially ruining my mental or my vibe while I'm trying to, you know, do my thing.
That's right. I mean, like, it's not like we don't care, like we want to be alone and because it would ruin the viewership or anything like that. No, that is not the issue, because we used to do that. It's because we started streaming, and this goes way back when I started streaming. We started streaming, I'm having a conversation with chat, somebody comes in and they're talking over me, and I'm like, I don't like this. I'm starting to experience new things. I'm trying to have a conversation with chat. Me not thinking, I would be like, okay, I'm talking with chat, and then they're still talking above me, and then I hear people in the chat saying, Tico, I cannot hear you over them. And then now I'm starting to figure out through experience what's good and what's bad. And unfortunately, there are times that I have to just stream solo. Even though people would want to come in, I would have to stream solo because of the experience that I've had. And it's not that we don't care about you guys. It's not like, oh, now I feel like
Santa.
This is gonna affect the
Good
stream,
to see you.
and it does.
I appreciate the compliment.
But not because.
Also, chat. I am reading chat.
I don't like it, but
I'm reading
because
what you
of
all
the
say.
experience that we've gone
Just
through.
so you know.
I'm sorry to say, we would like to let people in who would respect what's going on.
Exactly.
When you guys see me do Sunday night chill vibes, I take that day very, very strict. And if you guys see me let certain people in, it's because I trust them. They got stream adequacies. Oh, sorry. And like they know to respect. Therefore, I know to trust them. Therefore, we become really good, tight friends. But when I let people in and I'm talking to them, and then they start talking over me.
Hey, avoid this. Appreciate you hanging out.
I'm not
Appreciate you
saying
being
that
in
I'm
and
not
out.
going to unfriend you or anything like that.
Good
But
night,
during
Dragon.
streams, if you see
Good
me
night, good night.
lacking on letting you in,
I hope you rest well.
you know why now.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, am I being unreasonable? Because I'm
Nope.
willing to take in any opinions, or if you guys got something that you want to say, or like ask a question, what's good and what's bad, we're here open. Now you got us right now to ask us anything.
You could. They could ask us anything, but at the end of the day, Tico, it's your show. So they can have their opinions, but it's your show. If they want to have people come through and do whatever in their streams, they can stream themselves. But like, as much as I'm open to opinions, it's still your show, and I'm sure they respect that. They know. But I guarantee you that the majority of them are be like, I love Tico. I love what Tico does. I'm gonna let him do his thing. If that's just what he wants, I'm gonna let him do his thing because I love what Tico does. And I think that's more than enough. I don't think that it's very unlikely, I would say, for anyone to have anything to kind of counteract your feelings on the matter of having a very kind of a very curated stream, so that you can maintain a certain kind of energy during the stream that you want to do, the vibe that you want to portray. Like, I will be like, there's no way in hell I'll have anyone come through on my ASMR streams. No. my ASMR streams, absolutely not. Like, that's just, yeah. So like, I think it makes sense. You're not being unreasonable. It's your show, your rules. It's that simple. And like, there are people.
Is.
Yeah, there are people in my chat agreeing with you. Like, they were listening to what you're saying. They were agreeing with you in my chat. So like, yeah, like we hear you. We hear it. It's very, very reasonable. It makes sense. So easy.
I mean, I know that it does feel like everything I'm saying right now, it does make sense. I really do appreciate it, everyone. But I usually like to take opinion regardless, because that way when somebody doesn't understand it or get it, and then they have a certain point of view, I get to interact and let them know exactly why it's wrong or why it's inappropriate and things like that. And I could just usually come up with situations or scenarios to see how they would like it, and they were to say, no, okay, I get it. Then at least now they know. Not just for their benefit, but because if there is one point when they are really good viewers and then they end up being in a stream by accident or because they were invited, they now have adequacies and now they understand. So like, it would be at the end of the day, like you said, it is my show to do what I want, but at the same time, it would favor them in so many ways. Aldrius, thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, Aldrius is from my community.
They would now know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see them there. I'm finding Tico's
Yeah.
I'm finding Tico's stream.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, thank you. Talk when spoken to type of thing. This is why when it comes to meet and greets, it's the perfect time to go to meet and greets, because the streamer, the people that you will look up to, your favorite streamer, they're not gonna be busy with what they're doing in the middle of their job. You can now go to them, at least to me. You can now come to me and we will have conversations. We would share opinions. I would definitely love to take a picture with you guys. It would be no problem at all. In fact, I love moments like that.
Same. Like,
well said, Nepherti.
What do you mean? I didn't say anything. You're the one who was talking. I didn't say anything. You're the one who's cooking.
I don't know. I'm just.
Okay.
Let's see.
I got you. Yeah, I said, yeah, that's right.
Yes, you said everything. Wow.
Yeah, I know. True. Big true.
I do agree. It happens to me, and it's pissing me off in disrespect. Let's see. That's why I'm always I'm a selective mute. I know when to shut up and disrespect the streamer. Talk when spoken to type of thing. Like, do not get me wrong. because of these things, it does not mean that we are high and mighty or we think of ourselves, you know, bigger or better than anyone. That is not the situation. We are streamers. We love our job. It took us hard work to get where we are. Even though we're small, basically we're doing what we love, and we have been building a community. And it is not an easy thing. Oh shoot. Speech, why you do it in the middle of a speech? Damn it, what the No.
Cheers.
No. No.
What?
Can't just do that to me.
I can do that to you. You could have kept going. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Can't just do that to me.
Thanks for the gifted sub.
What a pleasure.
All right,
Yeah, let's
continue.
see. It doesn't have to be the streamers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like that though. Like we have worked really hard to get where we at. So understandably so, we, like she said, like it's not like we want to be selfish, but we do have rights to be selfish in our work. We are looking like if you guys want to join on in, we do have rules, and we do expect. Oh, sorry. We do expect respect. Otherwise, if you guys don't, we have to be the bad guy, and then you guys would leave with salty, and
Hey, Flaming Gamer.
it's
yeah,
not
things
something
are
that
good.
we are down to do or like we're looking forward to do.
Hello, hello. Thanks for being here on the YouTube
this
side.
is just because
Hello,
you did not respect what we work at. And I have respect for people who even work at McDonald's or Burger King or any other job. You don't want us to go to your place. I'll be scratching my balls and place it all over the patties and everything, and then walk away. No. We just no. We just want to be nice, but we also expect
Yeah, I
something
hope you're
in
having a great
return.
night. Thanks for dropping in. I hope the day has been good for you, Flaming Gamer.
I see, streamers are people too, not divine beings. Exactly. Oh my gosh! Please do not put us on a pedestal.
Yeah.
But if someone is talking loudly over you while you're trying to stream, it happens all the time in VRC with regular people too. It does. But look, when a person is streaming, I mean, show some adequacy and stuff. I would expect something like that to happen if I were to go to a group instance that I did not start. I would need to go in expecting people to talk over me. This is when I have to do things on my own.
I appreciate
like
you dropping
reduce
in,
volume,
Flaming. Enjoy your
and then,
sketches,
like,
and I
mute
hope you rest
myself.
well.
I would mute myself in VRCHAT so I don't talk over them
Ball
while I talk to you
patties.
guys. You guys see me do that,
Ball
especially
patties.
during Rooney's Friday night game nights, right? Which is tomorrow. But
True, boy, this true.
But when it comes to like an instance that I would open and let people join on in, I am expecting something like that. And if you're, let's see, and if you're there first, they need to move, not you.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's just a matter.
This
It's a matter
costs-
of respect.
It's a matter of
Easy.
respect.
It's
yeah.
so easy.
This
so
costs
easy.
numerous fights in VRC for it. Dude, can you imagine if there are a group of people right there having a conversation? Nobody's streaming.
I shipped Nep with my
Nobody's
bed.
streaming.
I bet they look really good together. Want
But
to
a
test
group
it out.
of people
Good.
are right there in a cuddle
Damn,
puddle.
Santa.
Or, you know, they're just
Damn.
vibing right there in a circle. They're having a conversation. All of a sudden, two random
me how you
people
really
will show
feel.
up, and they are right behind you. And then they're just having a conversation of their own, just talking over you. Wouldn't you just want to do like in the airplane where you just turn around, there's a seat, and you just start kicking like, shut the fuck up and get out of here, man? It's messed up. It's disrespectful, dude. Sorry to say, but you're absolutely right. If a person is there first, then if you're going to have a conversation, yo, come here real quick. Come here. Move along. It's adequacy. Dude, it's not hard to be courteous. It's worse when people say out-of-pocket stuff that is weird, stupid, or shouldn't need to be said on stream, and the streamer pays the price for it.
That's happened. Not on my stream, but that's happened. Elsewhere.
Luckily, it never happened on my stream either. If it happened, this is something that I will say. And I think that because
Wow,
this has never happened to me, so I never had the experience to say I'm making up a new rule. But better
You're
to
adorable,
learn things
Santa.
the easy way than the hard way. So, if anybody was to come in and I'm streaming, and this is somebody that I just say, "Oh, this person is brand new," and then they say something like that, I would have to kick him from the instance immediately, because just because of that, I no longer trust what they're about to say, and I'm doing it for
Good
the
luck at
sake
classes,
of
Santa.
my stream, though.
Have a good one. Good
You
luck at
waving?
classes. Yeah, Santa.
Class by
yeah.
now. Oh.
Yeah, they're going to school. They're from Europe, so they gotta go to classes.
Cool.
Yeah. I gotta have a couple of Europeans in my community, which is really cool. So they've been very, very supportive.
Dude,
very nice people.
Dude, that feeling of when somebody goes into your channel and they just say, "Hi, hello from Brazil,"
Yeah.
or "Hi, hello from Germany," or "Hello from Japan." Oh my gosh, dude!
Super
It's like,
cool.
dude, now I feel like I'm all over the world. Like, dude, it's nuts though.
Yeah.
People are tuning in to a completely different language and saying hello, and they give a follow. It's like, dude, it's nuts. I love it.
Mm-hmm. It's a great feeling to think that we do have a little bit of international reach. It's pretty nice. I enjoy that. Hello from the void. I hate how you call it school. Call it college. Okay, college. Sorry, Santa. I don't mean to make you sound like you're your child. You're an adult. I call it college. Enjoy your time at uni. Take care. It's like mommy saying to her child, like, have a good day at school, honey.
Here's your lunch.
Here's your lunch. Have a good, be good out there.
Rona, go to bed. All right, BH Rocky. See ya. Have a good night. Take care and peace out.
Good night, BH Rocky. Good night. Okay, hold on.
For the internet? No, that don't count.
Santa the Rizzler, yeah. But yeah, okay, so Aldra said that's why I'm super skeptical on streaming in VRC unless I'm in my own world privately. I mean, you shouldn't be skeptical of streaming in VRC because you can do whatever you want in VRC, and it's very easy to have a private instance. You shouldn't be skeptical at streaming in VRC. It's just about what kind of atmosphere do you want to create? What kind of people do you want to interact with? What kind of vibe do you want your stream to have? There's nothing you shouldn't feel hindered to stream in VRC because ultimately you can have your own space, and it will always be a controlled space. You can create your own controlled space. It's very simple to do. Literally, no one can come. As far as I know, no one can come into this world unless Tico allows for it. So it's very curated. So you can do what you want to do in VRC. You shouldn't feel limited in what you can do in VRC because there is no limit, because you can create your own space, is what I'm saying. So yeah, don't worry about it unless you want to do like I've actually been thinking about doing what I used to do. I think about going back to my roots and going to Publix and doing a little bit of an interview style. Now that I know VRC a lot better than I did back when I first started 2 years ago, I'm thinking about going to Publix and actually just interviewing people, asking them questions, have a question of the night and be like, what do you guys think about this sort of thing? What do you guys think of the new VRC update? Do you care? Is that something that's important to you? What do you guys think about it? I think that would be kind of fun to do. I think I could probably pull that off. Now that I understand VRC a lot more than I used to.
Okay, so I will have to be really careful with situations like that. There is two things to look at. One, when you go into public rooms, you don't want a random person to be like, "What up?" and then they would let go of a slur, of course, because that happens a lot in public world.
Yeah.
However, I did read somewhere on Twitch, on a TOS, and I don't know how it works entirely. Apparently, you do not get in trouble by somebody else's problem. If they end up saying something out, something bad, will it get you in trouble? Now, Twitch said no, you won't get in trouble by what other people say. But I'm not so sure on what degree. Will you get in trouble like if you do a collaboration with somebody else and they say something out of pocket? They said you will not get in trouble, but the other person would if they're a streamer and stuff. But I don't know how it works in public spaces.
I was thinking more so group pluses. I've actually been dropping into group pluses a lot more recently these days. Like I know people like, you know, group pluses are they're the new publics. Group pluses are new publics essentially. They're like the higher level publics these days. But I've had a pretty good time going to group pluses instances, and the people there are actually pretty good. Like it's within a group. And the people there seem to be, you know, pretty nice, pretty chill. Some of them are very they have some erratic energy, but for the most part, they're pretty decent people. So like, you know, I've been doing it kind of in my spare time for fun, and I've had some really great conversations with people there. So I'm not saying going to like publics, not like, you know, the Wild West. I mean more so like group pluses. And I know some people in chat are being like, don't do it live, you know, keep them robots to be okay. I see what you guys are saying in chat. I see what you guys are saying. But like, I think that it would still be interesting because I think people in groups, they have a more committed perspective.
And more decency.
Yeah, more decency, and I think they have a better idea of what VRChat is. So I think they have a better attitude in general. I think their perspective of VRChat is much more well adjusted than people in publics who are just kind of like, I'm a visitor and I'm just here doing whatever the fuck. I'm a new user and I'm just doing whatever the fuck. Than like people usually do in publics. So I think Group Plus could be like a good spot to kind of like test the waters. But that's just an idea that I've had as potentially doing some new content, you know, doing some some clickable short content, you know, possible.
You know, it's all right. If anything, yo, I do wish you the best of luck. That's really dope, because like that's something like this would actually work when it comes to being for introverts. I will say the amount of content there is out there of people, like real life people going out there and making interviews with random people out there with any questions, has been going really viral. It's been going all over the place. It'll be interesting to see something like that in VRCHAT.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's a pretty good idea.
That's where I got the idea from like people,
nice.
the like the IRL streamers doing that kind of stuff. So you know, like doing that kind of style in VRChat, I think would be kind of interesting. Obviously, I'd wear an Abby that would be unrecognizable, but and like I wouldn't care if someone like tried to rip it or whatever. But you know, I would just kind of wear something that would be very kind of innocuous, something that kind of fits in with the vibe or maybe stands out a little bit, and just be like, "Hello, I'm here. I'm doing a little bit of an interview and asking people in various worlds. Hey, I have this question for you. So I'm asking people about this new update that VRChat has done. So I'm curious to what you think about it. Do you have any thoughts about this particular update? Do you care? Does it matter to you? What are your opinions about VRChat? Do you enjoy your time here? Is this what is VRChat to you? Like, and like stuff like that. I think that would be kind of compelling to get kind of raw feedback from people who are just kind of like regular people in VRChat. I think that'd be kind of interesting. Kind of an extension of what I'm already doing for podcasts, but just kind of with, you know, the common denizen who just happens to have a more curated experience of VRChat because they've spent enough time here to know about groups and even enough more time to know about group pluses. So I think those would be like a good group of people to kind of like talk to in general.
Dude, if you went out to somebody and you completely changed the tone of voice like you just did right now, hello, how are you doing? I think their answer would always be mommy.
True, actually. But that's why I would do it. That's exactly why I would do it. I would absolutely change my voice. I would absolutely give them a reason to talk to me. So, like, you know.
Like, okay, so I want to pull you over for an interview. So, hi. What do you think about nips? No, I'm just kidding. Me, if I were to ever do something like that, I think my approach would be a little bit different. Like, how many dimes fit in $1? just to test out if they're dumb or not.
Oh man, jeez. They'll be
Oh my
like
gosh, there has been
5.
no. Believe me when I tell you this, dude. Oh my gosh, there's this guy out there, and I love his videos. There's this guy out there that asks people who looks like in their early 20s, and they would ask the questions that are like the easiest thing to answer in the friggin' planet. Like, for example, what borders the United States? What two country borders the United States?
That's easy. Mexico and
I want to
Canada.
know if you know. Okay.
Obviously.
And there was this dude who would say, I don't know, like a Spanish country somewhere.
Texas?
He literally went on to say that.
Texas and Antarctica.
So around over there, dude. Like, it's wild, man.
People are
Or,
dumb.
like, they can't even tell time with hands.
Yeah.
It is so wild, dude.
People are
Oh my
crazy.
God. How many moons are in the does Earth have? 6. Like, I gotta show you these videos whenever we get the time, but you would be astonished. How many months makes 1 year? Homie took like about a minute to answer, then he says 300 years or something, like 100 years. Like, it was.
I think I've seen that video.
You would be surprised.
I think I've
You
seen that
have?
one. I think I may have seen that one. Where like it takes forever to like it's an IRL stream, right? Like an IRL person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that
Yeah.
one. I've seen that one. Yeah, that's like one of the few that I've seen because it was so just out of pocket and so ridiculous that like you hope that they're trolling. Like you hope, because if they're not, I fear for the future of humanity. So you know.
No, man, like, we're screwed. These are the people like who just got out of college, and this is their answers. No, man, no, we're screwed.
Yeah, for real, for
Here's
real.
voices that think I'm in danger. Pretty much, Canada, Mexico, hell yeah, I'll do this. The moon borders, the United States. Shush. I can tell time by looking at the sun. Homie, that's insane. Ain't no way. What about time savings? And what about, you know what? Why am I going into it? The thing is, people are lacking the intelligent skills that people would basically know. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
But either way, this is why we're tend to be like very, very concise, or not concise, but I'm sorry, like rather that we are very careful when it comes to letting people in, because it's the knowledge of basic common sense. It's what's been lacking as of this day and age. So if you guys end up saying, Tico, why aren't you accepting my this or that? Please understand, do not insist on joining in, because sorry, you ended up failing the vibe check.
True.
Like, we don't want to be rude, mean, or anything like that. So just please understand, you ended up failing the vibe check. As simple as that.
To be honest, if someone...
Sunrises from the east and sets on the west. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, Kyomu said if somebody asked me something like that out of the blue, I'll give a dumb answer just for trolls. Kyomu, but you're so adorable! How could you? How could you troll? You're so cute. But
I feel like they would end it with teehee.
No, they would tee in their heart. They would be like, troll answer, tee. Adorable.
Dude, I would feel like if they were to watch a movie like Sherlock Holmes part 1 or 2, then I would feel a lot of the dumb people would be like, I would have figured that out, man. That is so me. That is so me. No cap. Oh my gosh. And then you go ask them a question. What does the what is the what was the question? Oh,
Rezi, hello.
Damn.
Hello.
Shoot. Who fought in the Civil War? This is no joke. One of the questions I was asked with one of the youngsters is like, who fought in the Civil War? They said, Germany and Nazis.
Ooh, that's not the answer. That's actually pretty off. It's actually very, very incorrect. Terrible.
Sherlock Holmes would know that, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
That's, man, it is a problem when people answer questions like that, but you know. Oh my god, you got Rezi, it's okay. It's okay, hon. No worries. You're fine.
Wait, what's up with Rezi?
Rezi's from Germany.
Oh,
you're okay, hon. You're okay, hon.
Yeah, we're talking about history, man. Nowadays, Germany is a beautiful place. It really is. It's awesome over there. See, Hikari, oh god. Oh my gosh, dude. Also, Tico, if you think people are dumb, people cannot tell the difference between a Mexican flag and the Italian flag. That's serious. This happened yesterday with me. Bro. I kind of feel like wanting to throw my Costa Rican flag onto my title or onto my name and all, because I love Costa Rica. I want to represent it and stuff, you know. But the next thing you know, maybe I should just leave it at that. Germany is really pretty.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it is, though. Like, there's one thing I can't say. Back then when I was a kid and I was in Costa Rica, for me, Costa Rica was a magical place. And I loved it. Every single bit of it. I loved it. When I went back over there, when I ended up turning 30 and all,
No longer the most magical place on earth.
I was miserable. I was miserable for those 2 months, for those 2 years, 2 months. Homie, it's still beautiful, but the people in the government over there made it really hard to live in. I miss the way how Costa Rica used to be, and that's why I still want to represent it. But just nowadays, no, just hell no. As an Italian, it bothered me about that. Like, the Mexican flag has a golden eagle in the center of their flag. Italy does not, and people still say the flag of Italy is flag of Mexico. I mean, it is what it is. I say so many times on Costa Rican, people be like, well, you're still Mexican, right? No, you stupid mother... I said I'm Costa Rican. I am the south side of Central America. Mexico, I was on the tippity top.
And they're like, where's Costa Rica? I never heard of that country.
I know, and I completely get it, because Costa Rica's doesn't stand out as much. Like Honduras, like Guatemala, like Salvador, like many other countries that's in the middle, like Nicaragua and all that. Yeah, Mexico stands out, and there's so many Mexican movies out there. People grow up with that. But dude, Mexico is not Central America.
Nope.
It's on the top side of Central America. It's completely different. Damn.
No respect for Tico's home country. Sag. Big Sag. I'm American, so it's whatever.
I will say though, it's the little things about Costa Rica that I do love. When you get people out there, I hope you're doing great, Tico. Iwakura, thank you so very much. How are you doing? What's up? I'm doing great. Welcome.
Night, Yote.
I will say though.
Good night.
Alright, Yoti, have a good night. Take care. The little things about the smaller countries, I find them to be beautiful. How many times have you had somebody come out with a cart, honking their horns, and they're selling elote? Like the corn on the cob.
I've never encountered that. Sorry, I'm from the ghetto. I'm from the East Coast ghetto, so we don't do that here. We have we have carts. We have carts that you can buy you can buy tacos. You can buy all kinds of stuff from like food trucks and stuff. But like we don't have anything like that. We don't have like people like riding their carts and selling corn on the cob. No, not around these parts. You know. Sorry, people.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
Those people get jumped in my neck of the woods. So so yeah, you don't wanna really do that. We have ice cream trucks.
Damn.
We have food trucks, and that's you stay in a truck. If you're in a truck, you're safe. You don't have to worry about getting jumped. Not junked, but jumped. East Coast, let's go.
In that
True.
case,
True.
in that case, this just makes West Coast look even better. Specifically over here in Las Vegas. My homies over here, they don't got much to worry about. We got crackheads on the street, but that's it.
Just the crackheads. Just the people just the people who are like running in the street, jaywalking, potentially getting hit by a car, burning their trash on the side of the road, under the bridges. Yeah, just that.
Just that.
Just that.
It.
It's not that bad.
But oh my gosh, if you haven't had corn on the cob with mayo or with butter, like butter first or with mayo, and then that grated cheese, and maybe perhaps a little bit of the spicy thing that I don't even know what to call, I forgot. You haven't lived life. You need it. You need it. Once you've had it, you will say, I want it, and then I need it.
Rezzy, we will change that. We will change that, Rezzy.
What do you mean mayo with corn on the cob? Nah.
I'm so sorry. Rezzy hasn't had tacos before.
I never ate tacos. That's messed up.
I know, that's no good. You're missing out.
Oh, we're gonna have to send packages of tacos to their house. They are so missing out.
Yeah, one of these days.
Mexican food.
Yeah, one of these days. Yeah, Rezzy's got to come over to the U.S. You can get tacos anywhere in the U.S., so it's really easy.
Almost in every corner.
Yeah.
So when it comes to Mexican food, what hits you the best?
When it comes to what food?
Mexican food.
Mexican
now
food?
that Rezzy brought it up.
I mean, I can't say I've had a whole lot. I used to have a lot of, I'd say I had more Puerto Rican and Dominican friends when I was younger. I didn't really have Mexican friends, as far as I can tell. Yeah, so I can't really speak very directly to Mexican food, but like just where I'm from, it was mainly Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. So like, there's the typical rice and beans, with I'm good at rice and beans, put a little bit of seasoning on that. That was usually like very, very basic, very, very, very tasty stuff. So like I was very, very good with that, but I can't really speak on like Mexican food as a whole, because I can't really, I don't know if I've had like authentic Mexican food before,
Gotcha. Then you also need to go to authentic restaurants. If we were to have to order one of a small portion for you to try every single one of them out, we gotta go do that, because you are missing out. Oh my gosh, look. I've had Hispanic food almost all my life, obviously.
Right, of course.
And they are still so damn good. But my favorite has to be Chinese food. And yet Mexican food is still on the tippy top of Hispanic food. Like, for example, you got chilaquiles, taquitos, chimichangas, chalupas, enchiladas. Every cheat that there is on the list, you gotta try it and you will love it.
Oh, okay.
My gosh.
Yeah.
Arroz con pollo.
So enchiladas and empanadas, those are Mexican?
They're big. Well, every country that's in Central America have their own type of food and the way how they make it, like tamales and stuff. Tamales in Costa Rica, they look like big pillows. In Salvador or Mexico, they look like stuffed in a bag, but they're both equally so good.
Okay. Interesting. Yo, Larmina Gamer Girl 21. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. I know you followed just a couple minutes ago, but you know, we're in the middle of a conversation. I didn't want to interrupt Tico and his explanation of Mexican food. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
No,
Please,
you're fine.
Next time, just grab my muzzle, close it, and then say thank you to them.
No. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, we can get into the hot tub for a little bit. You know, we don't have to like keep sitting here. If you want to get into the hot tub for a bit.
VIP room.
Am I allowed in?
I'll bring you in there. Hold on.
Okay. Alrighty, Hikari. Rest well. Have a good one.
Hikari, have a good night. I love you so much. Let me see if I can just
Also, hello,
end
Helping.
this all like this.
Nev struggled hard with that name. Yeah, it's a lot of letters strung together, but you know, I want to get it right, so I was very careful about how I said it. You know.
All right, time to drag you upstairs. Let's go. Wait, not like that though. Not like that. But let's go.
Okay. Well. Sorry, chat. Okay. Where are you? Okay. Oof.
Go.
Jeez. Gotta love physics. Wait, the penthouse? Is it the penthouse? He didn't say it was the penthouse. Is it the penthouse? Alright. Okay, here we go. We're going to the VIP room, chat. Hold on. Whoop. Okay.
Here we go.
Alrighty. Okay. I know you guys are seeing through my eyes now. Okay, hold on, chat. I know you're looking through my eyes right now. Hold on.
Alright, that should work.
Yo, good aim, good vibes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community, welcome to the tribe, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We are gonna see. You sound so far away? Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. I gotta get myself into a nice outfit. A proper outfit.
All of a sudden, I feel like we could have done this from here instead in the hot tub.
Maybe. You could be right. Let's see.
Let's see, I mean, we're not that far off from that type of technology to grab people's parts of their avatars, like arms or whatnot. I'm pretty sure people really are kind of pervy enough that they would probably go that far. But it feels good to be back to these streams. Hey, Wakuda, it's good to see you. I'm not a guy that enjoys watching streams, but these are just so comfy. Love it. Shoot. Welcome. I really do appreciate that. I really do my best to sometimes, you know, most of the time to be in a comfy area, you know, of the stream, especially and Sunday night chill vibes. So if that's the case, Iwakura,
Yeah.
what got you to come into stream? or onto Twitch. Tico, I won't hear you on this stream, but I can hear you through Nefs. Oh, okay. All right. For the past 24 hours, for the past 12 hours, I've been in at a spirit box, Gojira and Korn concert. Damn. Okay, you've been going really at it then. Shoot.
Hmm.
Let's see. How was the concert? I hope you're enjoying yourself. Now it's on a 3-meat burrito with cheese and in chat. Damn. Talk about making us hungry. Looking to sell some bottle.
Hello, Vane. Hello, hello.
Some battle. What? They want us to sell our hot water bathtubs to them. $25,000 each.
No, well, yeah. Donos. Dono. It has to be Dono. I only take Dono. I'll take it.
Remember that thing? Oh my gosh, dude, with Delphine? It's nuts. Who the heck does that? How many times do you think she farted in that water and to be like, oh, I want it? What?
It don't matter. It's
My
the principle. It's the principle of that loser never ever going to be able to take a bath with someone that hot ever. So as long as they can have that experience, that's all that matters to them. They can say, "Oh, I had this. I had this with this girl who I'll never see or never be with, but I still had this. I still was able to share this with her. I'm gonna pour it into my bath, and it's gonna mingle with mine, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be peak. The peak of my life is putting her bath water in my bath water, and by proxy, we have shared the same bath together. It's gross and it's loser behavior, but it's real. There are just some people who are that's just how some people think. You know, they don't have goals. They don't have goals. They don't have ambition, and that's why.
It would be amazing if they were to go just to prove that they were with somebody that they're never gonna be with. Just be like, take a DNA test after they bathe themselves with the water to be like, this is not them. That would be awesome. Oh my! I want to see that so bad, but at the same time, it's so dumb. If this dude had $25,000 to spare, do you think he could just be like, yeah, I got this amount of money to a girl? Because usually we have been seeing people would be like, that would be ugly as fuck.
True.
And if they're rich, they still get a really hot girl anyway.
Oh yeah, money talks.
That lost it.
Money talks because
it does.
Yeah, I mean that's just what it is. No, psych, you're not a loser. You're not a loser. You're only as much of a loser as you believe you are. Like losers self-report. If you are a loser, you have opted to be a loser. You are not a loser if you have ambition and you have goals. You're only a loser if you accept yourself as being a loser. So yeah, no need to consider yourself as one. Rezi, I'm not sure what you're saying. What too? I'm not sure what you're saying. What I said a lot of shit with regarding Belle Delphine's bathwater. I said a lot of shit that you guys probably never want to hear again. But I mean, that's just the truth. That's how people think about those things. That's how people spend their money. People spend their money on things because they believe they're never going to have those experiences ever again. So they'd rather spend expensive loads of money to have an experience because they believe in their heart of hearts that they are a loser and that they're never going to achieve much of anything. But if they actually believe that they could have someone that they could love and enjoy and be with and share a bathtub with and you know, bathe with and such, then you know, they would aspire towards that. They would get themselves together. They would go to the gym. They would eat healthier. They would do whatever they can to, you know, live a good life. But people just want the easy way out. So they'll rather just spend the money on the experience rather than trying to do the work to achieve it on their own. That's all it is. All I'm doing is spitting facts. So, you know, I'm sorry if that's too heavy for you guys to handle, but Yeah, welcome to chatting with Nepherti. That's what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't buy
speaking of
bath
which,
water.
Since she was spitting facts, she just spit into this water. Who wants to buy this water?
No, let me stop. I'm
Win in real life.
gonna do a hawk tour in this fucking water.
Oh my god.
I hate that meme so much. I hate her. I hate her, and I hate that meme. I only did it because it was so easy. It was so easy. You will never hear me say that ever again. That is the first and the last time you will ever hear me saying that. I hate that meme.
I can't believe Haktua got famous. Like, she got famous for saying that. Haktua on that
she's
shit.
not famous. She's
famous. She's famous.
She's only as famous as people keep talking about the meme. If people stop talking about the meme, she would no longer be famous. She'd be a nobody.
Unfortunately, because of that, she ended up opening up a podcast. And it was
I heard about that.
And she had a clever name. Yeah, so unfortunately, she's famous. You gotta accept the fact. It is what it is.
That I look forward to seeing how long that podcast will last. I don't think it's gonna go. I don't think anyone's gonna take her seriously. I honestly don't think anyone will take her seriously.
If she's as dumb as those student college or the guy that was interviewing who said that Earth got 6 moons, then yeah, it would probably die out. Who knows? But who knows? But if she knows what she's talking about, then yeah, sorry. Gotta accept it. You gotta accept. She's famous for the meme. She's notorious outside the meme. Notorious. Wait, what happened? I'm famous as I want to be right now. People tend to idolize idiots, sadly, but yeah, she's famous. It's true.
Yes.
And the thing here's on my take though. I don't hate her or anything like that. To me, she's just another person that got really lucky with the meme. You remember that bald guy that made that kind of face? That he like bald and he's got one of them jackets? He ended up being famous for just standing like that. I think it was like at a stadium or something like that. I'm rooting for him more than I do for the Haktua girl. But the thing is, she got lucky.
She got very lucky. She said something out of pocket, and that's really it.
It was done. Yeah.
That's really it.
Oh, I love that meme. I love that guy so much too.
Voilis doesn't even know who Haktua is. Good, Voilis. Good on you. You've strayed closer to sanity. Good on you.
Homie, sometimes ignorance is bliss.
True. In this case, I would agree. In most cases, no. I'm a firm believer that ignorance is not bliss. Know all that you can. Discover all that you can, even if it is terrible. Know all that you can. Good night, Lupito. Good night. Good night.
Okay. I might have to ruin it because somebody else also was asking
to hop in.
No. Who Haktua is?
Oh. No, we're not going to explain who this. We're not going to spread the good word about Haktua. We're not going to do that here. We're not going to do that here.
They said, please don't even explain to me.
No.
I guarantee you the explanation is like 5 seconds long, and that's it. Because that's how famous she got over something as stupid as less than 5 seconds long. That's it. A person who did something, and then that was it. Oh my gosh, man! People tend to, it's unfortunate. Like, I understand idolizing some people who probably went like back in the day when it was like American Idol, or America's Got Talent, or The Voice. They would go on in and they would explode. They got the talent, and you're just like, damn! Oh my freaking gosh, that was amazing. But then you got Haktua.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Screw everybody else who was working really hard to get to the tippity top who weren't lucky, but then you got that.
yeah. I mean, most people like the thing is you can get famous by being a fucking idiot.
Connie Fox, thank you so very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome.
That's just kind of how it is. You can get famous very easily by being just a dumbass. Saying something that's completely ignorant and dumb and out of pocket, and people kind of cling on to it because it's funny or it's it's outlandish or whatever. But it's we shouldn't give people like that more fodder to work with, which is why we should end the conversation about Haktua at this moment. I know I brought it up. I know I did this. I started this. I take responsibility. I know. But I'm now going to end it. Okay? There are better things for us to talk about.
We're gonna go back to the subjects. Like to buy her spit water over here. Go
Yes.
ahead. It's gonna be a discount for like $15,000. Who wants Nepherti spit water? There you go. Go ahead. Yeah, you guys can drink it, and you could definitely say that you kissed her. Yeah, because why not? Maybe get yourself tested. Who knows?
Hey, I'm clean. I'm clean.
Okay,
you don't gotta be tested. I don't have anything. What are you talking about? What? What? Saying I have an STD? What? I don't even have sex. What are you talking about? I don't even do anything like that. I am clean.
What about 14,999? Sold to Sweet Tea. You're gonna be rich.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Let's go, I'll take it. Iwakura wants it. Damn, Tico, why you gotta do that to now? By the way, a reminder, this is a collaboration. We did the interview like about almost 2 hours ago.
Yes.
If you guys, her name is still in the title, and if you guys enjoy the heck out of her, please hover your mouse over her name. The follow button pops up. Go ahead, click on that, and enjoy her stream whenever she goes live.
You don't want to miss it.
There you go. See? Oh my, the way how she said it. That's good enough to hit that follow button.
Hello, Ed. Connie Fox SFM, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the shout out, Tico. God damn it, thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you. Let's do the same. Let's get Tico the shout out. Let's do the things and stuff. Ed, hello. Also, Ed, it's great to see you. Thanks for being here tonight. I hope you're doing well. Also, Ed, happy belated what do they call it? What is it like? Happy belated star cycle? Happy belated star cycle?
He did say something like that. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, Star Day.
Star Day. Happy belated Star Day.
Yeah, happy belated Star Day, Ed. I had no idea it was your special day. I think it was like 2 days ago. But yeah. Of course. I hope you had a wonderful day.
I did not know that. I feel horrible. What the heck?
Yeah, that's wild. But
if anyone tries to bid higher, I'll put down 4K for the next 6 months. Oh damn.
Oh, it was yesterday. Okay. Got you.
In that case, we're gonna have to save for your Damus, huh?
I guess, yeah, sure.
And since VRCHAT has a delay, it's gonna sound so off key.
Well, not if we sing on key.
I mean, like because of the delay, though, right?
I guess. But yeah, we can sing it. Sing it.
Okay, I'll try my very best.
I will too. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Damus. Happy birthday to you. Boom.
It is so tough. Freaking VRCHAT.
Yeah. VRCHAT delay is wild. But, you know.
Freaking love you day. Bobo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Now, I will say that you know the question that I asked you about the comfort zone and all that stuff, and I did point out the VIP room.
Yeah.
This wasn't the first place. It was Luminescence Ledge. One day I will take you there, but for me, when it comes to streaming, this is where it all started.
Mm-hmm.
A whole lot of first times that I have had, it was in this hot tub.
I know.
And
Yeah, you used to stream like a lot. Like your streams was like always in the hot tub for a while.
It was, yeah, and it was wild. It was so good. Of course, like I didn't, since I was at the moment like hardly recognizable by anyone, I just kept that in this hot tub for the giggles, just to see where it would go. And no, it did climb. And of course, same as scenery would be boring. And since I ended up building a community, I felt like I had to stream other places. But sometimes I do come over here, off stream, sometimes on stream. This is a spot. I would go into that corner where the bullet chips are, and I would just hold on. Can I do this right now? Got it. I would just for the heck of it. Sometimes I would even toy with some people. Would be like, "You want chips?"
Okay.
And then just give it to them. It's odd. It's weird.
Hey.
In fact, try it. Go ahead, do it with your chat.
Wait, where are the chips? I don't see the chips. Oh, they're over here. Oh, okay. Okay, so... Oop. Just disappeared. Okay. Alright, so, chat.
Make them work for it. Make them work for it.
You still want that chip? You still want it? Beg like a good little boy.
You're a professional. You're a professional. There we freaking go.
I want chip. I lost.
We
Not like
have
this.
a lot of fun.
Oh man. See, I love what I do. I love entertaining people. I love making people feel something. I love when they can like come to my stream and remember something, like, you know, something like that. You know, if I see Fox in the chip and the chip in the chat saying I want chip. Yeah, like it's like everyone in my chat's losing their minds. I love it. Like I enjoy that a lot. It's a lot of fun. And like I genuinely just want people to like have a good time and feel something and want to enjoy themselves. So if I can make people feel good, then I'm happy to make them feel good. So
That's right, yeah. Yo, and something interesting just happened. Iwakura just found out that you've streamed Final Fantasy 14.
yes, I do.
They want to go sub right now. Go ahead, do it. You're gonna enjoy it because she's badass at it.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, she's passionate about it.
I do a lot of voiceover. Like we're still in the beginning of the game. There's a lot of empty lines where they're not voiced over, so I do a lot of voiceover stuff too. So I get to kind of flex that as well for Final Fantasy 14 a lot. So if that's something you're interested in, yeah, please by all means. No pressure, of course. But yeah, you still want that shit, please.
Oh.
Good. It's very hot in here. Yeah, true, meow, true. Yeah, it's very, very steamy up in here. That's true.
So this is what I'm going to do now.
What are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna raid.
Okay.
Because I'm getting hungry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I don't know about you if you want to continue at all.
My trackers are... I could maybe go for another hour, but honestly, my trackers are on their last legs. and I think I may actually wrap up. I may actually wrap up as well. But if you're gonna wrap up, that's totally okay. I won't be going for much longer though. But I think I wanna just like, you know, have some one-on-one time with my chat before I go.
All right, in that case, guys, thank you. It was such a blast. Thank you for the support. It's been awesome. I loved every bit of it. You guys are freaking amazing. If there's anything that you guys want to go ahead and do or follow or anything like that, here is the socials that I got going on, the Discord, and any other platform that I have. There it is. There's no reason to send a raid message because she's here.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Yeah.
And once I end stream, just gonna go say, have a great night, Nepherti, and then I'm gonna be heading out to get something to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love you all so damn very much. Thank
I'll see
you
you
again.
guys on the other
And
side.
I hope to see you guys. Yeah, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Take care. Peace out. Laters.
All right. Well, I'm still alive. Thank you for sending your peeps over to me. I appreciate that. Oh my god!
Of course, of course. I gotta turn that off. Turning off the cameras. And then again, Nepherti.
Thank
Thank
you,
you so
Tico.
much.
I appreciate you. Thank you for making tonight great. Thank you for making tonight's event great. I will let you know when it's up on YouTube as soon as it is. I appreciate you. You did wonderful. I appreciate the questions, and I appreciate you. So thank you very much for tonight.
Hell yeah. Oh, thank you for choosing me and all. It was really fun, and I hope I still I didn't disappoint. I hope I hit 100% because I know interviewing is your main thing. So I hope I did justice by you.
Yeah, you did great. Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. It was all good, very good questions. Yeah, I mean you would know best because you know Hot Ones very, very well. So I knew you'd do justice. So thank you for taking the time to come up with really solid questions. I really do appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course.
I appreciated it. All right, well, enjoy your food.
With pleasure.
Yeah, enjoy your food, whatever you get up to, and I'm gonna go poof off and tell my
Oh,
chats.
you can go ahead and stay here. I'll be poofing off.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll enjoy the hot tub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Wherever you want to go, I'll just say though, when I leave, you're still able to be in the VIP room.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, nice. All right.
Yeah. Take care.
Take care. Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Peace.
Peace. Hello. Hey. We're finally alone, chat. Oh shit. I want to knock shit over. Hi. Did you guys have fun tonight? Was it a good time? Also, hello everyone from Tico's chat. You guys were just with me me and Tico, so thanks for being here tonight. But now you get to see what's like when I'm just by myself. Hi everyone. I do hope you guys had a good time. So since you play Final Fantasy 14, which expansion are you on? I'm at the very beginning of the game, Iwakura. I'm at the very beginning. I'm still in A Realm Reborn. So, we still have a long ways to go, that's for sure. So don't you worry. You can see everything. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm still, I'm putting my hand forward. I'm forgetting that I have physical things in front of me. I pushed my tray away from me so I wouldn't knock anything over. I haven't knocked anything over yet. But yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a journey. It's gonna be a long journey. So, yeah. It's gonna be good. shut down and recharge for the night. I do what I want. I do what I want. I wanted to spend some time with you guys. You know, we had a great time. We had a wonderful time tonight. We had a great time. Tico did a wonderful job. I'm so glad that we could do the Hot Ones challenge tonight. I'm so glad that it went smoothly. I'm so glad that my internet came back and I didn't have to reschedule. That was my biggest fucking fear, chat. You have no idea. I was so worried that I would have to reschedule, and like my schedule for next week is so packed. I guess for next week. I guess for like this entire month is packed, chat. There is so much going on this month. Like tomorrow we have our community movie night. So like there's a lot going on this month, and I'm trying to fit in so much of it in just 1 month. So yeah, like I didn't want to have to reschedule. I'm so glad that everything worked out tonight. So yeah, thank you guys for trusting me and supporting me tonight. It really means a lot to me. Also, Iwakura, thank you so much for following. I do hope that you enjoy Final Fantasy. We'll be streaming Final Fantasy most likely on Tuesdays, unless something changes. We'll be aiming for Tuesdays largely. I may stream another day as well, but I typically stick to 4 days out of the week to stream, and I stream very specific things on every day. So I do hope that you'll stick around and find yourself at home here. Hope you enjoyed. It only gets better with every expansion. I think it'll be great. I think it'll be a great time, and I'm looking forward to sharing that with you guys. I heard it's very emotional, so I wouldn't be surprised if I end up crying at some point. So I'm really looking forward to sharing the journey with you guys. I think it's gonna be really wonderful, and I hope you guys will stick around with me. I was saying that I'm glad I could lay down and recharge, that I didn't stack an energy drink. Bunny, Bun, why is Bun shouting me out? Slywit74, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community, welcome to the tribe, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you. What movie you're watching? We're watching Furiosa. There is an event posted in the Discord, guys. So if you want to know, whenever I do community events, I always create an event for them in the Discord. So please just keep an eye out for that. Always keep an eye out for announcements also. I try to let you guys know in advance. So yeah, I think you guys will really enjoy that. I'm looking forward to watching Furiosa for the first time tomorrow. So I'd love for you guys to join me in the Discord or in VRCHAT, wherever you can make it. That'd be pretty great. AR can be ugh sometimes, but you can do it once you reach Heavensward. You get to experience Peak. Well, I'm enjoying the story all the same. Even if AR, AR has its issues because of the conditions that it was developed under. But I'm very happy to just be going through the story as is, and I'm kind of taking it for what it's worth. I'm just kind of looking at it for what it is. Little Bun gave me a shout out. I'm not sure why she shouted me out, but I appreciate that. Thank you for the alert, Tico. Enjoy dinner. Appreciate you. Much love. Neff is talking super fast? Yes. Neff, I can tell you're talking fast. You good? I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I'm just happy. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a very good mood. Humble Beginnings is the base game after all? True. Very true. I agree. So it's gonna be good. Bun is probably talking about me, I guess. Yeah, perhaps. Experience first times together with my Oshi. Parasocial. So true. Very parasocial. But that's okay. First times with my chat. It's beautiful. Purple Warzone, hello, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. I see you came from Tico's stream. We were doing our Hot Ones challenge collab tonight. I hope you had a chance to see that. And if you didn't get a chance to see it, anyone who missed the Hot Ones challenge collab, it will be up on YouTube, and you can always watch the VOD if you want to. But I'm going to be putting up on YouTube. But if you're interested in watching the VOD, you can always do that instead. But I appreciate you guys, hanging out, and hopefully you enjoyed tonight. If you got a chance to see it and watch it live, then I hope you guys enjoyed it. Back in Nephis hot tub streaming, I am. I don't usually hot tub stream. I usually beach stream. So I figured, Tico invited me to the VIP room, so I'm gonna make use of it while I can. So, might as well hot tub stream for you guys. 2,200 followers. I don't really celebrate until we get to like 2,000, until we get to like 5 over the limit. Once we get over 5 over the limit, then I usually celebrate. But hey, we're on stream right now, so 2,200 followers. Yo. We're getting up there, chat. We're getting up there. We're growing. You guys are finding your way here. You guys are enjoying yourselves here. And I can't wait to see what else we do together. September is going to be a very exciting month. We already had our really, really great Hot Ones event tonight. I'm feeling just fine. The hot sauce didn't affect me at all. I am chilling. I'm in a good mood. And I do hope that you guys are also in a good mood. Hope you guys are having a great night, enjoying yourselves with me. Not as beautiful as you? You're so sweet, Psych. Welcome back, Puppet. Welcome back. Yeah, 2,200, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, little Banani. She's a smart little cookie. She's a smart and adorable cookie that I know. Surprised you didn't die earlier? Well, that's what happens when you're a badass. That's what happens when you're strong enough to take the worst of the worst. I have a very, very strong palate, a very strong mental. So, You should always expect the unexpected from yours truly, chat. In a lot of ways, I'm built very, very different. How the hell did the last dab not affect you? What are you made out of? I'm made out of... guys, you have to remember, I'm the legendary biker queen. I'm literally inhabited by the deadly sin of greed. I'm a supernatural being. That is my lore. That's a piece of my lore. I'm a supernatural being. So of course I'm going to have a higher tolerance to most things than others. Also, when I was a child, I fell down a lot as a child. I fell down a lot. I was also hit with things a lot as a child. I was very, very rough and tumble as a child. I've dislocated my thumb and I've broken my wrist. I know what pain is, chat. I know. And that's why I'm made of tougher stuff. So, actually I dislocated my thumb twice. So, I guess I'm just made out of stronger stuff. Again, I'm a supernatural being. And, I can't be the legendary biker queen if I can't handle a little hot sauce, right? I was gonna go in her chat and tell her that she was caught giving you a shout out as a funny, but I got shy. Oh, no, it's okay. I'm sure she has a good reason for shouting me out. She's very, very sweet. I know Bunny doesn't like to admit it, but she's very, she's fond of me and I'm fond of her. So I'm very happy, very, very happy to know her. The more I see you, the smile, the more I feel it suits you, Neff. Thank you, Psych, thank you. I've been getting that a lot lately. I've been wearing her a lot off stream, and I've been feeling very, very comfortable in her. So I'm wearing her, that is, I think I've been getting lots of compliments. People say that she fits me, And I agree. I pick Abbies that fit my personality pretty well. And I do think that she definitely has that sort of energy about her that that really fits my certain kind of energy. It's like, you know, it's both kind of calming, but also just like, I'm pretty chill, but I'm also not gonna take any of your shit. So I look at you very, very intensely, very, very lovingly, but also very, very calmly. So, but I'm glad you think so. I appreciate that. I've never broken a bone in my life. Lucky you. Lucky you. You don't want to. I'm claiming the title of Dragon King or Dragon Lord as I have a super high tolerance to spice food, even Reapers. Okay. Gotcha. There can only be one Dragon Lord. Hello, Cotton, the Angel Cat. Hello, Cotton. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I need a new Abby that fits you. Voidless? Voidless, I honest to goodness, that big fluffy anime Abby that you wear actually fits you pretty well. It's like you're so calm and relaxed and so sweet. It fits you really well. But obviously go find another Abby that suits you better for sure if you want to. Yeah, Bun streams are cool. Like she's very cool. You want to share some of your pizza? I mean, you can still share some of that if you want. Let's see. All right. Calming intense just might kick my ass if I'm lucky. Yep. 100% Neff. She's definitely got that biker energy. That very kind of like she's seen some shit. For sure. So need a new one? You don't need a new one, but if you want a new one, go for it, Boyless. No one can tell you what to do and what not to do. So if you want a new one, go get a new one. If you're good in the one that you like, then you're good in the one that you like. The Abby got taken down since it was public? Oh no! Oh no, it got taken down. Oh, that sucks. I just saw that. That really does suck though. But I do hope you can find one that suits you. Just hard to find for you? Well, maybe we can find one for you one day. Perhaps. And what we left behind. I don't have any of my redeems on. I turned off all my redeems for the event. I don't know if I should turn them back on. But yeah, I'm so excited for September, chat. I'm so excited for September. And also, let me tell you guys about what I actually got up to when I had no internet. So chat, when you usually don't have internet, when internet goes out for you, what do you end up doing? What do you end up doing when you lose internet? I'm gonna tell you what I ended up doing today, when I ran out of internet today. When I woke up, I had no internet. So I immediately got going on preparing for tonight's stream. Even though I didn't have internet, I still prepared to do tonight's Hot One stream. I had just ordered the table that I had my food on. I had to build that. So I put that table together that I used to eat my food on in VR while I was doing the Hot Ones challenge. I put that together. I washed my dishes. I vacuumed my floor. I hadn't vacuumed my floor in months. So I vacuumed my kitchen and I vacuumed my bedroom. So I vacuumed the entirety of that area, which is very nice. Very nice to do. I actually did some Photoshop work. The graphic that I made. Let me show you guys the graphic real quick. The graphic that I made for the Hot Ones challenge. This one. Oh wait, it's not. Wait, it's not there. No way. That's weird. I know why it's not there. Give me a second. I know why it's not there. Let me show you real quick. Those of you who weren't here for the event. Okay, that graphic. Right there. The graphic right there. I made this graphic today when I had because I had no internet. I made that graphic right there. I also made the original. I also made the one that's shown in the starting soon screen. I made that graphic as well, but I made this graphic and I made it so that it changes based on which one I wanted to show. So I made that graphic. So that was really good. And I basically set up I set up a completely new scene for collabs, which also helped me out to kind of organize everything in a more reasonable way. So like, I was actually pretty productive today, despite not knowing if I'd be able to do it or not. But I prepared, hoping that my internet would come back, and it did. My internet came back a half hour before I was supposed to go live for the event. So I'm very, very lucky. Like, I'm super, super lucky. I'm very, very happy about that. Very, very happy about that. Oh, you sleep when you don't have internet? That's true, that's true. Uzumaki in 15 days? Cool, cool. Not going outside. So Michael turns on your hotspot when you don't have internet. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. So Bullet, you sleep when you don't have internet. Okay, people like to sleep. You know, I did end up getting a few winks. I'm not gonna lie, I did end up getting a couple of winks. While I was trying to like test my internet. Like every couple of minutes I would test my internet to see if it come back. So I was like sleeping in my chair. So I did get a couple of naps in for sure. So I also ate. I just read books and write. I would have done some reading too if I didn't have to prepare for this event tonight. But since I had stuff to do, I made sure that I did that. So yeah, that's a good one, Voidless. That's a good one. That is very, very good. Such talent, such hotness. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, chat, like being a streamer has allowed me to bring all of my skills that I've gained over the years, over the course of my life. I've been able to use all of my skills and use them towards streaming. And it's so exciting to be creative. It's so exciting to be able to do the things that I do and to share my creativity with you guys. Because to me, that's like the best thing. Being able to do everything that I've ever learned how to do creatively is like, that's like so exciting for me. And I'm so happy that I can do what I do. Like, it's so wonderful. I enjoyed it so much. I'm actually in the middle of reading one of my Spawn graphic novels. Cool, yeah. I'm hoping it's a good time. Hoping it's been a good read for you. But yeah, a lot of what I do, chat, is I'm a one-woman production agency. I produce, I create, I design, I edit, I film, I record, I act, I dance, I sing sometimes, you know. Thank you for the subscription, Cotton. I appreciate you. Thank you. Good luck to you at work, and I hope to see you around very, very soon. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, you know. It's so nice to be able to do what I do and to create what I create with you guys. I wonder what happens. You give it, then you take it away. I guess. Ooh, far away again. I'm driving. Just try. Just try. Turf terminate with love. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the tribe. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for coming through, Turf. You're off to bed? Alrighty, Psych. Rest well, Psych. Phone's dying? Yeah, I'm not gonna be long. I'm not gonna be live for much longer. My stuff is dying, so I'm not gonna be live for much longer. But do rest well, Psych. Appreciate you coming through. I will see you, hopefully, sometime soon. I hope so. No worries, Aldris. No worries. You know, it is what it is. Always. Hell yeah. Later, Psych. Fucking love this song. This is such a good song. I kind of want to dance a little, but I know that my trackers are very close to dying, chat. I have about like 20% on average for all of them, so I know that my stuff is going to be dying pretty soon. So. Oh my god! You mean that? That's enough for a little dancing? It is. Ah, fuck. Shit, I forgot. There's a table in front of me. There's literally a table in front of me. Shit. Let me drink my drink. Rest of my wine. Many people sleep in VR. Many people sleep in VR, Aldris, so I think you'll be fine. I have slept in VR multiple times. Not recently, but I've slept many times. I've been sitting down the entire time. I mean, I kind of want to stand up. See, the problem with dancing here is that it's a hot tub. Because it's a hot tub. It's hard to, like, get a proper angle. But I guess this'll do. The oh my god will make a good redeem. I guess so, yeah. Oh, hold on. 1 second. I gotta change something real quick. That dancing into sloshing water out of the tub, my immersion, blurpy. You're right. That whole stream about wine makes me go get some wine. I mean, if you want to. I mean, the whole stream wasn't about wine, though. That's kind of an exaggeration. We didn't talk about wine the entire stream. Land in Blood. Hello. With your extra Emily vibe. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the follow, Landon. Appreciate that. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the tribe. I hope you enjoy your stay. I heard wine and I want wine. That's all I thought about. That's fair. Man, imagine being in a hot tub in a high-rise building overlooking the city. I mean, imagine, you know, I suppose, if this was your POV, this is your place, and you're just watching. You can't touch them. You don't like heights? I mean, you wouldn't have to look out over the edge, guys. You could just be in the tub. You don't have to look out over the edge. You can just kind of be in the tub and just enjoy the energy, enjoy the vibe. That's fine. That's fine too. I meant more so kind of enjoying it, just enjoying enjoy kind of being here and hanging out with me. I meant more so hanging out and enjoying it with me. Not by yourself, of course.
Oh my.
You should know that you'd be safe with me. And wine. I'd boop your nose. That's fair. Yeah, it'd be a great night with me, yeah.
Oh my god!
I'm glad to hear that, glad to hear that. Nah, it's City Underground and Vault. That'd be like a giant rave club. I'd boop your nose. Cold Vault. Tico is a regular to this world, I believe. It's the same place I met Tico 2 years ago. Yeah. This is Tico's spot, not mine, of course. You have no idea how much I don't like heights. If I can see the outside, I freak out. Okay, Voidless. Well, I'll be sure to not bring you someplace like this, you know. This isn't my usual hangout spot anyway, so we're kind of just making use of Tico's pad while he's gone. If you're that close, I'd swim away. Ah. I love this song. Let me see if I can dance to it.
Oh my.
I love that song. Hey, yeah, of course, Tico. You know, I love dancing. Dancing is fun for me, and that's a very, very seductive song. I like it. Thank you, Blurpy. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Yeah, I lost one of my elbows. What did you get to eat, Tico? God, what sweet moves! Oh, to be able to do that. Also, those cute ears. Thank you, Tequila. I'm glad you're a fan. I'm glad you enjoy the moves. Instead of going out to eat, I made soup instead. Thought I'd go on the healthy route this time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, nice, nice. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of shopping myself because I'm all out of eggs and soup. So, I definitely have to pick up some stuff myself. It was already a Hot Ones challenge. I lost enough already. This isn't the Hot Ones challenge that you were looking for. You made enchiladas? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I've learned to be a fan. The lovely Schala said you're worth it. Aw. So you've learned to be a fan. I hope it was worth it. I hope it wasn't a waste of your time learning. American chop suey. I'm glad it's been fun, Tequila. You're very interesting and nice. You're also a bit like me, straight to the point. Yeah. I like to get to the heart of matters. When I talk about things, I don't like to beat around the bush. I like to get down to business. Whatever that may be. Working those hot sauces in. I'm feeling pretty good though. Yeah, I'm not affected by the hot sauce. I feel very, very good right now. Queen Lilo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community, welcome to the tribe, and I hope you enjoy your stay, Queen Lilo. Welcome in. Appreciate you following tonight. Hello, Ray. I hope you're having a great day, Ray. It's great to see you. Thanks for dropping in tonight. Whoop. Whenever I play this song, I always have some technical difficulties. That's so funny. It's always the song. Yeah, how are you doing, Ray? I hope you're doing well. I appreciate those of you who are lurking. Seems that many of you have resorted to doing that. Oh, okay, okay. Alright. Never after. It's time to learn. It's time to sleep. I appreciate that, Boyless. I hope you rest well. Hope you have a good rest. Thank you for being here tonight. I think they want a chip? No, they're talking about hot sauces. They're not interested in any chips. They're talking about food and hot sauces. I'm here vibing. And they're talking about hot sauces. I don't think they want a chip. This model is just pretty. I'm not sure how to take that. I'm not sure how to interpret that puppet. But chat, it seems I have worn out my welcome. So, I think we'll look for someone to raid tonight. Dia the dog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the tribe, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks so much for following tonight. Thank you, thank you. And also, hello, Ziggy. Appreciate you lurking. Thank you, thank you. No, I think I have. My tracker is about to die, and, you know. It seems... It seems their attentions are elsewhere, so... No, I'm not saying it just because my elbow died, no. I'm saying it for a number of reasons. I seem to be the only one that's, you know, that's in the mood, I guess. But I'm having fun. I've been having fun. But my trackers are about to die, that's for sure. So. Appreciate the love, Ray. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's good to see you. But I think we'll find someone to raid tonight. Alright. Who can we rate this evening? Oh, look at her. Appreciate that, Kyomu. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you appreciated it. Thank you guys for being here for the Hot Ones challenge, and those of you who stuck around for, you know, for essentially the after party. Appreciate that. All right. Alright. I am thinking... Huh. Let's see, let's see. Alright, alright. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. If you enjoyed yourself, please do hit up my Discord. I really would appreciate that. I do hope it was fun. I do hope you guys had fun. And that my presence was worthwhile. After all is said and done. Thank you, Puppet. Appreciate that. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the stream, Nephi and Tico. Thank you for putting on a great interview. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad it was good for you. Good night, Tico. Good night. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your night, hon. Thank you so much again for tonight. Really appreciate you, and you did great. You did great. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we're going to show some love to someone else who I haven't raided in a long time. I should probably like reintroduce myself to him at this point. It's been so long. But thank you all so much for tonight. Again, if you guys enjoyed yourselves tonight, please join the Discord. It's a great way to know when I'm going live. Tomorrow, I have a community movie night that's happening. So if you're interested in being a part of that, I'd really love to see you there. You can be in the Discord or in VRCHAT. It doesn't matter. Just, you know, if the movie isn't playing yet, please feel free to stick around. There's no need to leave. If you want to see the movie will be playing. It probably won't be starting within the first 30 minutes. But if you'd like to be a part of that, please feel free to come through the Discord. We'll be watching Furiosa, and you can check out the official event that's been created in the Discord for that. I'd love to see you guys there, and I hope you guys will come through and hang out with me. That'd be really, really cool. So, thank you for the love, Moog. I appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Much appreciated, much appreciated. It's good to see you. Appreciate you dropping through. Thank you, Tequila. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Yeah, better to wrap things up. Better to wrap things up now, because I actually just lost one of my legs. One of my legs just died. So yeah, like I said, chat. It wasn't truly about. It was mainly about trying to beat my trackers before they died. But yeah. That's basically what I meant. You know. It was fun watching as always. Thank you for streaming, Nephi. Great stream as always. Thank you, Ocean. I hope you really did enjoy tonight's stream. It was a good time, and I hope you had a good time too. Thank you. But yeah, I just lost a leg, so that's why I thought it was best for me to kind of wrap things up. What did I miss? We eating hot chips? Then we had a Hot Ones challenge. We did a Hot Ones challenge with Tico, and I basically did a Hot Ones challenge, and then I hung out with chat and danced a little bit. For those who were interested in seeing that, so yeah, it was a good time. And if you'd like to see how I did, you're more than welcome to check out the VOD, if you're interested in that. But I appreciate you dropping in. I hope the day has been good for you so far. But yeah, Ray, I basically just kind of lost a leg. I'm about to lose another leg. Another leg is about to die. So we are going to be rating. We're going to be rating Jax. Oops, I spelled that wrong. We're gonna be rating one of the pillars of VR Gang, which is a group that I'm a part of. Jax is playing VRCHAT right now. He is doing his thing, wandering around worlds, checking out different parties. He's doing all sorts of shit. He's always just getting up to no good. So if you prefer randomness, if you want to, just be a part of something that's really, really fun, I think he's celebrating his affiliate anniversary. I don't know. I actually don't know. But he's celebrating something. I don't know exactly what it is. But if you're interested in seeing that, he's playing VRCHAT right now. Please let him know how badass he is. It's been a while since I've rated him, so please make a good impression. I would appreciate that. That's awesome. Surprised you're still dancing after hot sauces. I am. I have a very strong immune system, so very strong physically, very healthy. So I was feeling very, very good, very, very up to it. So, but yeah, I do hope that people enjoyed, essentially like the after party dancing and stuff. So it was a good time. But yeah, I do hope you guys will let the dude know how badass he is. I'll see you all tomorrow I won't see you all tomorrow, but I'll be doing a movie night tomorrow in my community. Please feel free to come through. I'd love to see you guys there. So please let Jax know how badass he is, and I'll see you all for the next stream. I'm not sure when that will be. See you all again very soon. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. Bye.